episode 255 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know.
We still don't know.
Yes, sending a text message. Also, playing around with new phone, trying to get this thing to work properly.
You?
Yes, new phone.
Oh, wow. What'd you get?
I got the, so I upgraded the iPhone. I'm now on the iPhone 14 Pro.
Oh, the 14 Pro. I got the 16, I guess, whatever that is.
I intentionally went.
Yep.
Yeah, to turn down your speaker just a little bit. Anyway, so I was going to. Yeah. So I was going to say I have like the XR, whatever, is the one that
I had the XR too, and mine died.
Yeah. So right now mine's still working great, but I wanted to upgrade a little bit. I didn't want to go to the newest one because I actually buy them outright. So I would rather have it. So I said if I'm going to pay for it outright, the 14 Pro is still a very good phone, and it's 4 years newer, so it's going to have the software updates for years. So I was like, yeah, I don't need. I think I got it for like $700, so it's like way cheaper than buying a brand new one.
Mine was the 16. I have a buyout at the end, and what is the monthly? So mine works out to be about $800-900.
Yeah. Well, if you do like the buyout and all that, that's fine. But I just wanted to buy it outright, like an unlocked phone, just straight up. I paid for the whole thing in one shot and stuff.
Yeah, done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you realize I just bought a brand new laptop for school, and it barely cost me $300 with taxes for brand new laptop.
Yeah. Really? Well, the phones are expensive.
The size of the pack of cigarette.
Phones are a ripoff.
Yeah, the phones are expensive now, man. Like they've gotten to I used to be one of the folks that would upgrade their phone every couple of years because I'm a technology guy. I like gadgets. But realistically now at this point, the upgrades are so small that I can get away being a couple of generations older, and you're really not missing out on a lot. A couple of features here and there, but nothing like this one already has a better camera. It's got I've got the 256 model. The other one was a 128, so I upgraded that. And the screen's a smidge bigger, not ridiculously bigger, but a little bit bigger. And I'm like, okay, great, works for me.
But you still got to get a new cover, a new case. You know,
Amazon, $10.
True.
Yeah.
But you know, but it's created to make all that much extra crap we don't need, right?
Yeah. Well, the other one I've had for like 6 years. So the reality is I can hang on to these phones now for a long time. So this one already buys me several more years. So it's like, we're good.
Because Apple was screwing us over there for all those years and slowing our phones down. So we'd have to go buy new ones. And then they got caught and got sued and had to pay a huge multi-billion-dollar fine. And now they're not slowing the iPhones down anymore.
Wait, Eric, are you saying lawyer?
Lawyer!
See? This was your moment, Eric. This was it. I was like, what the hell, man? You just missed it.
Class action.
Because those scumbags aren't screwing us over anymore, our phones last longer.
Josh, here's first. Friday nights, you know what that means because of Carlos Live. Facts. Carlos says this better be good. No promises. Paul says, if it is Eric, the best we can hope for is satisfactory. Facts. Mike, what's up, everyone? Good evening, Mike. Paul, evening, gents, and booblas. Boobles. Good evening, Jeff. Dylan, good evening. Retro 80s reseller, Eric. I'm talking to a girl from Worcester. Being Canadian, how do I properly pronounce Worcester to wow her?
Is that like the sauce?
To woo her?
When you're good, Brad, just give me a thumbs up and then we'll make fun of Eric.
Worcester?
I think you gotta add syllables. Like everything,
I'm out.
I'm out.
Eric in perpetuity is a very specific. Hold on, Brad. Just to help Eric out. Hold on, let me make it more comfortable. There we go.
Good,
That's better.
Good to see you, Brad.
How's it going, Brad?
Hi, Bobby. Hi, Carlos.
What's up, Brad?
Hello, Eric.
Shut up.
Hello, Newman.
Is that from the lodge there, Brad? Or?
Yeah, we actually have a bunch of people up here tonight. So
nice.
I snuck out. I told Sherry, just give me a little chance so I can just go see the fellas.
There you go. Paul here says, Brad, is this for a Mano update? Always. Always. So first of all, real quick, Brad, while you're here, I want to chat with you for a couple minutes. We got a couple of things we're going to talk about, but before I get to anything else, I think this is very important, and I would be remiss if I didn't talk about two very important things. I did receive a package, and Eric's going to talk to us about a thing that he got on his end, but I received a package from Vistaprint this week, and I got a couple of things from Vistaprint, and I got to quickly talk about these things. First of all, I showed this off on a live stream last night. We're doing the football watch along, bud. Just saying, we got a brand new mug.
Oh, I love it.
There you go.
But the other side is the critical part.
Oh, gee, come on.
Make Eric pay.
That's right. And praise the content gods. We got to make sure we cover the important things. So all I'm not saying that I have enough of these mugs for everyone on this screen, minus Eric, but I might have enough of these mugs for the expo for everyone on the screen, minus Eric.
Oh, that works.
Just saying. In
awesome.
theory, hypothetically.
Well, you splurged. You got the double-sided ones.
I did.
Yes.
But look,
Also
listen,
did I.
Eric, I don't want to leave you out. I don't leave you out because
And
I
everybody
did
got
get
a
some-
mug here from me.
Minus
I
Eric.
know I need a mug.
Brad's got
in
one.
It's in my office at home. It's on my
But look,
desk.
Eric, I'm not going to say, but look, the important thing is it's not like I didn't get anything for Eric. Like I got him something even more special.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, Vista print. Worth its weight in delivery. There we
All
go.
I'm saying. Right
And then
there.
there was 5.
I'm not friends
It's
with
real, Eric. It's real, Eric, and it's spectacular.
Actually, I'm not sure if Carlos. Do you have a mug, Carlos?
What's that?
Do you have a mug? Did I give you a mug?
For the Needham, I do not.
Yeah, you got the hat though.
Yeah, I do have a hat. Yes.
I think everyone.
We can do it. We can do a mug exchange, Bobby, if you have any extras.
I have a hat.
Yeah, I do want to order some more. I do like them, but I wouldn't mind a Carlos mug.
I needed to try. I needed to try this first. First, I just needed to see how it was.
It's
and
good.
I was actually pretty.
Great
I was
job.
actually pretty happy with it. I thought these are good, and they came individually wrapped. So I was like, oh, that's
in that
perfect.
little
makes my life
box.
easy.
I know.
Yeah, I was like, great, that's perfect.
Can we
actually makes my
pour
life
any
easy.
kind of beverage in there?
Do whatever the hell you want. It's a mug, buddy. It's person. You just
yours
wash
looks yours looks pretty big. Mine is I think a 12 ounce.
Yeah.
Yours is 12.
it. Yeah, you can pour, pour whatever you like,
I like to pour alcohol in my coffee mug so I don't look like a boozer.
buddy. Buddy, what do you think is going to happen tonight when the IPA gets cracked out? This is where it's going tonight.
Oh, there you go.
So, Brad, like I said, I got one for you. I got you
love
hooked up, buddy. I got you hooked up.
I appreciate
And like I
it.
said, Eric, I got you hooked up too. Did you love the beautiful poster? It's a stunning visage.
So, like I said already, clearly I am no longer friends with Marcel. That relationship's over. Okay.
Eric,
That's
Eric.
nice when it lasted.
Eric,
Yeah,
hold on. Before we continue any further, Eric, to be fair,
To be fair.
you were never friends with Marcel.
There you go.
So you're not really losing anything. It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
That hurts a little.
Yeah, you hurt his feelings now.
Yeah, I heard his feeling. He's only got one.
Feeling, singular.
Yeah.
Feel it.
Yep. Hey everyone, happy Friday. Good evening, Dave. BIC merch, please. Listen, Dan, I got right now. This is sample. What I might do, Brad, is I might come up with 2 versions of this. So right now, this one's already pretty good. This is version 1, and I got the hashtags on the back. That's pretty sweet. The hashtags sell it.
Yeah.
Dan's
come
gonna
up with
have
a
to come
version
up
2.
because to ship it down, it'll cost more than 2 mugs to ship it down to him.
I was going to say it's like the gross domestic product of Wyoming is the cost to ship one down.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Well, we can get Brad to deliver. He's always going, flying around.
I was going to say it might be your best bet. Bob was to say, oops, I thought the mug was for P sample, only for Eric.
Yeah.
God.
Lovely smug mug. Good evening, Carlos, Bobby, Eric, Yannick, and Brad. Indeed. Got a full house tonight. Very true. On the other side of Mount Carlos, you need to put all the rules. I would see that could be version 2. Version 2 can have a couple, can have the rules. That could. So right now, version 1 has got the hashtags on the back. But now that I know what it can do, listen, we got options, buddy. Version 2, I might just play around with it a little bit.
Now
Travel mug with the versions on it. Yes.
That'd be
speaking
amazing.
of the rules, do our 3 compatriots know that there's been an amendment?
Amendment.
Brad, did you note this? This was a critical thing. So in the last podcast episode, we had the first ever amendment to the BIC rules. It's never happened before. It is this historic moment.
Rule
There
number
was an
5.
amendment to rule number 5. Eric, tell them what the new rule number 5 is.
So
Sufficient.
first we will just recap. Originally, rule number 5 it does make sense, but rule number 5 was Carlos lies, and then we have 5A, Eric lies, 5B, Bobby lies, 5C, Yannick lies, and that that worked for us for a while. But on Monday, Carlos was rambling on and on about something. I wasn't paying full attention as usual.
You're always paying attention.
But he had a moment of brilliance through his idiotic ramblings.
It lasted about 2 hours. Go on.
It's an epiphany.
And he made a comment, and I said, you know something? This has to be one of the rules. And so we took a vote and decided that this would be amended, and therefore the new number 5 rule is there are no sacred cows. We will mock everything in the hobby.
Accurate.
Dun-dun-dun.
It's a simple fact. Brad, you know this to be true. No sacred cows. Lots of mockery.
I agree.
So much mockery. So much mockery.
So
And that wasn't already a rule?
It was not officially a rule. Now it is. Now
Unsaid
it's codified.
rule, unwritten rule.
It
wasn't clear yet.
Written rule. Now it's written.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, because that has been implied for some time.
Yeah, sometimes.
So Brad, it's more like a way of life, but now we have codified it now everyone can see in black and white. This is it. It's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Dan says, Eric, we'll pick them up at the expo and give one to Dan from Saugus from Massachusetts show. Dan from Saugus, fucking legend.
I'm not giving Dan from Saugus a damn thing except the kick on the nuts.
Ooh.
Dom here says, to watch Eric and Mahomes tonight, 2 guys at the top of their quote-unquote craft that you never know what you're going to throw out there. It's true. Zach Sams was watching you go over the rules, thinking what happens to the 5% more serious. It's questionable. Mock everything and everyone in the hobby. That's right. That's what we do. All right. So now we're all caught up on the chat. We're all caught up on the comments. So Brad, first of all, thank you for joining us. Good evening. Now, I think appreciate you popping in because it had been a little while. We got a chance to chat the other day, so it was good. Good to have a nice conversation. So let me ask you this. I can ask you a couple questions, but is there anything you would like to say or announce other than the new mayonnaise-based section of the PSA HQ that will be dedicated to Eric? Aside from that one's a given also, but what else do you have?
I'm trying to come up with something witty or smart to say. I don't have it, but
You don't have that kind of time.
I know. Sorry. Yeah, but we did have a conversation. So we are officially going to be launching the receiving center. Finally, we have a date, October 20th. We will be opening in Mississauga at 5560 Explorer Drive, which is right next to Pearson Airport.
Mm-hmm.
So it's official. A few delays have happened, but yeah, and the hiring process is well underway and should be completed in the next week. And yeah, we're ready to rock and roll.
That's great.
Indeed.
Good.
Indeed.
Yeah, so I'm very excited. I get to go to some ball games with Carlos now when I go to Toronto. Bobby, hopefully you can come over to some. Yannick.
Yeah. And we can take some pictures and say, glad you're not here, Eric. Fuck you.
Absolutely.
100%. Pleasantries.
You mean like all the pictures in the Spring Expo?
Yes, basically, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're number one, Eric. Number one.
Yeah.
A lot of people told me that.
Yeah.
I got the
That's what I'm
message.
Yeah. So that's good. So that's very exciting. So then I'll be living between Halifax and Toronto, which will be great. I'm excited about the opportunity, and I get to see more of my friends than especially the last 6 months to a year. That's for sure. It's been pretty hectic for me. So I look forward to. Some people think this is going to be more hectic, but it's not. It's actually going to. I'll have more time to have a bit of a social life. So
I don't know how you do. I mean, in all seriousness, I don't know how you do it. You get four different things going on. I mean, it plus then you have your personal life. I don't know how you've been doing it. It's freaking nuts. All the you got the shop, you got PSA, you got the cottage, it just goes on and on and on.
The hatred for Eric.
Opening up in the Mississauga site, dealing with all the issues, the PSA Canada has to deal with tariffs and getting things back and forth across the border. And, I guess as Rick James said, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
There you go. That's the secret.
He said more than that, but yeah.
That's all I can come up with. I don't know how you've been doing.
Don't ask me. I won't tell you.
Years.
Any particular reason, Brad, other than I guess, shipping and receiving, why would you go near the airport? Or
Yeah, that was my big
You're
thing.
right there.
We want it to be right there by the expo, which is obviously twice a year, which is important. And if you're going to drop cards off in person, you know, you don't have to fight traffic to get downtown. You don't have to go there. You could pop over to the office on a layover. You could plan your trips around. So, and plus we're right next to the FedEx shipping facility.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, we're like next door to that. Anytime you can mitigate any sort of risk, then it's just easy.
3 minutes from the expo.
Yeah, like the whole thing just works. That's like,
Yeah, it's right there. Wow, that's good.
yeah.
so you time your things right. A 2-hour layover, you got time.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah, 100%. And
For some folks, that's going to be for some folks that's actually going to be a benefit because some folks won't want to mail it; they'll want to walk it right in. So if you're from out of province, you can literally fly in, walk it over, get it in. All right, it's in the system, and now you can walk away from it.
Yeah.
And maybe, Brad, you can cut a hole in the fence and right onto the tarmac. You can just bypass everything and just.
I predict, and I'm only half kidding. All right, I predict within 1 year there's going to be a PSA kiosk at the airport.
There you go. I like that idea. That's actually a great idea.
Within 1 year, I'm telling you, there's going to be a big PSA sign. Just get off the plane, walk it over, turn around, get back on the plane.
You know what? That was one of your best ideas yet. I think
Deposit box.
It's an expensive ride for a PSA drop off, but any which way, I'd rather mail it. It's a little cheaper.
$1,000 card. It's not that expensive.
Yeah. Well, when are you going to have that? Anyways.
Oh, I won't.
Well, look, all I got to say is a couple of things. I want to read one comment because it's very important we address this. So Dom here is asking an important question. He says, if the rules were amended, does that mean y'all can no longer lie? No, that just means we can do it in secret, Dom. This just means it's no longer codified. It just means our scandalous lies will now be in secret.
How about if we just lie in this answer and say that's
circle of lies?
I think
that's correct. We won't lie any longer. You found the loophole. The lying of on the show is over now.
Yeah. So Dan here is saying, only PSA would take suggestions from Eric. Not true, Dan. SGC built its entire model based on everything Eric said. The tuxedo, Eric's idea.
And Eric owns Beckett.
Yeah, and Eric owns Beckett. He literally runs Beckett. So he runs Beckett. He tells the PSA, he gives them suggestions. SGC Pete only disappeared because Eric said, get rid of him. Eric said the word. He goes, SGC Pete goes, hey, I'd like to stay. And Eric's like,
yeah,
gone. That's why he's vanished.
I didn't like that he became, they became number 2. And, and Beckett, and here at Beckett, we got dropped to number 4. So I'm like, I got to get him out, stop heading in a good direction, have that company crumble, and then we'll move back up. So that's the plan.
The only reason right now, that the tag bots are safe is because Eric doesn't know who they are. The day he figures it out, that's it. He's going to be like, robots get it too.
I've been going around tagging people left and right, and I keep saying, "Can you grade my card now?" And they're like, "Dude, get away from me."
Indeed, exactly. That's right. But no, it was good. I want to make sure I touch on that, though. It's good. Part of what we wanted to make sure we mentioned is that, yes, so now the light at the end of the tunnel is there. So now there is an actual date. And, going back to Eric's question, the reason that he was able to do it, Brad was only able to do it for one way. It was basically every morning he'd get up, and as part of his routine, he would grab the Manoas, gather them, and he was like, mistakes! Ah! And that got him going for the rest of the day.
Maybe today.
Today, Manoa! And he just screams out, like, you ever see like Rocky IV? Drago? It's like, Manoa!
Serenity now!
Imagine, Eric, if you did that every day.
Going full Seinfeld tonight, man. That's like a full Seinfeld reference.
Imagine, Eric, though. Imagine if that was like the start of every single one of your day. Would that not get you pumped?
Absolutely.
That's enough. Right there. Give me Baz. Eric bought Beckett with the like button money. Exactly. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Eric's not a boss. He's a bouse. You got to spell it like that. A bouse.
Just go away.
Right.
Oh, I remember a conversation from this week, Carlos. Every time I'm looking at Eric, now I'm thinking of Ric Flair. Like I can't get it out of my mind.
So you know what? Let's actually talk about that for a second. So Eric was asked. So Eric, Brad was asking me a very valid question because we're all on a, you know, I'll let y'all behind the fourth wall for a second here. We have a text message thread. Now Brad has been super busy, so he's not able to contribute. However, he is privy to it, and he looks at it and he like reads it. I have no doubt, like the Manoa thing, it like is the wind beneath his wings because he's like, what is going on here? And it sends him to another level. But the thing is, he reads it all and he goes, Is Eric really like this all the time? And I just say, as I said, Brad, tell me if I'm lying to you here. You know, rule number 5 is no longer in effect. The new rule number 5 is in. But I said, like, well, Eric kind of lives the gimmick. He's basically like Ric Flair at this point. Like the line between, you know, Bougie Eric and Eric Wade, whoever that was once upon a time, that line disappeared a long time ago.
Oh, I love it. It's so true.
Yep. Like, none of us can tell. His family can't tell the difference. They all just, like, they just look at him and go, that's Bougie Eric. I don't know who the other guy was, but he's dead. All that's left is Bougie Eric. Nothing
I
left.
used to be a pretty positive person up until about 5 years ago. I think about what happened that changed in my life.
No idea.
Yeah. I can't.
Mayo Mafia. Never go full Manoa. That is true.
Yeah. That's a rule.
Brad went full Manoa.
That is a rule.
I did.
Well, look, Eric, we can always have an intervention. You know, if this will bring you back, if this will help.
Oh, good Jesus.
I'm just saying.
It's so good.
It really is. It's fantastic.
It almost looks like that Maurice Richard hair tonic kind of, you know, Grecian formula kind of. 2 minutes for looking too good.
So Bobby, that is the result of Carlos playing with the forces of AI, and he managed to create a mayonnaise ad from Marcel Dion out of it, and it actually looks kind of like Marcel Dion, which is the part that makes it great.
Of course it does.
And we were even able to get like the 80s Los Angeles Kings jersey. Actually looks kind of right. Like, again, this is AI. Remember, the AI, a lot of these are actually not supposed to create trademark material. They're not supposed to be able people likenesses and actual logos and things. Like, actually, that looks kind of close, man. That looks kind of close. That's pretty good.
Yellow background. Yeah, you can
that's
get
kind of like, and they got the color scheme right. That jersey, Brad, that jersey looks kind of right. Just saying.
Solid work.
Yeah. F.A. Wilson, there you go. Stu, good evening. But listen, it is what it is. We got to have our fun, Brad. We got to find ways. We got to have our fun.
I totally agree.
Oh, yeah. I want to have some fun.
So,
well, now we're getting
up to day 2. Sorry, Carlos. Eric, are you confirmed for November?
Michelle's making me go. She got the hotel room already.
Amazing.
Eric has nothing else in his life. It is only being Bougie Eric and November that keeps him alive.
It's the only thing keeping him off his bike.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So in essence, it's making you live longer.
I'm bringing my bike with me.
No, you can't. No.
I'm gonna go ride around Mississauga.
Could you imagine, Brad? It's like,
Explorer
what happened?
Drive.
Where's Eric? Oh, you guys didn't see the news? There was a 47-car pileup. Some moron on a bicycle somehow managed to crash on a sidewalk.
On the tarmac, trying to get Explorer Drive.
The worst part is it was a 40-car pileup and a 16-plane pileup. I don't know, like, how did the planes wind up in the middle of the street? It all started with a bicycle. It was weird.
I was out on the runway. I thought it was like, this looks like fun.
That brings so much joy to me when all of a sudden I see the clip and then I just see the sky and I hear, oh.
We're going to get little drones on the side of your wheels there just to keep you flying over those.
Every time Brad feels a little down, he just plays that for a second. He's like, yes, that's why I'm doing this.
It is true, though. I'll look sometimes and on my text message, there'll be like 200 messages in a span of 10 or 15 minutes. And then I'll be like, oh, this is going to get juicy. And
Brad, be honest. 187 of them are us making fun of Eric.
Completely. And it gives me so much enjoyment. It just de-stresses me.
Yeah. It goes back to what we said, though. Like, if you remember Eric back in the day, they're like, people were at the expo and they'd be like, you guys really talk like this? Like, oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. And then the best is sometimes I'll type, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna chime, and then I'm like, no, I'm not. Like there was so many with his trifecta the other day. Cheevers, Pure,
Who else was there?
And Bill Ranford.
Bill Ranford.
Oh yeah, Ranford.
Yeah. There was a lot. I had a lot of one-liners, and I just went, no, delete. No, delete. No, delete.
Too easy.
Way too easy.
Bill Ranford was a nice guy. Never met him before.
Yeah. I had a few things to say about Fuhr, but I left it alone. Yeah.
Too easy.
That was too easy. Yeah. Ranford.
Well, I didn't resist
The
that.
eagle
I want
on
to make sure I
his-
quote myself. I want to make sure I quote myself properly. So Eric shares a picture with Grand Fuhrer, and the response of someone who remained nameless, me, says 6 goals were given up during this picture. Eric somehow got concussed, possibly in a potential 7th goal. He stopped with his head.
Mm,
And my response was,
correct.
You were totally correct, Carlos. I never doubt you.
Nope.
I believe that's what it said.
No, it
I'm
did
sorry,
not.
I couldn't find it otherwise. I'm going from memory.
No, it did not.
The spirit of the old rule number 5 lives.
Mm-hmm. Normally I'd agree with you, but I'm sitting with him right now. Sorry. Send.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Prima. He said, now that you are speaking truths and correctness, Carlos, now I will sit down and finish having my sandwich. Slather some mayonnaise on it.
No,
Mhm.
none of that was said.
By the
I
way,
had
Eric, you should,
BLT. I had lots of mayo tonight.
well, Eric, you should appreciate this. You should watch the conversation I had with Simon466 this week on the channel. Because did you hear though when we got to the subject of mayo? I literally broke Simon's brain. He goes, "Does Eric hate happiness?" And I go, "Well, first of all, yes."
Yes.
Like my statement was like, "Yes, that in agreement."
America, the military, everything.
Yeah, he hates happiness, America, the military, and freedom. These are all things Eric hates.
Really?
And the Bruins.
Yeah, it's a lot of things going on. Like, there's a lot of hatred. Brad, have you ever considered maybe sending a couple of Alec Manoah Eric's way? They've given you so much joy and happiness over the years. Maybe it would help Eric.
Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, that might be a good idea. That could be the final resting spot.
Ah.
It could be worse.
Bury them in my backyard.
Maybe we'll trade him. Trade him to the Red Sox.
Wait,
Grow
hold
a
on.
Manoa tree.
Do you like the Red Sox? I can't remember. You hate them, right?
Only the 86 Red Sox.
You hate the
Eric.
86 Red Sox.
No,
Mhm.
those are the ones he likes. But Eric, I got a question. You were thinking about this completely the wrong way. If Brad sent you a Alec Manoah, you do understand the Alec Manoah thing is one of Brad's tactical errors. It is one of the reason to never go. If I were you, I would bronze it. I would literally give it a place of prominence on your desk.
You know, there's a possibility here, though. At someday, Alec Manoah could become a card collector, and he might want to purchase his best card.
Keep that dream alive, Brad.
I'm just saying.
Mhm.
Brad, I can envision that right now. But the thing is, if he becomes a card collector and he's actually been, dealing with anybody, he goes, "So I would like to have this card." And you're like, "Excellent." And he's like, "Yeah, but I know what Alec Manoah is worth." It's like, you are Alec Manoah.
Mhm.
Are you talking down Alec Manoah as Alec Manoah?
Hey, I'll let him have it for the last comp. I can confirm the last comp. No problem.
Manoah wasn't on the 86 Red Sox. Listen, to Eric, everyone's the 86. Everyone's on the 86 Red Sox, and everything's OPG. These are important things to know. He hates the Detroit Lions. That is true too. Good evening, Jeff. Does it make it worth more? No, sadly, it does not. Tom says even pitchers don't invest in pitchers. This is getting bad. It's a bad scene out here.
Mhm.
Never go full Manoah. Good evening, Orlando. So yes. So outside of potentially Jays, I will say though, I was talking about this the other day, is that I am actually very happy that the Jays have been playing well. But for me, and I was saying this to Wes when we were talking about it last night, I said, like, I really want the Jays more than anything else, one step at a time. For me, I just want the Jays to win the division. But I want this for one reason, Brad, because basically after '93, like, I watched the 2 World Series. I was 9 and 10 years old when those two happened. The Jays didn't make the playoffs again until 2015. So that's the first division title and the first playoff appearance. 22 years were between those two. And I'm sitting there like, I was 10 years old when I watched them win the World Series. And then I'm 32 years old when I watched them win a division title and get to the ALCS. And it's been 10 years since that. I'm like, all right, look, I need you guys to win this division so we can have 2 in 32 years. Otherwise, I'm going to be damn old by the time you people win anything.
Hey, I've been a Leaf fan for too long. Don't tell me about the Jays.
Well, Bobby, at this point, you do realize, like, it's in the NHL bylaws. The Leafs will never win anything. Even if they were about to win, we award it to Tampa.
If we
Like, even
only
if
had
they won,
Marcel
we
Dion
award it.
instead of Sittler in 71, you know?
It might not help. He's no McDavid. My good. Chiefs down by 7 and they don't look good. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's no worse than my 1-of-1 Gronk.
The little inside story on that. The 101 Gronk that was actually not really a 101 because a bunch of them went out the back door.
Back door.
Yeah.
Again.
That was a little purchase. Actually, I was involved in that. I can't even make fun of him.
I was gonna say you might want to carefully strategize on this one. This might be a
Yeah.
problem.
Easy.
Yeah. Hey, so I'll tell you what, you want to hear a good story about bad negotiating tactics? I was kind of alluding to this. I was telling this Brad. I think you'll enjoy this one. Brad. So I was basically trolling eBay as I often do, and occasionally I'll come across some stuff that I want to make an offer on. And I always say to anybody whenever I'm talking about the Medano collection in particular, I'm not a big fan of printing plates. They're not my favorite. I just don't like them. That doesn't mean I won't get one. But if I am going to get one most of the time, the answer is I'm going to offer you very little. Like, it's going to be super cheap. If you can give me the low enough price, I'll consider it, and that's fine. But I do give a little more credence to the 90s ones just because there aren't a lot of 90s one-of-ones. Because one-of-ones didn't start until 97, 98. So for the majority of the 90s, they just didn't exist, period. I don't care what type they are. So I'll at least think about it. Well, one of the 1990s printing plates has been on eBay for a while on and off. So I was looking at it and I go, all right, I decided to make an offer. And I'm not sure exactly how maybe the person recognized the name or was able to figure it out or whatever. But they pinged me on Facebook. And they said, hey, did you, hey, Carlos, did you, I guess maybe they knew me from something else, did you make the offer on the Medano printing plate? And I said, yeah. But then his follow-up question, he goes, what's your best offer on it? And I say, what I put on the eBay offer. That is my best offer. When I press best offer and I put the number, that is my best offer.
Well, I think you should really come back at the fact that, if you guys are going to do things through Facebook away from eBay,
I'm getting that, Bobby. I'm getting that.
He can save some money. Oh, okay.
I'm getting that.
Sorry.
But this is the opening bit. First thing he says is, what's your best offer? And my response is what I wrote on the eBay best offer when I pushed the best offer button. That's basically what I'm saying.
Well,
so anyway,
change your mind in the 3 minutes that he emailed you.
He's trying to get me to basically negotiate against myself. I'm like, that ain't happening. But so then he tries to share all these. So then he kind of vanishes for a day or so. And then he starts sharing me these other cards that are Medano cards that I'm not super interested in, but whatever, it's fine. But then he lets the offer expire. But at no point has he actually said, oh, let's make the deal off eBay or whatever. He doesn't actually move forward with that, doesn't acknowledge the offer beyond that. So he let the offer expire. And then he comes back a couple of days later. He goes, hey, let's finish off the negotiation on the plate, because I basically ignored the other cards on there. And I go, hey, and I'm like, look, and this is true, Bobby. I don't check Facebook regularly. I'll check it once in a while if I get a notification.
Well, you get notifications. It's all there.
Yeah, I'll get that. So I came back to it and I go, and I look at it and I'm like, yeah, the offer on the other thing already expired. So I already moved on and bought something else, basically. Like, that's literally what happened. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not looking to do a deal on that right now. And the other ones, I'm good. So anyway, he goes, and I did say exactly. It goes, well, if I am going to make an offer down the road, if you want to do an offer off eBay, which of course I would never do, I would never even consider such a thing. No. But hypothetically, if I was to do such a thing,
that day ever came, yes,
yeah, I would offer less since you're saving the fees. Basically, I'm like, yeah, the offer would be lower. And he came back and goes, oh, okay, this is fine. If you want to talk about it later, let me know. It's like, but I'd have to come back to you. It's like, I'd have to go between, the number that I had on there and your offer and whatever. And I'm sitting there like, I'm not offering you a dime. Number one, I'm not offering a dime more than my original best. If my offer on eBay was this, when you're saving fees, I'm not offering you more.
No.
Even matching the offer is now off the table. I'm not interested anymore at the original price. So really, I would offer you less.
Minimum 10 points. Minimum 10 points off. Minimum.
Yeah. Brad, some of these people scare me. These are the people that are operating the space thinking like, it's like, do you understand you have no leverage, right? You literally have the item. The item has been on there off and on for a while. And I'm sitting there like, if you would actually like to sell it, guess what? Clearly the market doesn't think it's worth that much. The fact that you have to reach out to me directly tells me you're not getting offers left, right, and center. Because now eBay will tell you if somebody else makes an offer on something you've got on your watch list.
Yes. You
So
have a
it's like,
competing offer, I think is something like
exactly.
that.
Yeah. So I'm saying like, yeah, so that means you're not getting a lot of traffic on it. I'm basically probably your best buyer for it. And I am now inclined to offer you less. The number has gone down now.
Well, the problem is that everybody has no training. They didn't go to college to be a seller on eBay or a buyer for that matter. Most of the dealers used to be, or even probably today, don't have the practical experience as a salesperson. So we have a lot of, look at Whatnot. Enough said. So they don't have that experience, and then sometimes you have to nudge them. And maybe they'll understand it, because a lot of guys don't understand that fact. Oh yeah, we'll sell it off the side. Okay, just send me that money. I'm like, no, you're saving money here, brother. How about I give you this? He saves a little, I save a little, we're all happy, boom, move on. Or not at all.
I think too many of them are learning how to negotiate from car show vlogs.
Maybe, and that's the wrong. Don't do that.
Brad, do you have any idea how many negotiations I win at Expo just by sitting there and staring at the other person?
Basically.
I'm not even saying anything. I literally just sit there like they say this, and then they come back to me with a lower offer or a higher offer or whatever the case, depending on the side of the table that I'm on. And they like lower, oh, well, I would accept this. And then I just wait. But I this would be fine. I'm sitting there like, keep going. Keep going. I don't even have to respond. I'll just wait a little longer and it'll be there. We'll get there.
That's what I do over at the PSA booth.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
With the PSA booth, they're like, okay, I'll grade your card and it's going to cost, $100. And I just stare. And all right, what about, how about $75? And I just stare.
I don't think they're doing that.
Well, I get
no, Bobby. The thing is, Bobby, Eric is right. He does it. By the time it's done, Eric is like, he goes, guys, I was able to get this graded. It's like, what'd you get him down to? Oh, I got him down to $45. And then Brad's over there, that fucking idiot. We would have done it for $29, but okay.
Yeah. And we got him with
it was on the sign. Dumbass. It's right there. But you negotiated it down to 45. You showed them. And then you went to Marcel and told him, hey, Marcel, did you see what I did? Marcel's like, who the fuck are you?
Again.
He says it in French, but it's the same thing.
It sounds better in French.
Yeah.
En français.
Happy birthday.
What is that in French, Yannick?
What?
Who the fuck are you?
Qui êtes-vous?
That was pretty short.
It's very succinct and to the point. I got to be honest. Look, I'm used to like the
or
old
you can say qui the fuck êtes-vous?
There you go. But yeah, like, I'm used to the old joke. Like if I'm not a big plane guy. I don't like planes. But you know how like they got the instructions, like they'll tell you like, hey, in case of emergency or blah blah blah, they'll give you the whole set of instructions. There was a comedian who said the joke. It's like I'm kind of worried about this. Like I've been on he was a Canadian comedian. He goes, I listened to the instructions of the plane, but then they go to the French version of it, and it's like 8 times longer. Wait, what are you telling them? What are you telling them? You're not telling us.
That's the real instructions.
It's like this is the actual exit that opens. The other one will get you killed. Dom says the silent treatment really does the most. It's true though. Like, here's the thing. I wanted to share that story because, like, I feel like lately, because I've been doing some best offers and whatever, I feel like lately I've been encountering more of these people that I swear to you actually learn how to negotiate from vlogs. Like, they're terrible at it. Like, they are atrocious. Because for me, negotiating is simple because I usually have a pretty good idea what I want to do. And I'm not really into doing a lot of, I don't like to do a lot of hemming and hawing. I don't want to do a bunch of back and forth. I'm not interested in doing any sob stories. Oh man, I want it for my PC and it would mean so much. No, like, look, this is what I think it's worth. This is what I want to offer you. What do you think? And then you come back to me with a number and I'll come back to you with a number. Usually we'll wind up somewhere where we want to wind up. Or your number's ridiculous and I just tell you no. Whatever the case may be, but it's very straightforward. These guys, everything is like this. They're trying to play 4D chess when it's like, checkers will do here. Like, this is not that complicated. Don't over complicate this thing.
You'll like this one. So there's on Saturday the show at AMG, and it was packed, and I was helping them out servicing customers, and this guy was there with his son. I'm going to say he was my age, like 45,
29,
49, and his son was, I'm going to say 10 years old.
Okay,
and he goes, all right. He goes, I want to teach him how to negotiate. I want him to understand how to wheel and deal. He goes, I said, no problem. Let's see. What do you got there? And the dad's you could tell the kid was shy. And the dad goes, we got $42 from the discount bins worth of cards. So we want to see if you'll make a deal. And I'm like, no problem. In my head, I'm like, you know what? The kid, if he gets me down to $20, whatever, I'm going to make this deal with the kid. And the dad was portraying himself like this expert. And he was like, go ahead, ask him if he'll take 40. And I sat there and I thought about it. It was $42 worth of discount bin cards. And the dad, I was like, yeah, you know what? I guess I'll do 40. And he's like, see, son, that's how you do it. And I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, the poor kid.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, way too much in life.
Way too
That
much.
kid.
He got some free Pokemon packs when he was leaving. So
That's good.
I had to make it up for him.
It is genuinely frightening though. Like it's, and the weird thing is, I agree. Like sometimes they'll be like, oh, the kids, they should be doing this so they can learn, business skills and kind of negotiate. Look, I don't disagree with this, but I got to be honest with you. Like growing up with the shows in the '90s, literally every dealer's trying to rip you off.
Yeah.
So
Back then,
your job at that
especially.
point, your job is to be defensive. Your job is to play defense a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a weird situation where it's like, okay, sure.
In the 90s and even the late 80s, it was like, the Beckett book says this, and it's certainly on the high end of the Beckett. And I think it's even a little higher. So, you got to pay way more than that. It's just like, really? Okay.
You always pay the arrow up.
Well, yeah. And
Sure.
everyone looked for the arrow up every month. It was, oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's going up. Watch out.
Yep. Mike here says, Eric, did Brad give you a PSA 11? Or did
No.
he give you 2 1s?
Mm.
It's unfortunate. Sharp and Center said, evening, gents. Good to see Brad. Good evening. Yeah, Dan was asking here, why do you counter at 30? You should have negotiated against yourself. I think, I'll be honest with you. I'm
You
kind of
can't
agree
one
with
up
Dan.
the dad. Dan, you can't one up the dad. The
That's
dad's
right.
teaching
He's
his
there.
son a lesson. The last thing I'm going to do is make the dad look like he's stupid. Even though in the back of my mind, I'm like,
You're
This-
stupid.
You know what would have been the better move? Here's the thing. I don't recommend copying the stuff all the time. What would have been the better move would have been because dad can be right there as kind of the supervisor. That would have been the move. But
Yeah.
I think it would have been better to let the kid try to come up with their own number.
yeah.
And then you could almost, because I watched it in a couple of Card Collector 2
you can't
videos.
interfere with. Sorry, but you can't interfere with the dad and his kid. That's their thing. That's their moment. You just have to go along with it, right?
Yeah. What I was gonna say though is if dad had been quiet for a moment, the play would have been to let the kid come up with the number, even if he had said 40. That would have been you could have done the Card Collector 2 thing, which is,
Yeah.
hey, look, if you do, and that's when you can be like, hey, look, in this spot, you can ask for a lower number, and then maybe I come up a little bit, but if you start off just a couple of dollars off, then yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Because you grab that pile, but there's the teaching moment. It's like, look, if you say 40, yeah, of course I'm going to say yes because it's just $2 off. If you say 25 or 30, maybe I say no, but maybe I say 35 or 32, and you wind up saving a little bit more money.
Yeah. Well, exactly. But yeah, you can't interfere with the father and the son doing their thing.
Yeah. Also, I'm like, to be honest, I'm not going to, I understand Dan's point. Like, I don't disagree with this point, but here's the thing. I'm of the opinion, and again,
I
I'll
totally
take this from somebody. Yeah, take it from somebody who follow me on this. My opinion is take this from somebody who doesn't have kids. I'm not giving kids shit. Like a lot of kids will try to get all stuff, but if you actually try to do a little bit of the legwork yourself, then I'm gonna let you work your way into it. But I'm not gift wrapping them. It's like letting the kids win, like a game. I'm like, no, crush them.
Yeah.
Crush them into the ground.
Well, but that's different. I mean, yes, I let kids win every time. That's not. That's part of our.
Crush them, Brad.
Crush them, Brad.
Crush 'em.
Crush 'em.
No, I mean, there's no. We give away thousands of dollars of cards. I don't.
That's what they used
But
to
you
do.
know what's better,
we're
Brad? Crushing
it.
their little souls,
No.
bashing them into the ground.
So next time I know, I'll just bring my nephew with me or something. Just
I'm ready
deal with-
for the kid. I'm ready.
How much for the PSA 9?
Well,
Rest
can I
rookie.
tell you a real story? So I used to play Carlos Sr. in chess. Like we would play chess, and Carlos Senior was surprisingly decent at it. But what happened is, so Carlos Senior would win. He never let me win. But what happened was the first time I was actually able to actually beat him, I forgot to say check before I put him in position for checkmate.
Oh no!
And he took my first win away from me on a technicality.
Yes. No, it's not a technicality. That's the rule.
Yeah, no, but I understand.
For
But
your
Bobby,
own
like,
good,
but
son.
per Brad's argument, he should have let me win. He did not. He took it away from me.
No. Again, there's a difference.
And the next
too.
one, like, I assure you, the
Between
next one,
your kid and somebody else.
I did not.
I
I did
hope
not
I
make. I did not make that mistake again. I did not make that mistake again.
Right?
Yeah.
Like when you're doing it with your own kid to make them, absolutely, I agree with that. But with someone else's kid, it's like, oh, you're going to be the 40-year-old guy that makes the 10-year-old kid cry. Like, no, there's no way. But I agree.
That's
with
what you
Carlos
send
Senior.
Eric, Brad. That's where you get the designated Eric.
Yeah.
Like he's got broken bones, broken hips, broken everything. He's expendable. Just send him out there and be like, Eric, crush his dreams. Crush him.
If he dies, he dies.
Exactly. And he's like the handsome brother. And he just starts foiling up to deal with like a 10-year-old kid. Let's go.
Speaking of that, I'll be with 2 of them on Sunday.
There you go. And you can
I
fight
think-
them.
I think that's why Phil hired you. You're the cooler. You come in and then now I know what he does there on only 2 days a week. Yep.
Starts foiling up. Let's go. Dahmer says, if the dad was the expert offering 40, the novice son may have offered 50. Like, it's bad. Like, like I said, I'm giving you a hard time, Brad. Like, like I said, I enjoy, like, to me, it's like, no, crush him. It would be funny. But I understand your premise. But I do think in this case, dad opening his mouth ruined what could have been a good teachable moment.
Oh,
And be like, no, I let me give you a couple of, because literally, Card Collector 2 would actually teach the kid how to negotiate. He goes, look, this is how you look up the comp. This is actually how you look it up. This is how you figure out what the number should be. And then you can say this number, and then I can come back at this number, and you go here, and there you go. Now you're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
I think the only other thing you could have really done, Brad, I think is let's say, hey, why don't we flip a coin? $30 this or $40 at that price? At least you get another 50 points. What?
Then you're all of a sudden you're introducing gambling, which is another whole side of the coin. There's
So you're saying you're not taking them to the
It's all
casino in the back of
gambling.
AMG? We're not going to the illegal poker games?
Yeah.
Not nothing?
You know
That's
what?
later?
The easiest thing, and this is in my opinion, obviously, because I did it as well. So when you have that situation, the dad was happy. He taught his kid how to negotiate, even though I was making fun of his negotiation skills.
Sure.
And then when they're walking out, the kid's got a couple packs of Pokemon cards, which are probably $30 or $40 for free. So the whole experience was a very positive experience.
Brad, you got
There you
took.
Yep. Bob Ozel says here, my daddy was also humbled by Carlos. You got to do what you got to do, Bob. Got to teach him. Got to teach him. Jeffrey says, so I can bring in Jackson to negotiate.
Absolutely. Jackson has taken me down many, many times.
Well, so Brad, that's part of the reason I was saying, like, no, if you watch, some of these kids are the hustlers.
Oh,
Like this is a
Yeah.
bad example, but some of these other, most of those kids would be like, best I can do is $10. And be like, fuck off, kid. Get out of here.
Yeah, at that point, the kid stopped being a kid. It's like,
And now you're all on my side
yeah.
with crush him now.
no, it's crazy. There's some young guys. I mean, I talk about this all the time, and there's one young guy that's actually working now at AMG, where he started. He was buying $1, $2 young guns, sending some in for grading, just kind of hustling. And we joke around all the time. But the other day, he's like, I have a 5-figure bank account, a 5-figure cash account, and a 5-figure Zion.
Oh,
And I was like, that's just impressive to see. You see this, he just turned 19-year-old kid. All of a sudden now he's got 30 or 40 grand by flipping cards over the last year. Like, it's so impressive to see that.
yeah.
Like I said, a lot of these ones, now, again, some of these kids do kind of take advantage of that. Oh, they're kids. And everybody, no, hold on. There is helping them out a little bit. And then there is giving them the idea that, oh, because you're a kid, you can be ridiculous. Because guess what? A couple of years from now, you try that same play, you're going to get punched in the face. That's what's going to happen. So it's like, settle down, hang on, settle down.
So what was that kid, Cody the kid, or what was his name? He's no
Yeah,
longer
it
a
was Cody
kid.
the Kid, I think.
He's
Yeah,
the man now. He's Cody the man. He's not a
yeah.
kid.
Well, exactly. He's still. That's why he's still on Hobby Hotline. So
It's
now,
hard to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
although the branding is going to get a little more awkward, the older you get, it's like, do you really want to go with that branding? Don't you want to
Well,
tweak
it's
it a little bit?
TK really. So
I was
it's
going to
just-
say exactly. You just change it a little bit.
Oh,
Exactly.
You got to change it. Yeah, because you can't be a
Rebrand.
kid forever.
You don't think Kid Rock is really a kid anymore?
That's kind of a nickname.
I was going to say if the first
He didn't
word is
get it when he
kid,
was
it's
a
a little bit
kid.
different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can work with that, but Cody the Kid? No, literally it's implying you are a kid. That's suggesting.
Yeah.
Because by the way, Kid Rock might be new to rock, so he might be a kid in the rock world.
Maybe because he did a lot of country and a lot of weird folk stuff.
Turns
yeah.
out he's a jazz blues musician, but now in rock,
Huh.
you're a kid. Listen,
That's it.
kid.
All the bang, diggy, diggy, except the boogie set up.
So Eric, you're literally proving my point about him being young in the rock game. This is very early rudimentary stuff here. Very early rudimentary stuff. Zach here says, when I was 12, my dad was so disappointed to watch me spend $20 whole on a card. When he goes to shows with me, he makes sure he's just watching. When I buy a $500 card, it's just to see his face. There you go, Zach. I like it. Dan says, I coach youth baseball for 10 years. Plenty of opportunities to get between dad and kid. The real secret is to start coaching when you're not even the real coach. Just be like some
Ooh.
random go, you're doing it all wrong, you idiots. Who is that guy in the fourth row and why is he yelling at the kids? Eric, stop it.
Please.
Cross country season starts Monday.
There you go.
Um,
Mike says, what age they have? Because at some point the kids don't listen to anybody, which is fair. Philly Joe says, good evening, Carlson gang. Good evening, Philly Joe. There's a bunch of kids working for PSA now. No, it's SGC. SGC. And remember, SGC Pete was only in his 30s.
yeah.
So the CEO is in his 30s. That means most of the people grading your cards at SGC were 12.
Yeah.
Really? Mhm.
Yeah, that was the older one. Those are the veterans.
Dan always likes to get a couple good quotes in, doesn't he?
He does.
Listen, listen. As a shill for SGC, which is now owned by collectors. Look,
Mhm.
Brad, you should just pretend you should have an SGC hat and just put it on occasionally.
Yeah.
Or just have it on the back like Carlos has, Eric pays the like button.
Yeah.
No, what you should do is you should start SGC Canada, and it'll literally be Eric during the expo, and we'll give him the tiniest little chair, and that will be an SGC Canada with written in crayon. Boutique.
One of those old
It's a
desks.
boutique. Paul
I'll do
says,
that. I will so do that. Listen,
I'm saying we could
bring
do
my
this.
hat. I will bring my hat. We'll get a little tiny table, stick me in the corner with a crayon written sign, and we'll put Wright Beckett on it. And it'll just be me sitting there.
Joke's on you, Eric. What happens if you do that and you still get submissions?
I'd
You're like, really, guys?
And I'll take them. And I'll
Mm.
write the submission forms out in crayon,
Uh-huh.
and I'll walk away with a bunch of free cards.
And we just check the Yelp review and this is better service than I'm used to for Beckett. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
I have a receipt written with
This is
crayon.
better than normal. This ain't bad.
Yeah.
Paul says, turn that 19-year-old into rent, car payments, and pay for his own food. Watch that 5-figure account go to 2 figures, unless he has his own Eric with the like button. Think about it. Think about it. Bob Ozel said, kids are too much of a rush to grow up. They should be having fun, sneaking around, and watching a manual in space. Well,
Mm.
easy. You're talking about
Well,
Eric's
he's
idea of a
19
good time.
now, so that's no longer a kid, right? Able to drink, I guess. So,
No, you can drink at 19. Yeah, for sure.
Carlos, I got to take off, boys. I just want to come in and say it's been a pleasure chatting with all you guys on the screen. And I'll hopefully be able to see
Yeah,
Pleasure.
sounds good.
even you, Eric.
Before you go, Brad, I think we're like pretty sure on this one, but let me just include the question. PSA grading on site, we're full go for that for
Yeah.
the expo in November.
Full go in November.
Yeah, and then the other thing before you go, the Mississauga office opened October 20th. Now there is a date for it.
Sealed. We're ready to rock and roll.
See, Bobby, full exclusive. Eat it, Phil. Eat it.
and the address is 45 to 55 Explorer Drive. What was it?
5560 Explorer Drive.
I was off by 5.
Yep, there
You
you go.
still find it. It's in the, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
556.
appreciate it, Brad.
up and running.
Appreciate you hopping by.
All right, guys. See you, fellas.
Yes.
Don't forget, Brad. Never go for Manoa. Never do it.
Mm.
Again.
I'll bring the one-on-one, and we'll take it to the baseball game with us.
Amazing. That'd be great. Take it easy, Brad. Have a good
See
one.
you guys.
Have a good night.
Later, Brad. Jerk. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, yes.
You said
weren't on
harsher
mute.
things to you said harsher things to him in person, and then he gave you a booby or a rookie.
I don't remember.
Ungrateful swine.
That. I don't
Yep.
remember that. I remember you giving me a Bobby Orr card because you're a jerk, but I don't remember him giving me
Oh,
one.
and that was a beautiful card. Mwah, chef's kiss. But don't worry, I'm gonna give. I've got something for you. I got an 8x10 Marcel with your name on it. Don't worry about that. I got gifts for you. Don't worry.
Christ.
Stick says, SGC's training guide for PSA kids. There you go. Eric, here's your chance to sell Poopy Pony to PSA. Now they can squash 2 great card companies. Yes. I like Eric more than I like PSA. Man, that's a low bar.
You must really hate PSA.
But for some reason, I got to tell you, Eric, I'll be honest, I grade cards, but very sporadically. And for some reason, I have this urge to support collectors and everything it does. You know what? 80% of the like button money is going to collectors. You're welcome, Nat. Let's do it. Hopefully, NN, that answered your question. Yes to on-site grading at the expo. How's Jordan Collectibles? SGC Canada, I like it. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's going to be exciting. Is KSA grading on site too? Always.
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 Yep.
That's where Eric's Bobby Orr came from. It came from
They're always
on-site
taking
grading at KSA.
submissions. They're always waiting for your submissions. You don't have
I
any
just
waiting line.
can't believe. Yeah, Nick, I gotta be honest. I know they make money with it. I get it, but being serious, I can't believe they charge $50 for that. Or is it's got to be? I think it's close to $50. It's right
I
up
think
there.
it's more than that. I think you're more like in the $75 on site.
Well, I think I paid 50, which is way too much. But the point is but there are I did it ironically, Eric. There are people who unironically will pay that.
David stole my joke, so I'll let him have it. It was about to fall out of my mouth.
I wish they did. Eric, I swear to you, I watched people hand the money to get graded cards back.
That's just
Why? I don't know.
The only
I did it
time
because it added
saw
to the
them.
experience of the Booby Orr.
Do you guys remember at the expo, the first expo during COVID? They were the only one grading on site, eh?
Them and M&T. I think M&T as well.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I only ever cracked one slab ever, and it was a KSA slab. Because I just didn't want it in it.
Well, did it crack? Did it crack pretty easy, or did it crack okay? I assume.
Actually, it was okay. It came up pretty fairly easy, and it was the the latest one.
Yeah. Well, they've had a couple of versions of the slab where they've borrowed, they've basically stolen multiple designs, and that's one of the most recent one. I think the one that Eric has there. That's the one that I got done there because I went for it. Bob Jackson said, "Will PSA grade my jar of Mayo yet?" I only hope so, man. That's the next logical step. That's what's going to take him to the next level. KSA pays you to grade the cards. Wish, bro. Wish, bro. Mike says, Yannick, any new pickup for your vintage set or you're waiting for Expo? Hold on to that thought. I'll finish reading these comments and then we'll answer that question. Dan says, I got some private data. You mean private studies? Studies, Dan. We need studies. Oh, by the way, Eric, Dan was I got feedback from Dan. He went back and watched my ye old video on the scholarships. We had a little bit of fun. We learned things. And, by the way, it's still a great video. Classic video. Studies. Private studies are the way. Private studies are the way, my friends. That's all it is. Eric went into his box. Bob Jackson says, serious question. Good evening, Bob. Has anyone accidentally broken a slab, had one crack apart? Everyone who has a coaster. Oh my God, it disintegrated in my hands.
I had one chipped. A corner chip once because I dropped it, I guess, with enough velocity that it hit the ground.
Yeah. A lot of the slabs, regardless, jokes aside, a lot of the slabs, if you drop it on the corner, so just real quick, I'll actually be serious for just a second. So this is the new phone that I was talking about earlier tonight. When I get the case on, I don't get one of those big heavy duty cases. I get cases from a company called Spigen. It's one of those cheap ones that are there. They're not expensive. But what they do is it actually covers up the sides and the corners. Yannick, there have been so many times with my old phone where I accidentally dropped it and the phone is still in perfect condition because as long as it protects the corners and the edges, that's where if it drops, it can shatter the phone. It'll crack it. And it's got a little protection up top. That's the important part. Yeah. So the thing is, I don't need a tank of a holder. I need something that protects those corners and edges from cracking when the impact. So a slab, it's the same thing. That's the reason Tim did his slab strong thing. If you look at it, what is it? It's the plastic on the outside. That's the
Right.
protection.
When it did happen, I was like, damn, if I had my protector on.
Slab strong. Yes.
Timmy
But,
to ass.
but no joke, dude. Is it not? It's the corners. It's the protection in the corner. Because if you drop it on the corner, I don't care which slab it is. A lot of them will crack on impact.
It couldn't drop any harder
Do
right
it,
on
Eric. Do it. I got more where that came from. Don't worry.
Oh, I would hate to have
Eric's voice is telling him.
Eric, the desecration. Then I would have to add. Hold on. Think about it. The scenario is then I have to add. Not only do you hate Ted Williams because you hate the troops, you hate America, you hate freedom, and you hate Bobby Orr. Do you even like hockey? Is it all a lie? Is the original rule number 5 right?
Yeah, Eric
it's
lies.
all lies.
All lies.
Yeah, so I haven't accidentally broken a slab, but no, they definitely can crack apart, and a lot of times it's if you drop it in the corner. Like seriously, if you drop a slab in the corner, a lot of them will at least chip, if nothing else. Some of them, bunch of them will crack.
KSA will just disintegrate into dust, I would assume.
There's a lot of them that are they're not designed for it. They cannot take that impact. That is why Tim was able to get so much hay out of the slab strong. Like it solved that specific issue, and that's why he was able to sell it to BCW. They don't call them slab strong anymore. They call them bumpers. I think it's just like bumper or something.
Yeah, they when they bought when he sold the product to him, they changed the name. So
yeah, but the concept's the same. Like the actual thing itself, it's basically rebranded, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's all the same thing.
Yeah. Jeff here says, does anybody know why PSA uses the thicker, heavier, newer slabs on some cards and the thinner, lighter ones on other ones? I know they switched over to some of them. There is a rhyme or reason to it. I don't remember, but honestly, if jokes aside, it could very well be that they still have inventory of the old one. It could be a case that they're swapping it over, but not on all. They basically have to get rid of some of the old inventory. It wouldn't shock me. That's not an official answer, but I'll ask. I'll inquire. But it wouldn't shock me if that was actually part of it. Oh, we needed to have our fun while Brad was here to take advantage of it. We'll talk some more. Eric likes to crack PSA Mayo jars and submit to his mouth. Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Dan says, that's not Bobby Orr of the Blackhawks. That's Jim from The Office. Hashtag scholarship, says Bob. Baz says, I wonder if Shine cracked the MG rookie he sold to Jake Paul and put a fake rookie in there. Paul would have a clue. The slabs can be fondled. Listen, Baz, if he sold it to Jake Paul or Logan Paul, either one of the Pauls,
any of the Pauls,
the Michael Jordan rookie could be replaced by a Reggie Lemon, and he still wouldn't know the difference. Mm-hmm. Michael Jordan, Reggie, same thing. Mm-hmm. They're basically the same person.
Reggie rookie, baby. Reggie rookie.
Look, I know for a fact, Eric, I have never seen Reggie and Michael Jordan in the same place at the same time.
Mm.
How can I be sure they're not the same person?
That's probably true.
Just saying. Allegedly. That's right. Will your slab pass the Amazon drop test? Maybe. Rubber baby graded card bumper? Might be a G.I. Joe card on the slab. It could be anything, even a boat. Could be anything.
Did you guys see that new luxury liner that sank like 5 minutes after it went into the water?
The Titanic?
No, it's pretty
the Titanic 2 Electric Boogaloo?
It was Titanic 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, you could look it up. This like multi-million-dollar yacht gets launched, and then it's in the water for only a matter of moments, and it just all of a sudden lists and tips over and then sinks, and everyone's jumping out. It's horrible.
It's horrible while he laughs. Josh says, I heard Eric's Batman. I also haven't seen Batman and Eric in the same place at the same time.
Mm.
I have a question for Bobby. When you bought the NHL logo card and sold it for King's Ransom, do you take pictures of that to put into your app to document it?
NHL logo, NHLPA sticker?
I guess so, maybe. Mike, if you want to specify, but I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Yeah, last week.
Of course, everything that I get in, really, it's mainly that I can scan high resolutions. Because asking people for scans, I don't know what it is with phones and shadowing, and people don't understand that they can't see this dark spot going halfway through it. I don't know. But anyways, so I do that so I can measure it, feel it, touch it, whatever. And then usually a lot of those things will go out the door. It wasn't a King's Ransom. It was more of a Queen's, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Compared,
But either way,
compared to what I
you
paid
do
for
take
it.
the image to document it. So, and I think that's the upshot.
Well,
of it.
that was the whole purpose actually behind me starting to do all that. Is I was buying all this stuff way back just to scan it, just to measure it, just to touch it, whatever. Because the feel is important. How thick is the gauge on this sticker or that, or is it this the same thing? So I did that, and then I started selling the stuff too back in the '90s, and I went, hey, I can make a few bucks doing this. And the more you learn, the better you get at figuring things out. So
Good stuff. So let me go back here. So Mike asked earlier. So this was the question for you, Yannick. Now I'm all caught up. So do you want to answer that one?
Yeah, actually, not necessarily a new pickup because I bought this at the last expo, but a lot of people know I've been moving this year, so I've been living pretty much in bags and between a couple places in my van, and in Boston too on Eric's couch. I crashed there a couple times, so. But lately, I was doing some documentation, and I needed to carry more stuff around, books, doing some research. This is my show bag. Whenever I go to the expo or a card show, this is basically my bag, my satchel that I carry around. Bobby gifted that to me. Pretty neat. Montreal Expo executive bag.
So you go to the Toronto Expo with the Montreal Expos bag.
Exactly. Gifted by a Leaf fan guy too. And basically,
get that stuff out of here.
there's a pouch in the front that I forgot about, and I did one of those when I put the bag on. Like when you put the old jacket from last winter, and now you start going through the pockets.
Yeah, you find cash.
Exactly. So I forgot a couple of things. A pickup that I had.
Mm-hmm.
And one that basically it showed better that I decided to find a proper case for it. So this is a pickup that I've done in April, and this is a 1953 exhibit of Tommy Lasorda when he played for the Montreal Royals. The blue tint, there's a sepia as well. Mm-hmm. So that was a pretty cool, neat found that I acquired this card. I just always like to collect local, especially Montreal Royals or Quebec City stuff. So I forgot completely that I had this. And then the other one is probably my oldest card, which is non-sport, but still pretty neat. And it's a depiction of the Statue of Liberty. And it's Pret Astral Oil. It's for oil lamp, basically.
What year is it?
It says on it 1883.
Wow.
So that was and I didn't display it properly. And last show, basically, I was walking around and I found that old, screw down case from back in the day. And for this piece, I decided, you know what, it kind of shows pretty nice. And I completely forgot that I had that in my bag for the last few months. So, but I thought I like it. I like the Statue of Liberty. I like how old this is. So I had this for a few years, and I forgot all about it. And I know what I paid for this a few years ago. Not that I brag. I never brag about making, but this is actually selling for pretty good penny now. So I was surprised compared to what I paid for it and what it's going for. Anyway,
out the door it goes.
Well, yeah, probably last one, because yes, I'm still working on my C57. Lately, nothing, because it's not like you can shop for those every day. I'm looking very forward actually to the expo to have a chance to even see some and purchase. I'm down to 22 cards remaining. I still have a few big names. The big one, which is right now the one I'm working on, and I'm looking if anyone has a PSA 2 of George Vezina C57 or something like that. I'm interested. I'm gonna pull the trigger on that one. Then I'll probably gonna have the biggest one after that will be Art Russ and I forgot the other name, but all the others, mostly, I would say I got over 50%. I have over 50% the set, and I have over half the Hall of Famers as well, the big names. So I'm down to like I'm not down in that situation that all I got left now is the expensive guys. I kind of went, cheap and expensive, so I wouldn't be at the very end with the last 20 grand to spend on the last 4 cards and something like that. So,
It's hard when they don't come up very often, so you got to pick and choose what you got to take, right?
they don't come out that often, and even lately, I had a chance to pull the trigger on the 2, but 2 things. I thought it was a little much, and they were paper loss for a 2, which is I was
Right.
like
On the front,
paper
yeah.
loss on the front too, like almost on the face. It was like, how is that even a 2? But
No, it's an authentic at that point.
yeah, so and that's it pretty much for pickups. And just like, I know we never talk about this, but I'm reading this book lately right now, and this is great. It's called The Klondikers, and it's about Dawson City, the first Stanley Cup challenge that these guys participated in. You want to hear a crazy story? Like, this is it, man. These guys traveled all the way from Dawson City to Ottawa to play a Stanley Cup game. It took them over 23 days.
I just watched a series with my wife. We watched about the Klondike, and they had all these videos from way back then, and they found all these videos that were buried, and they started playing them in old movies that they had forgotten about that were lost. They were there, but it was going through the Klondike, the whole thing. They talked about the hockey team. They talked about everything. It was like, wow, I never even knew that. And that city burnt down every freaking year, and they had to rebuild it. This whole thing was not even narrative. They'd had clips that would come up that you'd have to read, and it was, very little bit of music in the background, but nothing. But it was really thoroughly well done. So well done. I just went, wow. It was like one of the boringest movies in the world, but it was great. It was great. So anyway, something to watch. Called the Klondike Films or something. I don't know what it is, but it's just amazing seeing stuff from way back then.
If you like reading a book about sports or hockey or anything like this is a crazy
Eric
story.
does. Eric does.
This is very like
Eric will, sure.
Mm-hmm. So good stuff, Yannick. Thank you for sharing that. Let me read a couple of these here. First one, Zach says, there's a YouTube doc on the Expos leaving I watched this week. I bet that was an interesting time for some of y'all.
I saw
think
it. I watched it.
Yeah. So it was funny is watching it as somebody from the outside at the time is it was just weird because for a long time it was like, well, make up your mind. What is it you guys are trying to do? Because I think Major League Baseball owned the Expos for smidgen there, and it was like it became this
At the
weird
very
thing.
end, yeah, they basically they let Jeffrey Loria basically buy the Marlins while he was owning the Expo, and to do so, MLB bought the Expo from him, basically. Like,
And they played games in Puerto Rico, and there was a lot of stuff going on at the time. It was very
MLB
strange.
didn't want Montreal to stay or be there or anything. I know people say that people weren't showing up, but why would you show up to it? It was like the Oakland A's. At some point, like, why do you even show up when you know that the management doesn't care at all? So,
Yep, no, that's fair. So, Yannick, did you say there's some 50 cards in the set? Yeah, I think for that C57, I always get the number wrong.
yeah,
C57.
50 cards, and I got 22 to go, and I've been working on the set for almost 2 years now. So it's pretty good.
The Jay is here. Good evening, Jay. Keynote on the Statue of Liberty and the 1883 Pratts. It's a depiction because the Statue of Liberty was not assembled until 1886 when the pedestal was married to the statue. So it predates the actual statue for a couple of years there. So thank you, Jay. That's actually really fun, kind of
Thank
a fun
you.
note.
It kind of said here too. Like,
There's some really interesting pictures of the parts of the Statue of Liberty in Central Park in New York before she was completely assembled and put on her podium and everything on Ellis Island.
Really interesting pictures?
No, I don't want to see that one. No,
that is a very interesting picture. Yeah, is that not an interesting picture? That's a pretty interesting
but
picture.
you can, if you were
he's handsome.
Google Statue of Liberty, Central Park, New York, you there's some really interesting photos of there's like her arm and torch and some things like that that were put into Central Park for people to look at and admire before she was put together. So the whole thing's an interesting story, how it was sent over from France, and there's pictures, you can also see pictures of it in France. I think there's some by the Eiffel Tower and stuff. It's a very interesting story.
Mm-hmm. I'd agree for sure. But that was a good question. Worthwhile.
Actually, I quote here. It says, the picture upon the reverse of this card is not a fancy sketch, but an accurate representation of the statue and its pedestal.
Not from any specific game used event. I appreciate that they included like the really careful, with the wording.
Like, seriously.
Yeah. Ham here is here. Good evening, Ham. Good evening, guys, and chatbots. Important that you acknowledge chatbots. That's critical. Will Eric erect the statue of Mayo in his yard? What makes you think it hasn't already happened, Baz?
I hate being.
You can see the Twin Towers or no?
You can see everything from back there. Zach says fans didn't officially know Expos were leaving until the lay of the last game. Yeah, because it was it was a will they or won't they? Like it right up until the very end. It was like a will they or won't they? Are they going to sell the team to somebody else? Are they going to keep playing games in Puerto Rico? What the hell are they doing? It was this whole thing, and it was a very strange era. Very strange.
It was.
Does anybody know where bought that fish that's in his picture? Where him bought that fish that's in his picture? Which fish? Which picture?
Oh boy!
And who's him?
Somebody's been. Cocaine's a hell of a thrill.
It is.
Hey, listen. I will recommend the Mad Tom IPA.
Oh,
I think we need to start going on to Rule 11 and because Moses.
cocaine is a horrible drug. Yes.
No, Moses had 2 tablets, and if you watch Mel Brooks movies, there was
3.
And these are my 15 commit. These are my 10 commandments. Mel Brooks is awesome.
Yeah.
I guarantee we wouldn't drop the commandments.
Yeah, that was in History of the World Part 1. There was
Yeah.
never a Part 2.
Do you know why we managed to get, when the day comes, Eric, and we get past 10 commandments? You know why we'll get past 10 commandments? We'll have a slab strong.
Maybe.
Tablet's got the slab strong. We're good to go.
That's right. Can't drop it.
Mm-hmm. Ozil Young to remember all the details. Crazy for Expos to say, yep, we're going to play some games in Puerto Rico. Yeah, it was very, very odd time. Very odd.
Mm.
Like we'll show the east side of Florida near West Palm. I know the promoter. There you go, Baz. But yeah, it was some interesting stuff going on. And that's why I say it was kind of interesting looking at it in retrospect. It's a shame because I do think in the long run, the funny thing is the only reason the Jays kind of avoided a similar fate is because they did have different corporate owners. They kind of shifted from one corporate owner to another. Now, there's a plus and a minus to that. Corporate owners really only care about the bottom line. And now they're owned by the Rogers conglomerate. So the reason they are okay with it is twofold. Number one, they own the stadium. Literally, they own it, lock, stock, and barrel. And they bought it for pennies on the dollar. So, like, literally, they were able to buy the whole thing.
We
to
like
do
giving
whatever they
things
want.
away. Yes.
Yeah. And they are a television network, so they can air all the games. So they own the So basically, they sell commercial space to themselves for games on their own network. All 162 games are available on Rogers Sportsnet at the Rogers Center for a team owned by Rogers.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
And all
So
the
it's like-
players contractually had to change their last name to Rogers.
As for the amount of money, listen, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Rogers is getting paid $500 million, Eric. For $500 million, you are now Eric Bougie Eric Rogers Esquire. Whatever they want.
Whatever they want. I'm
Done.
good to go.
Aaron Rodgers, all boys.
Yep. So it's like, you got to do what you got to do, man. The Darkness is officially sponsored. The Darkness. Does anybody remember that reference, Eric?
No. Mike's having a fun night at his house. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, this is all we're here for. You got to do what you got to do.
Mike is having a good night at his house.
Well, I'm having a good night because I won a damn auction. My snipe worked. Ooh. Let's see here.
I think it's Goonie Goo Goo, not Gummy Goo Goo.
Okay.
I just
There you
think
go.
he got it.
Baz got it. Baz got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's So it's Goonie Goo Goo. That was Eddie Murphy's movie. Yeah.
Holy crap,
Or
Eric! My snipe basically required the majority of my mega bid. Holy shit! Jesus. All right.
Wow.
I seen
I was
Eddie
trying to-
Murphy in concert at Maple Leaf Gardens
Oh, okay.
in '90. He was just after he did My Girl Wants to Party All the Time. So whatever year that was. And it
Oh,
was
that
the
would have
year-
been what? Wasn't that the 80s?
Maybe it was late '80s.
Yeah, because his brief pop career was, I think it was in the 80s.
Yeah, I still got the program for it. I got to find it sometime.
Yeah,
I bought
there
a
was a
program.
time there because he had done the Beverly Hills Cops, so he was able to get away with pretty much anything. They let him try whatever he wanted to. So he did have that one hit technically, but that's because he was super popular and it was whatever. He could have gotten away with it one time.
Yeah,
So he was good. He was good to go at that time.
he had the Weather Girls open for him. It's Raining Men.
Yeah. So definitely that feels very, very 80s at that point.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was early '90s or it'd have to be late. It'd have to be late '80s.
Yeah, it'd have to be 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at that point, like I said, when he's doing the Beverly Hills Cops movies, like they'll let him do whatever. The song doesn't have to be good, and it'll still sell records. So it's like, yeah, that's fine, whatever.
He wasn't very funny this time, though. Just saying.
Yeah, not so much
Nope.
at that time.
No. Well, he had already done the Raw or whatever it was, I guess, at that point, and it was
Yep.
sort of a copy of that. And he did a little bit of. He was very freelance, and stuff didn't go over as well as I was expecting at that time. I went by myself, like all the concerts. I always went by myself and did my own thing. So, but no, I didn't find it very funny, and I loved his stuff. I went and seen who was it? Can't remember his name now. I'll go figure it. Massey Hall. Who is it? Mano a Mano. Come on. Who is he? Andrew
Eric's gonna
Dice
have to help me
Clay.
with that one.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now he was funny.
He had his
Eric's gonna do the whole bit, but he basically got his throat caught every time he goes, "Oh!"
Well, he was funny at that time period, and that's again the '80s again. So late.
Yeah,
80s.
it's the 80s again. That's right.
Oh, I think maybe even early '90s for him.
Maybe right
Right
the
at that
beginning of the
line.
90s. Right at the beginning of the 90s. He might have gotten away with that one a little bit.
Yeah, because after '96, I never went and seen any concerts, and that was I did see Van Halen actually in 2007, but otherwise I never went anywhere after the Gardens to see any concerts. Oh, sorry, I went to the stadium. I saw John Cougar Mellencamp after the Jays won. Anyways, way back.
So real quick, I see in the comments you guys are going back and forth on it. I think I know the one you're returning to. So Eric, help me out here. I could be mistaken. So this week, one of the things that circulated, and part of the reason I was kind of staring at it, kind of side-eyed, like I'll be honest with you, I've listened to some podcasts where they've talked about this. So there was a dealer in Florida, because of course, Florida man. Like
Florida.
anything I say that follows and I begin with Florida man, then like whatever goes. Like it can be anything. Promoter wrestled a bear, Florida man. The Yeti fought Godzilla for supremacy over a kaboom, Florida man. Like if I say Florida man, anything goes. It's all fine. So anyway, apparently it was circulated in the hobby social medias that there was a sign that a promoter was basically bitching and moaning about people doing deals who weren't dealers at the show, doing deals in it. And apparently he did a whole Facebook post and got very militant about it. He goes, it's an epidemic and all this stuff. And I'm sitting there going like, I swear, like 6 months ago, we had almost a virtually identical thing. And maybe it was a different show and a different promoter, but I swear it was like the exact same thing. And it was the exact same discussion. I'm sitting there like, did we already have this discussion like 6 months ago? Where a promoter was being very militant about not wanting to have people doing deals side from the dealers.
Yeah, I think it had to do with trade night too, though, a little bit of that as well.
But it was like almost the same concept, like exactly the same premise.
It was a big no-no, and we talked about it actually. I remember.
Yeah. But apparently, like I guess people forgot that one or whatever. But it's almost the same thing. It's like, what? Okay.
Yeah, you're talking about
everything recycles itself in the hobby. So
you're talking about the Instagram post that I saw about how they actually put a sign up at the show that under no circumstances will people be allowed to, trade or sell cards unless you
basically unless you're a dealer. Unless you're a dealer.
Yeah, you can't do it at their booth.
Yeah. The thing is that, like, obviously, if people are selling to dealers, that isn't covered by that. That isn't what he's referring to. What he's referring to is collector to collector selling that isn't a dealer at the show. And I'm like,
We've
and
been
I
doing
and I
that
think
forever. Like you go to go sit down and have some lunch, and then you do a deal with a guy.
so. So Bobby, that was kind
But
of our
not
discussion back
soliciting
then.
people from the floor. I get
Sure,
that.
sure. But we literally, my recollection, I don't remember exactly how long ago it was, but I swear it was almost the same scenario. And I believe, high level, our discussion was like, look, it is bad form if a dealer's in the middle of a deal. Don't bogart their deal.
Oh,
Like,
never.
stay out of the
No,
way.
You'll
You know
get
that,
punched.
you'll get
yeah, like
punched.
that's that. But if you and somebody else go off on the side, go to a table and do your own deal, like I understand why a dealer wouldn't want that when he's charging
Right.
people for table space, but at the same
Sure.
time, it's like, dude, the amount of effort to police that, like, get out of
Right.
here. Like, what are we talking about? Like, honestly, just I get it because again, you do want to protect the dealers who are paying for table space, but at the
Sure.
same time, it's like you're not going to be able to, like, realistically, like you're just not going to
Well,
be able to.
if,
Well,
if my opinion is this, I totally get it. It makes all the sense, just like you just said. I 100% agree. I can understand why dealers and show promoters don't want this.
Yeah.
If a kid, because
we're going back to kids
a young
again.
adult had a bag that had the word like Montreal Expos on it, and it was filled with cards. And they paid their $5,
Statue of
walked
Liberty.
into the show, went over to the corner of the show, sat down on the floor, and put 10 cards out and started making deals in the corner with people. I could see that is an absolute effing no.
No.
Can't do that. Okay. And people have tried. People have tried that crap. All right. But if you're sitting there walking through the show and you bump into somebody and, you get talking and they're like, yeah, I'm here looking for, Paul Skeen's cards. Oh man, I got one.
Really?
You
Paul
know,
Skeens? You had to use that example? Anyways.
Can I ask a serious question though? Like, so let's talk this through for a second. Why not? What the hell? We've already had like almost an hour and a half of our general foolishness. So let's actually have a hard topic for a moment. But let's throw this out there. What about a very common scenario? I'll give you because when I was talking with Simon, and he made an excellent point. We've done 2 deals specifically. We did one at the show that I set up with Bobby, where he brought a card and I bought it off him. In this case, we were
That's
set up as
normal.
dealers and I bought the card from him. That's very normal, standard. The
Sure.
first deal we ever did was it was a situation where I had a chance to see a card that he had got. He had gotten a Medano where he actually pulled from his youths. And it was one that I wanted because it was one that I actually was a little bit tougher to come by. It's one that doesn't come up all the time. We did all the arrangements, came to the deal, and payments and everything were all arranged. But then at the show, we just basically finalized the deal. It was basically where I get the card in hand. Now, let's say not even money changes hands. Let's say the financial transaction has already been done and it's basically being delivered to you. Again, as the dealer, as the show promoter, what are you gonna do about it? We literally did a deal and the card is transferring into my hands at the show. But what are you gonna do about it? Like we literally already did this. Now, is it different if I had handed them cash in that spot and handed them the
No.
card? But in reality, the same
No.
thing happened. Like do you see what I'm getting at, Eric? The electronic part kind of masks it, but in reality, it's the same thing. We basically he had a card. I had the money. I said, here's money. I would like card. And then at the show, he hands me the card.
But you're right, Carlos. How do you police that?
Correct.
But I think there should be something said to what the guy was saying, is saying, hey, listen, don't do the deals on the floor. And no, it's frowned upon. Go in a corner, go outside, do something else, but don't do it on the floor or try to avoid that. So you can't police it, but at least know that that is there. Otherwise, it's free reign for everybody. And then it just goes everywhere. And, then everyone gets mad.
I think maybe what I would throw in here, maybe this would be my answer to it. Like, obviously, Florida Man went off the deep end, but it is Florida Man, so I can't act surprised that they went too far. But I think the normal response to this would be like, don't make it so overtly obvious.
Yeah.
Don't be the douchebag that is literally trying to interfere in people's deals mid-flight while they're in the middle of something. Don't be that guy. Don't be the guy who literally like tries. If somebody's table gets bought out, don't be the guy that then pretends and decides to become a dealer and grabs your little Pelican case and loads cards onto a table that somebody else had already paid for.
Yes.
Because I've seen that.
I've seen that.
And I'm like, you didn't pay for that table. That ain't your table. I've literally seen that. And then they try to play deal without paying for the privilege, for the space. Don't be that guy. And don't wave it in everybody's face so that we can see you from space and we know exactly what you're doing. Like, don't be so overt that you basically no, you've got to at that point do something about it. Otherwise, you set a bad precedent. If somebody's being that ridiculous about it, do you know
But
what I mean?
Stuke's got it right there. Is like Mr. Mint was like mad crazy because a lot of the dealers actually at one time, especially back in the early 2000s, they would take business away from another guy. Come
Sure.
see me. Come see me. I'll
Yeah.
give you a better
Sure.
deal. Doesn't matter what anybody else offers you. You know, because they see the deal going down. They see the cards being out on the table. And then the guy's negotiating, okay, you're the first guy stopped. I'm going to go there. They rush right over. They follow him down the line. And then they go, hey, come to us. Go do your deals. We'll pay you more than anybody else gives you an offer. So come back to us. And not always, because then they go, oh, well, the cards, okay, well, you know, and that's what they get you back there. And then they start negotiating the deal. But people coming in off the street, and then somebody else, there used to be guys who would sit there and try to do the deal with them. Hey, if you don't sell those, come on, I'll buy that from you. It's like, no, you don't do that at the table. Do it, you know, even when you walk away, you shouldn't be, but you know, hey, shit happens. So, you know, just don't do it in front of our face.
I think
And
it comes down to, Eric, a
that's
lot
fair.
of very sloppy operators basically ruin it for everybody else. Because realistically, most show stuff is gonna, you know, people are gonna do deals. Like let's be realistic about this. But if you're an asshole who literally waves it in everybody's face, all it takes is one show promoter with a short temper to lose his mind. Like honestly, like
Yeah, but trade nights have really kind of opened the doors to a lot more of this happening, right? They walk around with a Pelican case, they sit down with another guy with a Pelican case, and there you go, right?
well, trade night though is literally a space built for that. Like it's basically they've created that venue for you to be able to do that. I think it's just when you do it during the regular show hours in the regular show space, where some of them are like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Like, come on now, get out of
Yeah.
here." Good evening, Victor. Mike here says, "I guess I have to do it in the parking lot under the streetlight under the cover of night."
There you go. It's easy.
Yep. 13-6. Los Angeles Chargers at the half. What is Kansas City doing? Eric, tell Mahomes to fix it.
Oh. Hey, yeah, Taylor, yeah, can you go down to the sidelines and tell Mahomie to take the call, please? All right, sweetie. I know. Yep. Congratulations on the engagement. We're pulling for you. All right. I'll wait. Okay. She's my contact, and I'm not saying who it is. She's heading down to the sidelines now to get him.
Important.
Amanda, I knew it.
This is critical. There's enough time.
Yeah.
Orlando says I've done deals at card shows in the lobby or corner of the show. Yeah, like the point here isn't. Look, again, the show promoter is within his rights to protect the dealers who are paying for the tables. I can applaud that portion. Obviously, this person having a Facebook epidemic is a bit strong, a bit like you're kind of like you're losing your mind a little bit, my friend, Florida man. But the reality is though, like no, like people are going to do that, but realistically, you can't police it. There's no way, especially if people are not being ridiculous and over the top and overt to it and interfering with other people's transactions. If people go to the eating area, have a bite to eat, and have some chicken tenders and cards happen to move and a couple of bucks shift over from one
Nobody
side to the other,
cares. Nobody knows. Out of sight, out
it
of mind.
happens. It happens, man. It happens.
Trading cards for chicken tenders.
Standard operating procedure, my friends. Standard operating procedure.
Yep.
Simon here. Good evening. Hello, gentlemen. Selling them at Daniel Carl's the first time I made a deal at the Expo. I made deals at Expo since, but you always remember your first time. There you go. Thank you, Simon. But that's what I mean. Like this stuff happens all the time at these shows, though. Like honestly, and a lot of times, though, it's usually the conclusion. I did that with one of the wrestling guys. One of the guys based out of Canada. We finished a deal, and I had actually he had done some box breaks, and I actually bought into some breaks, pulled some cards for me, and hand delivered them to me at Expo. Well, that was a transaction we did. I paid them the money, they got the cards, and they brought me the cards at Expo. What are you gonna do about it? Like,
No,
right,
nothing.
like,
There's nothing
deal's
wrong
been
with
done.
that. Nothing
Deal's been
wrong
done.
with that.
Exactly.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
You're not
At all.
interfering with a dealer's business. You're doing your own business, and then that's taken care of.
Carlos,
Yes.
do you collect any of the old wrestling stuff, or mainly all the new AEW?
It's mostly that. Like I have that Macho Man, but like I'll pick up the odd piece here and there. I'll probably get one or two DiBiase things, but I'm very picky about it. I don't need a lot of the stuff. Just some of the stuff is fun. Like that one thing, like I showed you guys that Macho Man with the tab there. That was a fun idea.
Yeah.
Like Macho Man Elizabeth, that's just kind of a cool
Stewart kick.
Yeah, so that's kind of a fun one, and I was able to get it at a price I was very happy with. So I was like, that's good. And I'll probably get like a DiBiase at some point that is similar in that era. So, but the '80s guys slightly predate me, but I did watch a lot of the old VHSs and jumbo video. So that's I was very well versed in 80s WWF because I watched the old shows.
I think I can confirm to you, like you can get the same as the Macho Man you have, but with Ted DiBiase as well.
Yeah, and I'll probably do that just to pair them up. I think it'll be fun to have the two of them there because they were two of my favorites. I was very much into the heels, the bad guys. Shockingly, I don't know if that plays in anything that I do now.
Maybe, I don't know, possible.
Shockingly, Ham says can't tell people what to do in a public space if it's outside of the show floor. Too bad, stay in your lane. Now, one important thing though, Ham, when they rent it out, it's not actually a public space.
It isn't.
Like technically, it's a
space.
private gathering. Now,
Yes.
if you go out into the parking lot or like a space outside, it's a little bit more open. So on that one, I'll agree with you. But inside, like if you're inside the show area, even if you kind of go to the corner, technically the show promoter did rent out that space for that period. So it is kind of a private space technically. You're not kind of playing by the rules theoretically.
Yeah.
But if you go into like a real public area, then yeah, I'd agree with you. I would agree with this premise.
Yeah.
But again, you can't policing it. Good luck. Like, how do you plan on doing that? Like, honestly, how would you even try? Oh, this is valid right here. Most of my shows are in hotels. Yes, there. This is true. It's the delivery. If you don't see the sign, the promoter was pretty unprofessional. I did see the sign. That's why I said. Look, we began, Zach, with the precursor of Florida Man.
Yeah.
We just assume it's inappropriate. We assume it's incorrect. We assume it's madness. But we're just speaking on the general topic. Florida Man example notwithstanding.
If you go to a show and you bring a little boo-boo and you want to trade, just trade the guy right there.
And we learned about the Labubu last week.
Sure did.
These are things we didn't know. These are things we didn't know. And Ham, you can all thank or curse Ham for that.
Yes. Everybody
know.
go out and get one because they're rare.
Look, if there's a Boston Bruins Labubu, I know someone will get one.
Nope.
He says that now.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be there.
We'll gift you
he'll
one.
Be there at the
It'll be
Labubu drop
one.
with bells on.
We'll get the rare one.
I just saw some news. I was looking at something somebody sent me, and something else popped up when I shut it off. Is that, and this doesn't seem to be a joke. Carey Price of the Montreal Canadiens,
was traded basically as a captain.
Traded to the San Jose Sharks.
Yeah.
At least he has a chance now.
He's retired. Bobby. He's already retired. He literally is just a cap spot.
Yeah.
Well, we have a chance for a cup this time.
Maybe.
Carey Price, the beloved Montreal Canadiens goalie, is now a San Jose Shark.
It'd be funny if he was a Bruin, though. That'd be a joke.
Nope.
Yeah, but the thing is, like these. So to be clear, Carey Price doesn't actually play hockey anymore.
No,
he can be a coach. Could be a.
He can be anything he wants to be, but like his roster spot exists as like a cap thing. He's literally being traded like as a pawn for cap purposes. It's very interesting, actually.
His checks are now being written by the San Jose Sharks.
Nice.
Listen, if you're Carey Price, you're still getting paid. Do you really care? No.
No, he'll go wherever.
However,
and he doesn't even have to show up.
That's what I mean. Like he doesn't have to do anything.
Like, you don't even have to fly to get your checks. You could just.
It's a good deal, man. Like it's nothing wrong with Carey Price is doing it right. He's doing it right.
There's a lot. I bet you there are some huge Carey Price fans that are very upset by this.
But
Eric,
there's some.
But what? Can I ask a serious question? Like a serious, not serious question. This is a serious, not serious question. What would happen if, in our infinite wisdom, Billy, listen to me. Carey Price photoshopped into Sharks gear.
That's what I was hoping. And then
I don't even care if he ever suits up on them. Do it. Just do it.
Get him to sign it.
Lose their shit.
No, it wouldn't.
So again, do it.
San Jose would be happy.
No, but I'm talking about diehard Montreal Canadian fans who thinks.
Why would they care? They're not getting them.
Yeah.
Again, he's not playing. Like it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I'm talking about the psycho Montreal Canadiens fan who thinks Carey Price walks on water. I bet you some people are upset by this because just the idea that he's not under the habitat The Haba.
Hubba not.
And
Gum.
Eric, is that the sound you make when you're playing with the lubricated pool noodle after washing manual space? Like, what's happening right now?
Hubba
I wanted to
hubba
say.
hubba.
I wanted to say it correctly the first time, and then say the Haba not. But I was thinking
Look,
about.
I'm the one drinking the strong beer, Eric.
You
this
think
thing's
so?
6.4.
Somebody's drinking
Like,
here.
this is 6.4. Like, it's pretty good.
And then I was saying in my head how funny Haba not is, and then I said that first. Well, I should have said the Haba top, and then say
Habiton, not Hubbaton.
Yeah.
Wow.
the Haba not.
Oh, the Habanots, yes. Okay.
So bottom line, yes, I did hear about it. It was one of those things where like it's a salary cap game they're playing with it, which I understand. Like, hey, whatever.
Well,
you gotta do.
officially, he's on that team, so it
He
doesn't
is
matter if he's
officially on
playing.
that team. That
You
is
could
true.
actually play on a team for a whole year as a backup goalie and never get gameplay and still be on that team. Still
I
have the
kind of
jersey
want
picture.
Bobby though. I kind of want Carey Price though to suit up for
One
at least
game.
a photo shoot
One
to
game.
force Upper Deck to do it.
Yeah.
I want Upper Deck to do it. I want them to create the card. I want them to do it now.
That
I
might
want this.
happen. It could happen.
Yeah.
He's been traded.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's make it Spicy Eye. Book it Spicy Eye.
Yes.
Let's go. I like it. Mike here says, Eric. TBF.
TBF.
We got to be very careful with it. You can't use it lightly, but I understand what you're saying. Do the Bruins have a shot at getting in the playoffs this year? Only if they can get Hal fucking Gill.
Or Carey Price.
Only if the majority of the teams they play suck really, really bad.
Well, you play the Leafs, so you're okay.
Okay, so there's one win.
No, Boston sucks. So
Yeah, they all suck. No, the Boston's horrible.
the Toronto's good.
Simon says, I heard Carey Price player use Montreal to San Jose plane to go in Upper Deck next year. Yes, the cup. Let's go.
RPA.
Cup. Let's go.
Do it.
Actually, that'd be a good idea. Again, book it, Spicy Eye.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we're giving him ideas. We should get kickbacks.
I'm
We
saying,
want to box each of that, and it comes out.
Bobby, like,
Just
look,
for the
here's the
idea.
thing. At this point, like, listen, we should be leveraging our connection to Spicy Eye more.
True enough.
I want a BIC subset, goddamn.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
At this point, with the amount of bullshit we've had to deal, listen, with the amount of bullshit that we deal with, the silly card of the week that has come from the land of Upper Deck, Eric, do we not deserve a BIC subset of some kind?
I totally agree with that.
Tim got a card.
And he did. Tops gave him a card. We want
Damn.
Upper Deck to give us a card.
Exactly.
And listen,
that's
we could
only
make
fair.
it could be 4 cards and it could be all of us. And then on card number 5, I have the perfect image.
No.
There it is. Yes. And we'll put a little Eric head on the top of the jar.
I didn't want to be friends with him anymore anyway. It doesn't matter.
We'll incorporate him holding that jar.
What's up, Paul? What did I said it correctly? Static. Didn't I say habitat? Isn't that what they are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then
That's
I
fine.
didn't butcher it. Habitat. That's how it's pronounced, right?
Yes.
Les habitants. Yeah, it's fine.
Can you tell us again about Worcester? and
Worcester.
Peabody.
Peabody. It's not Peabody or Worcester. It's Worcester and Peabody.
P. Diddy.
Which one of them is from the Native American word for I hate America and freedom? I'm Eric.
Habitant.
That's yeah.
Just saying. I'm just asking questions.
That's it for sure. Oh, be right back.
YouTube Sports Car Hall of Fame would be so ticked if you got that sort of recognition. That's why I wanted Zach. We've got a better chance of getting our own Upper Deck subset than we do getting to the YouTube Sports Car Hall of Fame.
That's probably true.
And at that point, Eric, they would be beneath us.
That's right.
We will not settle for your piddling little Hall of Fame. We have our own trading cards. There was actually a good question. I think I want to say it was Mike who gave it. Hold on, I want to make sure I got it. I was going to mention it, but I was laughing. So there is you know how they created the different, like there's like a football card Hall of Fame and a couple different. Obviously, people have a lot of time in their hands. They like to come up with these ones. So somebody was asking. I want to say it was Mike, but somebody was asking if there's a hockey version. So the answer obviously is no, there isn't. But my first immediate thought is the first candidates are all Hal fucking Gill, like all of them.
Right. First 10.
And then, and then the second class would be Ziggy Palfy for reasons that are known.
Yeah.
But then after that, we got to start thinking about
the
it.
next 10. So now you're at 21.
Yeah. Then after that, though, we got to think about it a little bit more. Not sure. Oh, here we go. Wait, not that one. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, I have a question though. Like, if you were, because the concept of these card Hall of Fames is basically that you take the idea of what cards are iconic in the category. Like, in football, you look at like the Joe Namath rookie. That would be an iconic football card. That's an example of a card. In baseball, the 52 Topps Mantle, the Honus Wagner. These are iconic cards in the space. I think in hockey, you could put together a list pretty easily. What's funny, though, is like in the early days of the hockeys, it would be actually a very small list. Like, there are cards that are very interesting or great for collecting, but iconic, a lot of them don't hold the same level of cachet. Like, basically, you would wind up with just a handful in like the pre-war era, literally be a handful. And then from there, you get into the 50s. Like the 54 Topps Gordie Howe would be an iconic card. Because it's an iconic card. His rookie, you could make the argument for. There's a couple other ones you could make an argument for sure. But like that would be an iconic card if I was just looking at it for iconic. So I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean that's the first card I thought of is that Gordie Howe card.
Here you go. It's Philly Joe. Saw that the YouTube NBA Hall of Fame kicked off this week. Is there a hockey card Hall of Fame? So the answer is no. But if there was, there would definitely be. There's certain specific cards that would definitely be in there early, right in that first list. That's right, Zach. That's right. CC, good evening. Gents, probability of McDavid starting the season without a contract extension. I would say pretty high, actually. Honestly, like if you're McDavid, what is the what's the incentive to sign any sooner than you have to? You're gonna make good money either way. So really, you can apply maximum pressure to be like, tell me more about these plans you have for the future.
Yeah, I mean,
how about a goaltender?
Well, yeah, right. So here's the two flip sides, right? Wait, and then do exactly what you said. See where the team is going and whether or not you should restart. And if you're not doing everything you can to make us a true contender, then I'm out of here and I'm going somewhere else. The other thing is you sign early with guaranteed money long term, because tomorrow you blow your knee out, never play again, you got a contract. So you have to kind of think, do you want to play it safe, or do you want to do the Jerry Maguire, right? Because that was the whole premise of the Jerry Maguire movie, that this Cuba Gooding, was a star, didn't have a contract on his final year, and he was playing for a contract because he wanted big money. But at any point in time, he could have gotten hurt and gotten nothing in his career's over, right? So, it's not like a concept. So do you sign early for guaranteed money and basically stay at Edmonton the rest of your life and never have to worry about where your next paycheck's coming from? Or do you say, no, I'm going to wait?
I'm going to go to the Leafs. Yes.
And then, slip in your bathtub and never play hockey again and never collect the paycheck again.
Slip in your bathtub.
So I think an important caveat I would throw in here, and I will get to this one, Philly Joe, here in a second. I think an important caveat we have to consider is that, because I went and quickly hit the Google machine, McDavid's already made $100 million in earnings, number one. And number two, he makes $5 to $6 million just on endorsements in addition to his. So the $100 million is hockey earnings. So so that's kind of a thing. So he's not exactly hard up for cash, and he doesn't really strike me as a guy who is going out there and buying Bugattis. So I don't feel like he's burning through it as quickly as some players could.
No, I think you're right. I guess I wasn't specifically talking about him.
Don't jinx him.
No, I get it, but I'm just throwing it out there. Like in his situation, I think he's got a very interesting situation where he does have tremendously lucrative endorsement deals, all things considered. He does, again, apparently he makes $5 to $6 million a year on endorsement deals alone. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good money right now without anything else. It would have to be a catastrophic injury to cost him any of those, realistically. a temporary injury, like, okay, you'll be back next season. That's fine. Your endorsement deals are still intact.
Right, but again falls in the tub. He never plays again. Who's going to want to have him to sell Pepsi?
But I'm just saying that would require a catastrophic injury.
Yeah, there's
most normal injuries would not be an issue.
There is one person I can think of that still has huge brand recognition and hasn't played in 20 years, and that's Michael Jordan.
Hal fucking Gill.
And Hal Gill.
And him. Yeah.
That's right.
So,
Sure.
once you're done playing, whether you retire or whether you get hurt and stop playing, you can kiss your endorsement deals goodbye. You're not selling anything.
Although, in fairness, I bet as
I
think as becoming the greatest player to have never won the Stanley Cup, taking the place of another player who remained nameless, he could probably snake the mayonnaise endorsement deal. There's someone else, his name rhymes with Darcel, who already kind of has that locked in. I'm just saying we might have seen some of that. But if the situation changed, McDavid could immediately become that new pitchman for the Mayo. Just saying. Just throwing it out there.
Well, this kind of gives him, it leaves a lot of doors open. The fact that, someone might offer him an outrageous amount of money to come and play somewhere else. And, that's always good for him. So, I think leaving the door open is okay at his point in his career. Just tell him to take no showers or baths for the next little while. That's all.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
Bathroom is the most dangerous room in your house.
Okay.
It is. No,
I think the kitchen is, but any which way.
Statistically, the bathroom is the most dangerous room in your house.
I would much rather think, Eric, that the reason you're saying this is not because of the normal reasons. It's like, so one day I was going in, minding my own business, and then suddenly I was attacked by the plunger. Oh my God! Leave me alone.
I think more people cut their hands with a knife than they do slip in a bathtub. And who doesn't have a mat? Like, really?
Cut your face more in the razor blades.
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
Yannick has wood. He's good.
Moving on. It's about saying the Leafs. The thing is, the Leafs could. What's funny is it depends on what McDavid's trying to accomplish. Like, realistically, let's be clear. He hasn't won a Stanley Cup as it is anyway. Now, here's a question, though. Like, I'm being serious, like, based on this whole thing. If the Leafs said, we'll give you $35 million, no questions asked. Be like, I may never win, but that's a lot of goddamn money.
Yeah. They might do it. They can make that up in jersey sales.
Let's just be clear. So far, he's won the same amount of Stanley Cups in his career as Toronto has as a franchise during his career. So, like, for $35 million, it covers a lot of ground. It soothes a lot of wounds, Eric.
Yeah, and him and Matthews, they both do commercials together.
And then imagine if he gets he makes $5 to $6 million in commercials now.
Yeah.
In Toronto, he gets to bump up his rate. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying it'd be lucrative. Like, the bottom line is it would be lucrative. And I don't think anybody can deny that. It would be lucrative. It's not like the Leafs don't have the money. Lord knows they got the money. The sense, maybe not. But the money?
No.
Yes. They've got the money. Like I said, Eric, do you think the great one would also fall into the category like Jordan?
I don't think Gretzky has the same selling power as Jordan does. But I think if you had to compare somebody, he would probably be the next comparable thing. But
I don't know about that.
What other? I mean, unless you talk it,
not won a championship though.
Gretzky has. He was talking about the great one.
Oh, I thought he was talking about what's his name?
No. So here's the problem. Here's where McDavid has something in common with Gretzky. They're both boring. Like, they really are tremendously. Like, have you ever listened to Gretzky
in
talk?
The public sphere? God. Yes, of course, yes.
No, I actually feel like Gretzky would be almost as boring in real life. I'm like, please shut up and give me somebody interesting. Anyone else, please. Like, these guys are boring, and McDavid's definitely boring. Like, McDavid's the boringest.
Oh, yeah.
It makes it hard to be a pitcher. Eric, if he had like a fraction, if he had personality points that were like 5% of his hockey skill, he'd be making bank right now.
If he had Brad Marchand's personality.
And then add in his actual offensive acumen, he'd be making bank. Because they want to. The fact that his performance is so good on the ice, they would love to have his man, but then they listen to him talk and they're like, please get off my screen.
I don't think I've ever seen his face move. He has the same face all the time.
And that, like I said, from the endorsement side, jokes aside, from the endorsement side, like that actually hurts you. You can get by on having you don't have to be the best player, but if you've got a good personality that actually comes off and people are interested in, like, you know, seeing you there, you can totally make money with endorsements, like just having a personality, being that character. You can make a lot of money on that. Look, George Foreman was not the greatest boxer of all time. He was an excellent boxer, a world champion. George Foreman, though, had the personality, especially in the later portion. That's the reason he made hundreds of millions of dollars on grills.
He made an awesome grill.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was able to sell the grill. That's the important. He was able to sell it. So
he had no personality as a younger boxer. If you followed boxing back then, he
found it though. He found it later.
He was quiet and angry, and that was his whole persona. He didn't say much. He was just this brooding, angry. You know, the facts is an angry black man at the time with a lot of good reasons. You know, and that was his whole thing. And he had a punch that could, you know, go through an engine block. And then he retires, comes back at like 40, 45 years old or whatever the hell it was. And he's this bubbling, lovable kind of, you know, he's got a belly on him and he's just happy-go-lucky. And he's a pastor and he found God and Jesus and everything's wonderful. And he wants to give everybody hugs and kisses, but he can still punch through an engine block.
You don't do well as a boxer going into the ring if you're doing that at that time. So later, after their career, you start to see the real person come out. So because it's all persona, right?
It was complete night and day. I mean,
I think it worked out. It worked out great for him, like financially, because that you can sell, and that's the point that I was making a moment ago. Is that it's the extremes. When you've got a person, again, you don't have to be the greatest. Charles Barkley is not the greatest basketball player, but he does have a great personality. So it makes it very easy for him to suddenly take on all these opportunities because he's got these opportunities because people are interested in listening to him.
Stooks are not allowed to disclose.
Just terrible. Yeah, she came for the weekend. We really focused hard and she's doing great.
I think Eric hurt his hip originally.
Yeah. It wasn't a mountain
bad he had to replace it.
It wasn't a mountain crash at all. It was
he just went too hard. Went too hard.
Working it.
He could have worked. He could have gone 90%. Eric refused. Eric's going 150%, or he's not doing it at all.
What's her name? Paulina? Is that her name?
Yeah, Paulina Gretzky. Yeah.
Yeah, I was that's how I hurt my hip. I wasn't a mountain biking crash at all. It was
that was the cover story.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I didn't want you guys to know, but yeah, it was a 3-day holiday weekend teaching Paulina Gretzky how to twerk.
Yeah. After George had 15 kids named George, he found his personality, as you should, because that's expensive. So you better find it.
Yeah. Got a lot of discipline in there.
But yeah, that's the reality. Like, no, in all honesty, like a lot of these players do leave, even some of the great hockey players do leave money on the table. What's funny though is, like, you know, for all of Bobby's complaints, Austin Matthews is getting a lot of commercials. Actually, he's gotten a bunch, and I don't think he's the most exciting guy, but he manages to do enough. Like, he does enough to get those commercials and make it work.
Star in the number one market in the sport. Of course, he's getting commercials, even if he's dry as bread. He's the star of the team in the number one market. Of course, he's getting commercials.
Every time I see him, every next commercial I see him in, his hair is went back another couple inches. It's like
Bobby, all you need is moving hair and a mustache. And he's
the
got
mustache is something. Yeah, that's
the mustache has more personality than McDavid.
There was a player in the 20s. He's the only guy with a mustache. I forget. He was a Leaf. I can't remember his name right now. It was from the 30s. And he just kind of stood out differently because you're used to seeing everybody with no mustache, no facial hair at all. And then he has this mustache. It's like, that's like Matt.
Was his name Lanny McDonald?
No, 30s.
No, I know. I was just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Gretzky? What?
When
The
Lanny
name was
when Lanny
Bob
retired,
Bowles.
he-
Bob Bowles.
what? Yeah, Jesus.
Pretty close.
When Lanny retired, he was considered, for as an athlete, he was considered old. So
Oh, still a heck of a wrist shot. I don't care.
Do you guys ever notice on your Tuesday show your intro Bubbles basically has got no facial hair whatsoever?
yeah.
So that was we joked about that on one episode.
It's
The
all went
intro
from here to here.
Well, no, Bobby, what he's referring to is on the intro video. So actually, hold on. I'll actually play it. So you guys, I want you guys to pay attention. In the intro video, I'm going to play the BIC intro, but I want you guys to look at the corner where Brandon/Bobbles is. Pay attention to the clips and watch the face and facial hair on the clips. Watch as I hit this. Here we go.
Damn.
You need to redo it now with like the final.
Yeah, it's slowly. It started off with literally nothing, and then slowly it would grow out, and then it kept growing. And if I got more clips, I could literally show you more of a progression to the current.
You should do an AI progression.
Yeah, I could keep, but I don't even need AI, Bobby. I could use our actual clips because we literally from the first podcast episode we did, the three of us.
Yeah,
I could literally take you in the progression of the beard as it gets longer.
Sure enough.
As we keep going.
And you'll watch my face shrink.
Yeah, what happened?
I lost a lot of weight because I finally got healthy and I was able to ride my bike again.
He fled from all the hockey players he was harassing, and they're like, ah! Turns out terror and fear is a great calorie burner.
Tis.
Just saying.
I get
But yes. Bob's lost all his hair in the Civil War. The Revolutionary War, Baz.
Yeah, if you had a Union Jack hat, that would be funny.
But yeah, it was actually funny that as we went along, we did notice that like I had a couple different clips that I put together, and we were like looking at us like, yeah, your beard starts, and then it starts actually getting a little bit longer. So we keep, if I pull more clips now, even at the same, I could actually show even more progression because at this point the beard is fully fleshed out.
He's working his way to Gandalf, I guess.
Basically, that's what happened. Yeah. And that's only like, I think that's only a couple of years worth of progression, or maybe like a year and a half or whatever it is. I don't remember. Because the first however many episodes were, the podcast was just me recording on the microphone and doing standalone episodes. And then eventually we kind of talked about it because he had stopped doing the podcast with Refractor Jones. And he still wanted to do something like that. I said, well, and we talked about it. We had kicked it around a little bit, but then I said, all right, well, do you want to do it? And we invited Eric because in perpetuity.
There you go.
Said no.
Like he's in the room anyway.
Lucky
so
you.
like, yeah, like he doesn't get to leave the room, so we might as well make some use out of him.
True. When in Rome.
Yeah, we're figuring we'll get some mileage out of it. Eric, listen to us and get on that Mayo diet, and that's how he lost the weight. Just 1 minute.
No, if I was a Mayo eater, I think I'd probably gain the weight back. It's not really all that good for you.
How do you know?
You should have asked Simon 466 cards. Happiness.
It's eggs and olive oil and stuff. It's good.
And also, Marcel Dion endorses it, Eric. Where's your love for Marcel? Jerk.
Yeah. It made him the player he was.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's all he did. That's all he ate for the entirety of his hockey career. It's unbelievable. All the connections were there. The Mayo Clinic. You had Gerard Mayo.
He got
as your
hired.
coach once upon a time.
Yep.
A great era. A golden era.
Yeah. Great season last year.
Amazing.
They were just remarkable.
It was a great era for the jokes. I enjoyed it. It was great. A quick aside, actually, since we're mentioning, I see. I'm not a college football guy, so I know Paul watches it, football Paul, and not Edmonton Oilers appreciator Paul. So
He's-
two different Pauls.
yeah,
We got to make
Paulson.
sure we make a distinction.
Mm.
But yeah, football Paul is more of a college football fan. But obviously, the big story that kind of dominated the headlines was the let's call this the nice way, the not success of the Bill Belichick college experience.
Mm.
It was not impressive.
There you go.
It went over. It went over.
Like a lead balloon.
That might almost be nice. That
Yeah.
might almost be nice. It's very funny though that like you can't act surprised because realistically, like Bill Belichick is very clearly not interested anymore. Like he's just kind of going through. He's basically just collecting a paycheck. He's got a girlfriend younger than probably half the daughters of anybody in their 40s. Like it's ridiculous.
It's gross.
The girlfriend is younger than I think a couple of the older players.
It's gross. It is gross.
Like it's dangerous. Like it's dangerous at that point.
It's
Far be
disgusting.
it for us to judge, although we'll judge.
I'll judge. Gross.
Yeah, like it's like, okay, buddy. And the thing is she's hanging around on the sideline. I'm like, you're not focused on this anymore. You're just giving it up. It's over, man. Do whatever you want to do. Hey, look, I'm not going to deny the man. He's collecting a paycheck. Again, we're back to the paycheck thing. Like you got to do this is Carey Price situation. You got to do what you got to do. But at the same time, it's like you don't really need the money. So it's like, I don't know. What are you doing it for at this point?
Yeah, I mean, this guy was all about Super Bowls and being the greatest coach of all time, and now he's in college. And listen, college football is a big deal. There's billions of dollars there. There's tons of legendary football coaches that have had incredible careers. But you don't go from winning, what was 6, 7, 8. I think he has 8 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, he's got 6 with the Patriots and 2 with the Giants.
So he's got 8 Super Bowl rings. He's been he took the Patriots to what, 9 Super Bowls or something.
Yeah, it was 6 and 3. It was 6 and 3.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you won. Okay, you won. You won best coach ever. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
You have to keep going. That's the one thing. You think you're just going to retire and just end it all and just go piddle in the backyard and, ride the lawnmower and cut your grass every day and do nothing after going from here down to here. They have to keep going. Some people, that's all they had. That's their life. And you can't take that away from them. So they want to do something in the capacity. So why not? Why not? You're getting older. You understand that, you don't want to do the hobby anymore. What are you going to do? You can just sit in that room? Yes.
Can't get out. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a different scenario. But yeah, everybody has to do something. And it's hard going from being the top of the tier to nothing. So at least he's still something. That's
and
fine,
also, all that said, $10 million.
That can't hurt.
Like I'm just saying, $10 million.
Add another couple
No,
McLarens to your driveway, and Bugatti maybe.
Maybe,
Right.
yeah. Paul here is saying the roster truly rebuilding. I don't know how much Hoodie can do there in 2025. Paul, he could be there until 2045. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
Mm-hmm. And some people
Plus
just
$10
can't
million.
retire.
Plus
Some people-
$10 million.
You
And a
can't retire.
24-year-old girlfriend.
Let's
Well,
be
that's a
honest.
different story. That'll keep him
Let's
young.
be honest. He's got $10 million coming in basically by default. Does he really give a shit anymore? Does he?
Well, he has to make money to support the 24-year-old girlfriend. I mean, she's not doing all those things for free.
If he doesn't, who will?
How do you get a paycheck every month and it's $1 million? And what do you do with it?
You hand it over to the 24-year-old girlfriend, so you can keep
That's
getting
right.
massages.
Or
They
if
give her
you're
at
Eric, you
least
use it to
half.
pay for the or if you're Eric, you use it to pay for the like button.
Oh yeah.
Carlos says, "Hell yes, we're talking college football. Go Dogs." Diss the man. I have no objection. I claim no expertise. But if you want to add some things
Save
into
it
it,
for
you got
Tuesday.
you got to put it in the chat. You guys are gonna have to carry the load because the last time that Eric knew about a college, they were inventing them.
Oh,
I did graduate from one of the oldest colleges in the United States of America.
Yes, and you were which?
mm-hmm.
I'm not a witch.
You were
Totally
a Wiccan. A Wiccan is a male witch.
Paul
Yes.
says, from Bill Belichick's perspective, he's giving back to the game. It won't matter in 2025 because the UNC roster is so bad. He may be good in 2026 and beyond. No, he will not be. I'm willing to take the under. Because counterpoint, he doesn't care.
No. Did you
UNC's
win?
perspective,
No,
you might as well
I
take
still
this
got
chance.
paid though.
That portion I agree. So here, for Paul's saying, from UNC's perspective, you might as well take this chance. I agree. This part I agree with. But I'm saying from Bill Belichick's standpoint, $10 million, and he doesn't care.
And if he wins, it just add to his repertoire.
Yep. So there you go. It actually easier to turn
Avatar,
around your team's
repertoire.
fortune.
We're speaking French. Yeah,
En français. It's actually easier to turn around your team's fortune in college if you have one thing working for you. Bill Belichick is the best college coach in the game today. He doesn't have a roster to do anything. Paul, counterpoint, he doesn't care. And he doesn't need to. Like, he's making $10 million anyway. Like, here's the thing. What are they going to do? Fire him and still pay him? Who gives a shit?
10 million.
Yeah, $10 million. My child's university was founded shortly before Columbus discovered America. There you go. Yep, Bill Belichick not caring. Still better than 80% of the other coaches. See, win-win. Eric, our dream is to make $10 million and not care.
Yeah. Then we could go buy that $12 million logo, man, after 6 weeks.
It's the dream. This is very exciting, Eric. Very
And
exciting.
not miss the money at all.
Amazing.
And still have the 24-year-old.
Wow. Just wow.
Just saying.
If he lost all of his money tomorrow, how many minutes before she says, I'm out of here?
3.
20.
20. You think she'd stay for 20 minutes? Nah, Bobby's on that. I'm with Bobby. 3 minutes.
So
Yeah.
Eric,
then-
I reject your premise. Because in order for him to lose that much money that fast, he would have to do something with losing that much money that fast. And I suggest that he would be brutally murdered, allegedly, before that ever happens. So I reject your premise, sir.
He might be. Yeah.
Think about it.
Uh-huh.
He'd never make it. What's that? You're about to spend all your money? What happened? Bill Belichick was found dead. How?
Yes.
Listen, all I know is lubricated pool noodle and Emmanuel in Space was playing on the TV. I don't know what happened, but I have a suspect.
Sounds like a good night.
Finally admits it. See y'all? That's now canon.
Finally.
Yannick, that's
It
canon.
came out. I knew it.
The truth comes out at
Flip that
last.
sucker right now.
Episode 255. It's been clipped.
Yes.
Finally.
We're at
About
211.
He finally acknowledges the truth. Zach says, favorite meme says if Patriots never drafted Tom Brady, so be Bill Belichick's girlfriend and him and his lady in her 80s. There you go. Belichick's only coached one college game. He's a terrible college coach. He's 0-1. Eric has that many college coaching wins.
Yeah.
That's bad. Just saying. It's bad. But the good news is he still has $10 million. So like,
Yeah, he could lose every single game and he still gets $10 million.
It's hard to cash that check at the end of the month. I'll tell you. It's just like, all right, we lost.
he's like, boom, cha-ching.
Come on, Eric.
Do it, Eric. I'm going to get a
Please.
refill. This is your moment to shine.
Repert Aurier. Repert Aurier. No, it's
I
repertoire.
like the direction you took it. Yannick, that was basically perfect French.
Yeah, it's repertoire.
It was. Blah, blah, blue, blue.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Everybody talks like Cary Grant when they think they're speaking French.
Yeah. Oh my god. Blah blah blue blue.
It may as well. Blue blank rouge. There you
Eric
go.
was trying to speak French to me about a month ago, and that's all it was coming out.
It was
Blah, blah,
gobbledygook. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was goony goo goo.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Mhm.
Eric, they lost the race, the mountain bike race at Mount Saint Anne. That was the last one last week. The race is moving to Whistler, BC.
Yeah, that's shocking. But I think it will come back because Mount Saint Anne is a tradition. I think they're just they move them around a bunch. I think the one in the United States is moving from down south to Lake Placid, I think. So they move them around sometimes. but they'll definitely come back to Mount St. Anne in the future.
The thing is, locally here, the mountain is going. It's being left to rot, kind of deal. Like whoever owns it right now, like they're not putting the money. The gondolas fell apart a couple times.
Oh, God. Really?
Like you kind of don't want that kind of news when you when you run the ski resort. You know that your equipment's breaking.
And having such a major event, you know, in the summertime, you'd think they'd want to keep the park up, to keep having these, you know, hundreds of thousands of people to show up every summer.
I got this left over when I competed in 1985 in the Seoul, Korea.
There you go.
Yeah. So
Strasbourg to Seoul, that's a long pedal ride.
Yeah. Well, back then I was into bikes, but no more. I gave it up.
Gave it up
cold turkey.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens, folks, when it's a slow news week?
Yes.
Not even anything interesting coming out of like right now. This weekend is the Dallas show. Nothing crazy. Haven't heard anything in particular interesting.
We won't until after when someone steals a couple of $1 million worth of cards again.
So it's been a year now.
Nobody's.
It's been over a year. Yeah.
Fuck.
Eric is still trying to find the real thieves in the golf course.
We could have made a bet. Like Eric thought they were gonna get caught in less than a minute, and a year later,
3 minutes. He
I
said.
was wrong. I was wrong.
I was
where
wrong
were
too.
you that night, Eric? Last year?
Oh.
Where
So he was feeling guilty, and he thought he
your
was going to be
alibi
caught
on
for
that
sure.
day? What's your alibi on that day?
I was in Quebec City with you.
Sure you were.
Is that what you're using? How interesting.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
I was up there.
The alibi.
Blue, blah, blah, blue, blue.
So what happens if Eric drinks enough? He thinks he speaks French.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what's drinks enough? That's like 1.5 cans of Guinness.
I was about to say. Yeah,
Where
it's
does
pretty
the other
low
half
bar.
a can go?
Gillian.
I don't
Gillian.
understand that. Who drinks 1.5 of anything?
No, I just said it takes about 1.5 to get me talking like blah blah blue blue, and then I will drink the other half.
And then you start speaking real French.
No, then I go to sleep.
That's what I meant.
If he drinks the rest of it, Bobby, that's where he winds up in a ditch somewhere, going like, "How did I wind
Blah
up
blah.
here?"
Blue, blue.
And then all of a sudden, it says on the outside, it's like it's got Spanish, and then it says, "Welcome to Tijuana." How did I wind up here?
How the hell?
This is the third time.
It's
I was
the
in
happiest place on earth.
Paul says, still leads me to believe that Eric is the Dallas car show thief, allegedly.
Amanda, come get me.
Yeah. It's like, why did he call Amanda? Because Michelle already bailed him out twice. This is the third time there's a problem.
And she's close.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's going to make that call.
it's much closer to Tijuana.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's not that far. Long Beach to Tijuana or Orange County, I think.
Yeah. Zach here says, funny that Eric brings up a theft. I know. A guilty conscience does that to you. Carlisle says, I speak fluent slurries.
Mhm.
See, the problem, Bobby, is that Eric is right. Like he's the Guinness is his thing, but at the same time, Guinness is hardly qualifies as a beer. But Eric is a super lightweight. Like if he has like a Guinness and a half, like at that point, he will literally be Lisa from The Simpsons. I am the Lizard Queen. That's all it'll take.
Doesn't take.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. So when I'm out here, like imagine if I got Eric to drink these, like this is the IPA here is 6.4. So it's a tall boy at 6.4. I give Eric these and he will just die and burst into flames.
I would just die. That's what would happen.
In the meantime, I can pilot a live stream and I'm fine.
I just want to blame Bobby. He spoke the name and now she's here.
And she's here. Right.
3 times.
I invoked the Amanda.
I can't remember. Are we on the
You said
on week or
Amanda
off
3
week?
times, Bobby.
He did, like Beetlejuice.
Oh yes.
Are we on the off week or off week? Are we on the on week or off week, Amanda? I always
You mean
forget.
the 3 p.m.
She was
show?
on
No,
a
he-
live
no, he-
this week. I was watching.
No, but I'm talking about the one with British Man. Like the British Man one is every other week. So I don't know. I always forget whether we're on the on week or the off week.
This is the on week.
Is it the on week with British Man?
I
I don't know.
Yeah.
Not sure.
It's even if it is the on week, there's a reason why it's the off week.
Henri?
Yeah. No
Henri's-
show. It has a cold. See, nailed it.
Good Lord.
Now I'm right again. See, I was wrong a minute
So,
ago.
so Eric, for the record, hold
British
on.
cold.
For the record, let the record state.
Mm.
All right, so no show. Ian has a cold.
But it was the week of
So
the show.
week 47 of no AEW box review that Amanda continues to hold as an enthusiastic community member.
She
We
was
get
on
ever closer. We get ever closer to the 10th anniversary of the release.
she was on a live of a box break this week in
Yeah.
Instagram.
Well, she's a hashtag influencers, hashtag not influencer. So she does have other irons in the fire other than British Man. But at the same time, it's like, I'm just saying, there are boxes that are sitting there unopened.
Mm-hmm.
Zach says, I've almost psyched myself into thinking Eric knows something about this stuff. I'm going to throw his name around the show till other people catch on.
Mm.
I was in Quebec City. I have an alibi.
Allegations.
Have they found any person related to this theft? Eric? What? Who? Mm-hmm.
Quebec City.
Telling you, man.
Yep.
A Thursday
You
afternoon
don't
show
even
never
know where
skips.
you don't even know where Quebec City is on the map, buddy.
It's north somewhere. It's up in Canada.
Somewhere there.
Yeah,
It's,
near like-
I think
isn't it near like British Columbia or something? I don't know.
No, it's something like that.
look,
It's
if it was
right-
closer to British Columbia, it'd be closer to getting a hockey team at this rate.
It's right
like-
next to Saskatoon.
That's good.
Saskatchewan.
Yeah, you've been listening to too much Burton Cummings. Anyways,
Yeah.
how do you spell Columbia in British Columbia, Eric?
COLUMBIA.
Yes, you got it right.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's not Columbia, it's Columbia.
Yeah.
Like the college or university that you went to.
No, I didn't go to Columbia. No
He's
Ivy
a
League.
witch. He's a witch.
I didn't have the money to go to the Ivy League or the
He went to
You
Harry
didn't have
Potter.
the grades. What are you kidding?
Or the brains.
Money. The
Or the-
money.
Eric
I didn't-
No, I
went to
didn't have
Harry
the
Potter
money.
University.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a 2.2 GPA. Anyways.
I did graduate college with honors. I graduated cum laude, but
Yeah, their honor was to get rid of you. It was like, it is our honor. Please go.
I did graduate cum laude, but it was not an Ivy League school by any means.
There's a joke there, Yannick, that I want recognition that I completely let go.
Oh,
I restrained myself.
I
We're
had
not
a
that
couple.
kind of show.
I had a couple ready to go.
We're not that kind of show.
Cum laude da. But anyways, we'll leave it at that.
Indeed.
What's that? The
Indeed.
top 20% as cum laude or top 10?
It was grade point average.
Grade point average.
Yeah. If you have a grade point average over your final grade point average is over whatever number it's different levels.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So your knitting class, you cum laude, so that's not bad.
Yep. Basket weaving, speed knitting.
Speed knitting.
Speed knitting is important.
That was like a gym class.
I'm
You know what the best part?
not going to
Bobby,
that one either.
Bobby, I got to be honest with you. It's always been one of my favorite things. I'm sitting there like, of all the things that the Americans do that is like completely unnecessary. Why even bother with a grade point average?
I don't
Honestly,
even know.
like guys,
People throw it around.
You're given a percentage anyway. Why don't you just have Why don't you just have an actual average?
That's
Like
what
the
we
average
did.
percent that you get.
That's what we used to always say. How'd you do overall? About 75%. Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's no point. Like
Some are
honestly,
90,
it's
some are
unnecessary.
50, some are whatever. You're right.
Yeah.
But it's always these 4 point or 3 point something. It's like we don't even know how to figure that out in Canada.
I had a 3
And it's
point.
probably more because it's United States, right? So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had a 3 point something, and I don't know. I graduated with honors. So what? What did that do for me? I'm still on this shitty ass.
fucking right, brother. That's what it did for you.
Well, listen, it was
Welcome to the
important.
family.
Without getting your honors, that would have been the minimum requirement for you to get on. Now you were stuck in a rolling truck in Manila in perpetuity.
Yep. Lucky me.
You're living the dream.
Mhm.
Yes, Amanda. Yes. Listen, it is not our fault that Eric brought us to seedier paths.
Yes.
You can blame Eric.
Go
Mhm.
ahead and blame Eric. I don't care. You
I
blame
was awarded academic probation for one semester. I love it.
That's funny. I find that to be funny.
Oh, I bet you do. Oh, I bet you do.
I think that's funny.
See, Bobby, my favorite thing about university was that it played very well into my sensibilities of the way that I like to mostly ignore my studies and basically just show up and do a couple of things. And that's basically what happened. And then I was but instead of like, oh, what's your GPA? It's like I was on Dean's list. That's what it was. It was the Dean's list. Dean's list is basically how you measure the higher grades.
We
As
had
long
that.
as,
No, I was on Dean's list quite a lot. And then at the end of your 4 years, you factor in all your grades and points. And if your grade point average is above a certain thing, you get different levels of honors. That's all.
well, Eric, though, when I'm talking Dean's list, I mean my grades were good. When you're talking Dean's list, so like the Dean had a list to go, have this man killed. Dean's list.
I don't think he ever wanted me killed. He just wanted me to go away.
You also think Marcel likes you.
Mhm.
You don't read signals well. That's
When
what I'm
I
saying.
talked to him last month, he liked me.
So
He's like, Marcel, you like me, don't you? Yes, Eric, I'd like you to die.
Said he was looking forward to seeing me in November. His word.
Yannick, you get that one? He's like, I'm looking forward to killing you in
No.
November.
we're gonna show up and go to his booth before he's set up. Maybe
No.
help him set up. Maybe help him set up and see what happens.
Hell
See
no.
whose best friend is who at that point.
I'm not going anywhere.
We know what happened last time.
I'm not going
Bobby,
anywhere.
I got some 8x10s I can slide onto the top of the 8x10s.
Oh, it would be good. Yes.
No.
That and sign it.
I'm
Yes.
not
I'm ready.
I'm not going anywhere near him till like Saturday. Nope.
I'm ready.
Don't
Just
be
saying.
on the setup day.
No.
You don't want to be close. Anything falls over,
Be
watch
Marcel,
out.
baby. Mm-mm.
Watch out.
Fool me once.
Yell at me once.
Paul here says, honor grades and pool noodles, the Eric story. That's right.
I think the only thing that calmed him down was Yannick showing him that baseball picture.
Yeah, that helped.
He thought that was cool.
Throw him a
Never
little
seen
French.
He's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, he thought that was neat.
Like a Marcel Dion baseball?
What the hell do you want? Oh, that's neat.
Oh, look at this.
Maybe Yannick, maybe the play to get the mayonnaise ad signed by Marcel is you might have to explain it to him. So listen, this guy Eric,
We cover it up.
he's a douchebag. And listen to me, sign it. Just sign it. Just do it.
Mhm.
Trust us.
I'll think
man,
about it.
listen.
We'll see how we can come up with something, maybe.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make sure of like, wait, listen to me. So Marcel, look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me.
You just have to go while he's setting up going, hey, Marcel, and then he'll just lose it and you'll be dead.
I'll see him
Okay.
on Saturday around 11. That sounds safe.
Yeah.
Does it
Not-
though?
Not first thing in the morning. No.
We could precondition him. We could get him all riled up before that if you want.
Saturday around 11 sounds good.
Man, it says now that it's September, are we on the road? We are. We are officially, unofficially. Eric, I declare it. I decree it. Hold on.
Decree.
I got something for this. I decree it. We are officially on the road to the Fall Expo.
Officially?
Yes, that's it. We're officially on the road to the
I'd
Expo.
get up and twerk again, like I taught Paulina, but the hip doesn't let me do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, Bobby, we can totally be officially. Look, we crossed over into September. If it was the National, we'd be on the road to the National while the previous National is still going.
True enough.
So like I feel that for the Expo, we're showing the
We
correct
have to
amount of
compare,
restraint.
yes.
We're doing the correct amount of restraint by saying September, October, beginning of November. I feel that's very appropriate.
Oh, when is the show? The
First week of November.
Oh, yeah, it's early this time, yeah. Because it's usually mid-November, somewhere in between the 11th. I guess it's the 11th.
Remembrance Day is the following weeks. It's like the 6th.
Yeah, it's the week of the 6th.
Because it's usually always Remembrance Day is always always there.
Yeah.
Ever since day one.
This year, November 1 falls on a Saturday. So that week goes from October to November on the Saturday. So the following week.
Oh, the following week, bang. Yeah.
Right there. Yes. So
it'll be Wednesday, really. So holy shit.
So literally so Expo
Very
Friday
early.
will be a week after Halloween.
So I see why you're saying, yeah, we're officially on the road. Yes.
Yeah, we're there. Like we're right at about 2 months on the dot, almost to the day.
Yeah. It's almost like the National, except we get 2 and they only get 1.
They do.
Yep. 2 a year.
So that's why I say, like, I think we're appropriate to like reference it. So we are officially on the road.
Yeah.
Eric was on the double secret Dean's list. That's right.
Animal House. Animal House reference. Animal House, I got that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. So we talked about grade point averages. Eric's double secret probation. We talked about that. Yana gave us an update on his latest collecting exploits.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else of interest going on? Like I said, the Dallas show hasn't produced much, so like I can't draw much from that. It was actually funny. I did actually get some mail in this week for cards. So I actually recorded a pickup video for the first time in a while. So that was good. I will get another one down the road, but basically I've been consolidating in to ship my cards because I want to consolidate into a big group.
Sure.
I got to make that adjustment because obviously you want to make sure you control how much you're paying for it and the additional fees. But yeah, I had one though, eBay seller that was very eager. I had one to thank from them. They were a Canadian seller. And they literally, because apparently eBay you can get a buyer's phone number. I literally got a random text message out of the blue saying, like, hey, I'm so-and-so that you bought this card from. I'm like down the road. Do you want me to like drop it off? And I was sitting there going like,
sure.
I'll be honest with you. I was like, I literally didn't bother responding to it, Bobby. I'm like sitting there like, I already paid for shipping. I didn't say anything, but I was like, I kind of want you to drop it in the mailbox. Like, I really don't care. Just put it in an envelope.
You're not getting any extra money out of me, but if you want to come over and drop it in my mailbox, I'm good.
Yeah, but the other side of it, Bobby, is that I paid for shipping. So I was like, you know what, ship it. It's like if you discount me the shipping, then fine. But if you're not, so I was like, no, throw it in an envelope. Pay for that.
Yeah, and yeah, you do get people's phone numbers for the most part now, especially because you have to include them on the slips when you're shipping. So
yeah,
but sometimes, and then you can just contact them if they want more items or something like that. Something I would never do, but just saying.
Yeah, and it was also like, I'll be honest, I have the ability at the moment. I have the flexibility where I could, but I don't want to meet some rando. But I was like, no, just put it in an envelope and send. Again, if you're also in town, it'll get to me within a day.
Yeah,
like just literally just drop the envelope in the mail. It'll get, and that's what happened. He dropped it in the mail, and the next day it was to me.
Yeah.
So I was like, it's fine. So anyway, I ended up grabbing. So I got Carlos Delgado, gold refractor. I've been grabbing a couple of Delgados here. I've been doing a little nostalgia. I think you saw Eric in this podcast episode this week. I've been on a little nostalgia kick grabbing some Delgados. But I like this one. I thought it was pretty good. And I like the fact that it was, again, local. So right now I'm trying to take advantage of if a local seller has it and I can save a couple of bucks by being like, ship it to me directly. That's great. Because right now, again, cross shipping is a bit of a pain. Like I sold something and it's right now stuck in the customs vortex.
Oh,
like
you download that app?
So I sent it. I sent that one by UPS. So I didn't have to do the app. So the thing is, it will get there. But the problem is the customs is taking a sweet time, just going like one package at a time. Going, that one can go. That one can go. That one can go.
They're good at that. Yeah.
I was like, just get on with it.
Did you put the true value on it, or yeah?
It's when you print the label, it has all the information. So it is, the info is shipped. The paperwork is all filled out correctly. It is put in.
Oh, because you do it online. That's right. Yes.
Yeah. Because I did it with eBay. Yeah, I did it with eBay. So I printed the shipping label.
Yeah, I don't. But yeah, anyways.
Well, we already established, like you live in a land of lawlessness.
I had to pay my UPS bill this week. $7.86.
Whew. Man, I tell you,
it's just
it's
the most I've ever paid. Anyways,
I finally picked up I had something done that I'm very excited about. And I'd love
a procedure. Go on.
Okay. Well, other than that,
okay.
Months ago, I purchased something off of eBay, an autograph.
Months?
Yeah, months ago. I had the 8x10 for
Was
years.
it in Denmark?
And I've been waiting to run into our framer, the shops, the person that we have frame everything professionally. That we do.
I'm glad you specified that, because initially, before you gave the clarification, my first thought was the guy that I hire to frame people.
That's a different guy.
Just making sure.
And
go on.
And Yannick, I've told a couple of stories too, so he kind of knows that I could actually get someone to do that.
Yes.
And by that you mean he has gotten people to do that. For legal purposes, he doesn't want to say anything.
Maybe off air, I'll tell you guys a couple of stories. But Yannick's heard a couple of stories and knows that that's not too far off from the truth. So anyway,
Yannick, I would love to judge, but Carlos Sr. got his gas pumped at the cartel gas station.
Yeah,
corruption is.
I love that story. So, I got the autograph. I've been waiting to see the framer, and talked to him about how I wanted it done, and it came in today, and here it is.
Carlos Delgado. Oh no.
Almost as good.
Oh my God.
Cool.
There we go.
Old school, old time hockey. Eddie Shore.
Eddie Shore.
Mm-hmm. So what is that medallion in the middle?
His retirement banner number.
Okay. Okay, there we go. And then you got a signed check.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Then it's 100% guaranteed on that. Eddie Shore was number 12, not number 2. They screwed up.
Oh, damn it. I'll have it redone. So, and there's all his accolades.
Read those out for us, please. He took a guy's eye out almost.
Yeah. That's the first thing. Almost killed the guy. Ended a career. Boston Bruins defenseman, 1929 to 1939, Stanley Cup champion. 4-time Hart Memorial Trophy, Bruins number 2 retired, 1947 Hockey Hall of Fame, 1970 Lester B. Patrick Award. And so he was working for the Springfield Hockey Association, and he would write out these checks for different things. This is a check for $72.99 to the Berkshire Eagle, which sounds like a newspaper. And it is Beckett authenticated. The Beckett holograms on the back.
How convenient.
You don't need authentication on a check.
And you can, I don't know, do I have it positioned so you can see the auto clear?
Yep, we can see it perfect.
Yeah,
yep.
we got the auto. Yep, we got it.
So, yep, I have an Eddie Shore autograph, and I felt like it needed to be presented nice. So,
very good.
I had this done.
Hang it up.
No idea where I'm going to put it.
Well,
right beside a
Lebanon
Marcel
down.
Dion photograph that you'll get at the expo.
So
there you go.
I don't know where it's going, but I got to unwrap it and hang it someplace.
I do like checks for autographs. You know, they're 100% guaranteed almost at that point.
Yeah.
And I too like checks.
Yeah, you made out to you.
With many zeros.
Yeah.
Period.
Signed by anybody.
I'm just saying, Fanatics Overlords.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
So, yeah. So, yeah, I'm really kind of excited about that. You know, I mean, there's not a lot of, Eddie Shore autos out there. He was kind of a curmudgeon, to say the least.
Prick, really.
He was kind of a prick, jerk face, dumb head. And
Madison Square Gardens. Yeah.
Yeah. So getting, an auto from him is pretty cool. So,
yeah,
I'm happy about that.
I will say, a fine framing job.
And
the display is good too.
Yeah, guy did a great job for me.
Is that a real photo or is it just a print?
An 8x10 I had kicking around.
Okay.
I don't think it's original by any means.
Probably not.
No.
Zach here says, now the guy that isn't the mastermind of the Dallas card show theft has a frame and retainer. Facts.
There we go.
I have more than that, don't I, Yannick?
Inside jokes. We got to get the back end.
It's not even inside jokes. It's inside facts. I'll tell
Look,
you.
Bobby, this is the closest we're getting to Eric's admissions on potentially
I
alleged criminal
think you're
activity.
right. Yes.
I
Just the
have.
fact that you know. Is
I
enough.
I know people. That's all I can.
Wait, are you suggesting that you have people?
Yeah, kind of.
I see dead people.
The
That's not
mystery
too far
deepens.
from the truth.
I have stumbled upon people that I was not looking for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, stumbled
Eddie
upon.
Shore. Mm-hmm.
Mike Good here says, very nice piece. I'm not a hockey guy, but I would put that up in my man cave. Looks great, Eric. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Paul here says, why did he make the check out to the Boston Strangler? Was Eddie Shore the Boston Strangler?
Maybe.
Why would he make the check out to himself? That's you know.
To take everyone off
Because
the
he was a
scent.
curmudgeon.
He was a curmudgeon.
And he would do stuff like that. He didn't even want to replace light bulbs. He was so cheap. Honestly, it was just, anyways, the stories and the stuff I read was just phenomenal.
There's not too many positive stories about Eddie Shore.
Are
No.
you suggesting, point of order, are you
Mhm.
suggesting that he would be not a swell fella?
Very.
That is the gist of it.
Intriguing.
It's kind of
Just thought I would throw that out there. Thought I would pose the question.
I don't think he was that swell of a guy.
No, he wasn't well liked. You know, there's a lot of the guys who weren't liked out there. You know, who's the coach for the Leafs there? You know,
Punch Imlach.
Punch Imlach was like,
He was
bad.
an asshole. He was an asshole.
And they brought him back later in the 70s. It was like, what?
Well,
Didn't we just get rid of
that's
him?
that's because of friggin' Ballard. He couldn't
Well,
find
there's
anybody else
another
who would
one,
tolerate
right?
his ass.
Oh, what
They couldn't find anybody else who would tolerate him.
Two pricks. You gonna? Yeah,
I
exactly.
saw a parade when he finally was, sold the team.
When he sold the team,
Well, I wouldn't say parade, but there were a lot of people that were celebrating it.
there was a lot of people cheering. Yes, so it was like could have been a parade.
If I can find it again, Eric, I'll send you. There was like a CBC documentary that they did on Harold Ballard that did a pretty good job. Actually, like he very much was like, this guy's worthless. And the faster we get rid of this guy, the problem is he basically had a stranglehold on that. They wasted. Look, the jokes are fun for us, but and as a person who grew up in this area, I rejected the Leafs out of order because I just looked at it. I go, I don't want anything to do with that dumpster fire. I'm out of this.
That's about what
so it was a wise decision on my part. I just made the judgment call right away. But I will say, like, if you go back and look at the players and team that they had, the potential that was on the table in the 70s, basically, if he's not a moron and a douchebag, like, the talent was there to do some very impressive things. All you had to do was get out of the way, like not get in the way and cause problems. Because again, you had Sittler, you had Lanny McDonald, like you had the pieces of a great team that could have maybe done more if you just get out of the goddamn way, cut a check where you need to, and otherwise shut up. Just stay out of the way.
Yeah, and then
sacrifice it.
Yeah, Jacques Plante for a while.
71, yeah. I just got his autograph in this book that I bought at the
showed that to me. That's
a team that demonstrates. So, like I said, the documentary does a good job. There was a team right there that was right on the precipice of being in the mix and being like a legitimate, like they had a legitimate contender.
Well, they made it past the second round in the playoffs a lot of times through the 70s.
Yeah,
but not to say that lately.
But the point is, like, to that point, Bobby, though, like if you look at the talent available there, like you didn't have to do a lot. You just needed to make a couple of tweaks, and that's all it would have taken to be like, hey, it could have been interesting. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But then, yeah, he just kept sticking his nose in where it didn't belong, and okay, well then that's what happens.
I mean, they got rid of or allowed people to leave that were the superstars of that team. Sittler ended up gone.
That was 81, 82.
Donald ended up gone. Salming ended up gone.
I think McDonald was first, wasn't he, Bobby? I think McDonald was first.
Yeah.
Between him and
Sittler was 80.
Was
McDonald was like just he went to Colorado and then Calgary after that.
He couldn't get rid of Sittler, so he decided I'll get rid of McDonald's, basically.
Piss Sittler off. He ended up, getting rid of Wendell Clark, who was a huge,
Oh, that was just Wendell and oh man.
I mean, it just went
where
on
did he go?
and on. He just is
Quebec
like,
City.
Quebec. I know. I went to his parade, his farewell parade. I went down to with Mel Lastman Square, and then he spoke for like 3 minutes, and then he was gone. I went. I came all the way downtown for this. Uptown, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a postcard. I got a postcard of him with the Quebec and skates and his, on his stick.
we're not a fan of the Bruins owner, the Jacobs family, and Jeremy Jacobs. I mean, you won't find anybody who's a fan of him here, but I mean, good God, compared to Ballard, Jeremy Jacobs is a saint.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I might have something. This is okay. One sec.
There you go. I'll read a couple of comments here. We'll get caught up. Zach here says, tonight the Patreon stream. Hey, it might be. Who knows? Eric seems to want to tell stories. If there's good stories to tell, why not?
It's
Carl
a
says,
4-hour show.
A succinct and to the point 4-hour show.
Oh, okay.
Carlisle says, what is your favorite hockey team? Mine would have to be the 1980 U.S. Olympic team, USA. That is not your favorite franchise, but your favorite team, year in roster. That's fair. Mine's easy, obviously, but for my nostalgic reasons, the 98, 99 Stars. Like for me, that's the easy one. It wasn't the funnest team to watch, but they were good. And obviously they won the Stanley Cup on the most legitimate goal of all time. There is no goal more legitimate that has ever existed. Honestly. Listen, it's not my fault that coward Dominic Hasek dove. He moved the crease while Brett Hull, a man of peace, a noted man of peace, is sitting there just trying. Yannick, the man is a man of peace. He's just sitting there trying to do his business. And thankful.
I'll put my foot right across the line.
Look, he was trying to help Dominic Hasek because Dominic Hasek was about to fall. And he's like, here, let me help you. And he's like trying to assist him. And then he ended up scoring the goal. It happens.
There we go. That's how it went.
That is how I recall it.
I would say the 94-95 Quebec Nordiques.
That's a good team.
The following year, they won the cup. Plus, I mean, it's the same team, except they had a guy named Patrick Waugh in the net.
They did.
But basically, from that 94-95 to 95-96, it was the same team. And then it finally won the cup.
Nice. I think that's fair. So we're here traded away Lanny just to piss Sittler off. Speaking of the Leafs, yes. I thought tonight was a 6-hour episode since first Friday of the month. Well, Eric, he gets excited. Who knows?
Excuse me. Josh, I want you to listen real carefully. I have never met this more than right now. Shut up.
Keep your
Who
mouth shut.
Shut up. Wow. Just wow. Hanoi says touchdown Chargers. So right now it looks like I'm seeing 27-18 Chargers versus Chiefs. What is Mahomie doing? What's going on?
Why are we having football on a Friday? Since when?
Because they're in Brazil. They are in Brazil.
And that's the only day of the week you're allowed to play football is on Friday?
Yeah, well then you have the football and then you have Carnival.
Jesus.
Don't question Carnival, Eric.
I won't.
Carnival is sacred.
I know.
Show respect for Carnival.
I would never do anything to insult the Carnival.
Paul says, quit insulting the chat, boobles.
It's kind of my thing.
6 hours. I know. Now I can go to bed that Eric did his bit. There you go, Josh. And Josh, good luck. You can wish him luck, Eric. The Jackfish in intercounty baseball are in the intercounty baseball finals. They're taking on the Barry Baycats.
Yay.
I think it's the Barry Baycats.
Yay.
I know.
Woo.
So Yannick, here I am trying to provide the baseball content,
Yep.
Somebody's got to do it.
Appreciate the touch.
I know. I've been obviously I was watching the Maple Leafs this year and everything, so I was like, but yeah, they're at the IBL finals, and it's the Jackfish taking on Barry.
And how did the Maple Leafs?
They got their playoffs and they lost in the first round.
Right now.
Like the other Maple Leafs, they lost in the first round.
Fair enough.
My local team is going for a 4th championship this year, and it's a best of 3 series right now. They won last night, and they were coming back from New York to Quebec City tonight. So I don't know the score. I haven't watched it. But
Okay, very good. What league is this? What are you referring to?
Frontier, basically the last two minor league, after like they remap all the minor leagues during COVID. So Frontier now is basically, I think, one of the biggest independent league, minor league outside of MLB. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Fair. So Josh, if you do end up there, send pictures.
Please.
Should be fun. Why not? Have some fun with it. You still got some playoff baseball left, so why not?
Yeah,
Zach,
September, baby.
Zach here says, I love your answer to Friday football because it's in Brazil. Like that explains it. It explains everything. It is Brazil, followed by Carnival.
I questioned it, but then you started accusing me of saying things about the Carnival, and
I think you're saying disrespectful things about the Carnival.
well, then I just stopped.
Carnival.
I stopped investigating after that. I wasn't going to step in that pile of dog crap.
Don't
Zach,
talk about
Carnival
the
is all you
Bon
need. Carnival is all you need. Listen, I'll have you know. Like, look, if it's not good enough for you, if this is not good enough for you, allow me to offer you an alternative explanation. Friday football in Brazil, Carnival, and you know where else they have Friday football? Canada.
Canada.
Yeah, that's true.
CFL. So Friday football is established in the non-US markets. Canada and Brazil. And then Carnival.
Le Brésil.
Canada has it on Friday, so they don't compete with college on Saturday and the NFL on Sunday. This is the NFL. Why is it on a Friday?
Because it's in Brazil, so they're not competing with the
Because
NFL.
they know you're on Friday night, Eric.
Probably.
I honestly think it's the NFL's angle to try to compete with the BBC live stream, and it's not working. Patrick Mahomes.
No, of course not.
So is mom watching the game downstairs, basically? What?
I would assume. What she said something of that it's on YouTube or something.
So here's what yes. So you know what's funny? So actually, since you're bringing this up, this is funny. One of the football guys that does a lot of watch-alongs is Tom Grossi, who does the Packcast and does a lot of Packer watch-along, but he also does watch-alongs with other stuff as well. So he is actually doing a watch-along, but they actually did a deal for this game. He is getting to do the watch-along with game footage. So on YouTube, you can watch the footballs on YouTube.
The football.
So imagine a watch along though, where you're actually getting the broadcast right there. So you're actually getting to watch the game proper as well. Like, be honest, the play-by-play and a lot of these are garbage.
Can't you? Then why don't you put in another window?
Because it's the NFL, and they would sue us into oblivion.
Oh well, how
you would never get a chocolate stick again.
Well, how's this other guy doing it then? If it's you,
because the NFL literally reached out to certain influencers and people in it, and he actually has specific rights to be able to do it with them.
You don't have that.
The NFL has co-signed on this. The NFL has allowed him to do this.
Okay, I thought it was because it was free on the YouTubes that you could.
No, he specifically has gotten the right. So, like he does watch-alongs. He doesn't show any of the footage on the screen normally. He has the score and everything, and he talks with the chat and all that. But in this case, the NFL specifically has given him the right to do this on YouTube, basically. So it's a promotional vehicle for him and for YouTube and for the NFL and all that.
Some guys are getting more and more. You guys know probably John Boy, baseball.
Yes.
Same difference.
Yep. John Boy Media. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. MLB now basically is associated with them because of all the traction he brings from YouTube to the game. So
there is money to be made though. Like if you associate, like, what's funny is that the NFL at this point is squeezing so much money out of so many people for everything. They're adding ads to Red Zone, which I think is a bad move, but more money. If you want to watch, like, I think somebody was doing the calculation, like if you actually want to watch or have access to all the NFL games, it's going to cost you a fortune. It's bad. Like, I think right now we're still okay here because I believe, like, I have DAZN is the streaming that does it in Canada. I think I get pretty much all the games on DAZN. So, but now I'm paying for that, like, obviously.
Is there blackouts NFL package or like MLB? Or
I don't believe so. Previously, we haven't had that issue.
MLB, I'm not teaching you anything or anyone. It's the still dumbest thing with blackouts. So like me right now, let's say if I want to watch the Blue Jays right now and I buy MLB package, I can't watch the Blue Jays because
that's right.
The black,
like it gets blacked out because cable has the rights.
Yeah, I think I don't think we have any blackout issue because the only team that is quote unquote local, and I'm stretching local, is the Bills. Like that'd be the closest thing to local from where I am.
Only 4 hours away, so
yeah, so it's like it's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. And to be honest, I can get that on local because we've got WUTV, Fox out of Buffalo, like CBS, I was out of Buffalo, so we can get the Bills game anytime.
But see, I get blacked out on my MLB TV. But last time, because I had Apple TV, I only do one subscription whenever I need. Like I don't subscribe to 10 different things. I subscribe one thing. If I'm done watching it, I'll unsubscribe another one. So I was on Apple TV for a couple of months this summer, and Jay's game were on Apple TV, but on MLB TV, blackout. But if I had cable, I had access to everything.
Yeah. Weird, like I said, each league right now has come up with its own variation of a pain in the ass, is what it's done. The NFL right now is bad. Yeah, but right now, like here's just again, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Just to give you a short version. So let's say you get NFL Sunday ticket. So if you're in the States, you get an NFL Sunday ticket. So in theory, you should get all the games, right? Not true, because don't forget Thursday Night Football is on Amazon Prime. So you need Amazon Prime for Thursday Night Football.
Right.
So then you've got your Sunday Night Football and your Monday Night Football. I think you get those as part of Sunday Ticket. I think you're okay there. But if you need some of the local ones, then you need a different package. YouTube TV can get certain games. Like there's exclusives on a whole bunch of different networks and channels, and you need a different subscription for each one of these. And then there's the international game. There is a Christmas game that the NFL is going to do that's only on Netflix. So you have to have Netflix to get that game. It will not be on Sunday Ticket, even though you're paying all this money for. It's stupid. Like it's ridiculous.
It's so dumb.
Yeah. So that's why it's like it's really bad. Like it's genuine.
Like it gets to the point when we used to complain how much cable was. Now, if you subscribe to everything you need, because it's ridiculous now. Like you want to watch a part of Tarantino movies on this one is on Netflix, but that one. So now you need. Like it costs you more money than getting regular cable now with all the extra package if you get all the.
Well, that's a joke. Streaming has become what cable used to
be.
Yeah. So for like I said, for me, Yannick, if I want the Jays games, with the condo, we have the cable package on there with Sportsnet. So with Sportsnet, we get all 162 Jays games. That's not a problem, and they also play some other baseball games as well. But we get all the Jays.
It falls under having cable, right? Like it's
correct.
Sportsnet. Right.
Yeah. Simon says, "Let's go Tie Cats." Bold move, sir. Bold move. Right. Paul says, "Yep, the game is on YouTube, totally free," which we were talking about there. So appreciate that. Cool. Carlos, how many CFL games have you played in this year, and what week are you in? 12. 12 so far, and it's still early. I got bored, Eric. I went to multiple games in the same day. What you got to do in the CFL, you play 2 ways, and you play multiple games. They don't have enough people to fill all the roster spots. You just show up and start playing.
So when does the CFL start?
June.
Like in late June.
Late June.
Yeah, go figure.
They play.
And it ends late November, usually around you guys Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
I know.
Stupid.
Well, they don't want to interrupt with too much.
Eric, most of the stadiums are outdoors. It's fucking Canada and it's cold. You want them to keep playing December?
Eric, three quarter of the country doesn't even know that there's football in this country. So.
I mean, it does have summer heat, so you got to play. You got to play football in 100-degree heat and humidity.
Yep.
I mean, people gonna
it's
die.
better than playing in like minus 100.
Yes. But only in Saskatchewan or Manitoba.
Exactly.
The rest of the country doesn't
Eric,
give a shit.
You are protected from the heat from the wheat.
Yeah. It is. It's cold. It's minus 40 in the wintertime there, man.
Yeah, like it's good. Like imagine, Eric, if you had to play in Saskatchewan in like fucking January. Saskatchewan.
No thanks.
that next to
I
You don't plug your car and you're not going to nowhere.
I was at the Grey Cup game in 2003. I still have the stub, the ticket stub. Back when we used to get fucking ticket stubs.
Yeah, like when we used to get them. Yes, correct.
Yes, and it was I think like November 22nd. I want to say. Back then, it was the Edmonton Eskimos and Montreal Alouettes. Grey Cup final. It was 22 below at Taylor Field, outdoor field.
Yeah.
So for you guys, it's like minus $1 million or something.
Yeah. But, and by the way, that's in November. That's not even the coldest we can get. So it's like you can have some November games that are like, it's fucking cold. This is cold.
There was 50,000 people plus live on TV, so it's pretty cool.
I believe it. Yeah, so that's why I say, like, no, the reason they started in June, Eric, is because, no, we're trying to take advantage of, yes, it's hot at the beginning of the season, but it cools off by the fall. So it's like, by the time they get towards the tail end of the season, it cools fast.
Oh, yeah.
That temperature drops real quick.
Toronto's usually okay, but out there, west?
Yeah. Well, I think
DC's fine.
Toronto used to be able to cheat a little bit because they played at the Dome. So
oh, true, yeah.
Now you play in BMO, and the Dome can no longer be retrofitted for football.
Oh, no.
Really?
I think they've gotten rid of most of it. I think in a pinch, if you absolutely needed to, you could. But like they've done renovations that would make it very difficult to retrofit for football now. Because the Dome used to be your catch-all. You could do the Grey Cup at the Dome.
That's where I saw the Argonauts play was at the Dome downtown. Yeah. So then they don't play at the Dome anymore.
They play over where Exhibition is. They've got a BMO field where the soccer team plays. The Argos
open
play
field.
Yeah, it's an open field.
Yeah. Oh boy!
I still call Roger Sander the Sky Dome,
and that's valid. That's correct.
Why not?
I can't believe that they went from a dome stadium to outdoors. That's crazy.
I know.
Well, truthfully, don't forget the Dome is owned by Rogers, and the Rogers is like with great politeness, get the fuck out.
That's right.
They're like, get out.
Costs too much money to change it all over. Forget it.
Realistically, also, like Rogers doesn't care about the Argonauts at all. So it's like, unless why would they give a crap? They're like, get out. So here, hold on. I can actually show you. So just for perspective, Eric, I can actually show you here. So here's BMO Field.
Yep.
That is very outdoors.
Very much
outdoors.
You are in the elements, man. Like I've attended games at BMO, and I've gone to different. I went to rugby at BMO as well. So like it's an outdoor stadium. Like during the summer, it's fine, and obviously you've got covering, but like no, that's an outdoor stadium, dude. Like there's no protection from if it's cold out there, you are not getting protected from shit.
Carlos, can you look at the new Rough Riders stadium?
I'll see if I can pull it up.
I think it was built in the last. It hasn't been a decade yet. And they used to be in that old shit place that was called Taterfield. And holy. Now they have like one of those state-of-the-art stadium.
Yeah, it's Mosaic. Is that the one?
I think so.
Yeah. All right, I'll pull it up. It'll take me a second.
It's pretty neat, actually.
If I can grab it. I want to make sure I get a good shot so I can actually get a good look at it. This is not Taylor Field. This is a new one, right?
Mosaic is the new one. Yeah. Taylor Field used to be the old one. Basically, they just built it at the opposite side of the parking lot.
Gotcha. Well, that's how you do it now. Like, honestly, that's the best way if you're going to bother with it. So let me see if I can find a good image of it that'll show up better.
Well, I thought I had an 85 scrapbook of the Leafs, so I would have showed you some Ballard stuff.
Yeah,
but
probably one of the old files there, like not like digital, like paper.
Yeah, no, these were just. It was a scrapbook I created, a Leaf scrapbook for this stupid thing full of Boston Bruins and
trash,
all trash.
That's just being
trash. Trash.
That's so mean.
It's not Bobby Orr. Ted Williams. Come on.
Who's
Tom
that?
Williams.
Tommy Williams?
Yeah.
I think he was the first American to play in the league.
Really? Be the last one that I'd probably want. There you go, Jerry Topazzini.
Jerry
I
Toppis.
thought that was the first person to get the NBA
And
three-pointer.
Busick.
That was my understanding.
Wow, look at that.
And Bond, your buddy.
Oh, he was a good guy.
Anyways, I traded it for this one. This one had 4 Gordie Howe autographs on these Star Weekly pictures because they were really
Evening,
beautiful.
Evening, Kathy.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Great vintage oddball cards here. Who's the greatest CFL QB of all time? Garcia, Theismann, Flutie, or Moon
Joe
are the only QBs I
Theismann.
can remember. You're actually so Rick. I will tell you, even if those are the only ones you can remember, you're actually a pretty good list. Flutie
Moon.
was great.
Yeah.
Theismann.
Those are the top 3 anyways.
Moon's a strong one. Moon's very strong.
Warren Moon. I'd say
I think
Theismann. He
Hey,
went on
whoa,
to
what
bigger,
about,
big things.
I would pick
Anthony-
Flutie because he was super talented. I did like Flutie.
In Canada,
what
but not
about Anthony
overall.
Calvillo?
He played. Look, if the Bills had left him in, they actually would have advanced in that 1 year where
Probably.
they actually took him off because he was playing. He was playing well for the Bills too. Like he was
Yeah.
What
actually doing
about-
quite well.
What about Anthony Calvillo?
who?
Anthony
so-
Calvillo.
So,
Oh,
so,
Anthony.
so Yannick, here's what I would say to this.
Tony.
I want to make a qualifier here. If you're saying greatest CFL QB of all time in the CFL exclusively, then Calvillo makes sense. Some of these guys played in both leagues and had success
Yes.
in both leagues.
But
So
the
I
question is-
like, yeah. If you're saying CFL only, then yeah, Calvillo is a fair point. I like Flutie because
Overall,
like, I think
Theismann has to be.
I like I said, I'm a very big fan of Flutie, and I think he did well in both leagues. But Theismann is not a bad choice. Honestly, he's not a bad choice. And Warren Moon is not a bad choice. He played both leagues successfully,
was-
extremely
yep.
well.
Mhm.
Like he did amazing for both teams. BMO so much nicer than the Rogers Center for football. For football, yes, I agree with this. I'd agree with this statement. So let me quickly show you. So this is the Saskatchewan Stadium, the new one. Here.
As Wayne calls it, Saskaboosh.
Looks pretty nice, actually. But again, it's
Oh, yeah.
Saskatoon and it's outdoors.
Wow, it's big.
Like,
It's,
So
it's
imagine-
actually, sorry, Carlos. It's in Regina.
yeah, no, I got you. But
Yeah,
like,
that's
just
not a
imagine, but imagine this. Like right now, in this where this picture's being taken, it's great. But now imagine it as the season turns.
In November.
Yeah, imagine it when it gets a little chilly out there.
It's
Like that.
Thanksgiving, and you're out there watching this. You're like, what the? What?
Eric,
What am I doing
where's your
here?
protection from the elements in this picture? Tell me.
In my house.
Basically,
Yes,
that's right. Yeah, that's about the only place you got protection from the elements.
safe to
It's
say.
freezing. Yep. What about Halliday?
I mean, obviously, New England can be very cold if the right circumstances show up.
Yeah.
And Foxborough is
Agreed.
outdoors. So I mean, there have been some very cold football games, here in Massachusetts
Yeah.
at the end of the season. Is it Canada like? Not usually. It's not usually that bad. But the Patriots have been around since the 60s. There's been a handful of brutally cold, horrible Canadian wind type games that have been played. So, and people still show up. People show up in the stadium, and doesn't seem that's not a good time to me. I don't ever see myself going to see the Patriots play and just, skin destroying type cold. I'm good. That's not a good time.
So I'm just looking here.
I know he's trying to
Uh,
find the yeah.
Yeah, there is a. So I was just looking here from old. So whenever I look for coldest games, I'm always going to find Saskatchewan in there. Always
Oh, yeah.
guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, the one that looks like it's the one that holds the record was a CFL Western Final, Saskatchewan versus the Calgary Stampeders,
Oh, yeah.
and the wind chill was minus 35 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's just crazy. No
It's
thanks.
ridiculous.
It's just absurd. Like there is a
But-
point where. So I'll actually share a quick story.
Go ahead,
We'll
go
have a
ahead.
quick story. Yeah. So Mike here says Carlos ripping off scab off an old wound, believing Rob Johnson. Like Rob Johnson wrecked that season. Like Flutie was there. He was ready. He was in shape. Retro Raiders reseller Russ Jackson. Russ Jackson, if you're doing
He
CFL
was-
specifically,
yeah,
yes.
amazing.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call out. Does Theismann have a cereal though? That's true. Flutie Flakes.
Mhm.
They're up there in the back of the closet.
Kind
somewhere.
of like, you know,
Yeah, he came out of Tennessee and played in the CFL maybe over the 70s. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate the clarification. Flutie whined about his hands being cold because the propane heaters are frozen when he was in Calgary.
Oh,
Oh, Calgary is pretty cold too.
Tough to throw and/or catch a football when your hands are frozen.
mhm.
But you can just imagine. So there you go. Translated into Americano, minus 35 Fahrenheit. So I'm sorry, that's fucking cold. However you want to slice that, that's fucking cold.
yeah.
Yeah.
Real cold.
Like,
Celsius,
anywhere between the three, Manitoba and Alberta and Saskatchewan, you'll probably have the
All the
coldest game you'll ever
Stupid
see.
cold. All
Yeah.
of them are stupid cold.
Yeah, I mean, same as in the NFL, you figure your coldest games were probably,
Buffalo,
but Buffalo, Green Bay.
Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean those got to be your coldest ones, right?
So quick story. And it plays Buffalo is the venue. Buffalo is the place. So went to a couple of different Buffalo games. My buddy who I met up with a couple of weeks ago that I was talking to you guys about, he liked to go to Buffalo games in December because he's an asshole.
Mm.
He got a kick out of the notion of going there when it's fucking cold. So one of the games we went down to, and I have a picture on Facebook that we took at the time, and it's me in what I lovingly called the thermo hoodie. I had a hoodie that was like super like it has like all this lining in it to kind of make it warmer. I think though at this point, like I'm too fucking old, so even if I wore that thing, I'd still be cold. So we were out at a Buffalo Bills game in December, and it was cold, and basically we were at the tailgate, and we brought cases of beer, many cases, so we started drinking it. And the thing is, it was so cold. Like, I don't know if you've ever experienced this, Bobby. There is a level of cold at which, even if you're drinking, like, it's actually trying to help you stay warm, but at the same time, like, you're not getting drunk the way you would if it was just normal temperature. So it's almost like the cold is giving you an immunity to the alcohol. Like, not specifically, but it feels like it's giving you an immunity.
Yeah.
So we were drinking the beer,
It keeps
and it was
waking
so
you
cold.
up. That's the problem.
Yeah, it was so cold that we were drinking the beer at a healthy clip, but we weren't paying attention to how we were drinking it. There's a picture of me holding a beer bottle of Keith's, but you can't tell because the condensation had gone on the label, and the cold had taken the label off. The label just fell off because of the condensation and the ice, and it just froze off and came right off the bottle. So I'm holding a bottle with no label because the label had frozen off and literally fallen. So I'm sitting there drinking, and we're having it, and we watch the game. We come out, and we come back out, and the Bills parking lot. At this point, it takes a while for it to clear. So we're sitting there just trying to like stay warm and hang out. So we're drinking more of the beer. So we're just drinking more of the beer after. So we had the tailgate, and then we're drinking after the game, and we went and go, all right, let's just get everything situated. Finally, we were ready to have some space to get out. So I said, all right, let's get everything together, situated. And we sat there and we like drank 2.5 cases or something stupid. And I'm like, how much of that shit did I drink? And I felt stone cold sober. It was so cold. I was like, oh my God. So it's like, no, at that point you were like immune. Like
It's very
and that-
dangerous. It's very dangerous to drink alcohol in freezing cold temperatures.
I'm half convinced, Eric, I might have just died there.
You
Maybe.
could
I could be like zombie Ray Bork, wandering the
Yeah.
earth at this very day.
your risk of hypothermia increases greatly.
It does, and the point is the point of the story is that we probably risked it. We may have experienced it, Eric. Like I said, I might have already died, but it tells you my determination that I'm still here to this very day.
That's the truth.
Regardless, that was fucking cold. Is what I'm getting at. The point is, it was cold.
The
It was really
coldest
cold.
NFL game seems to be the Ice Bowl. Cowboys.
Yeah, I think that is the record.
minus
that it's known.
13, with a wind chill of minus 48. And then there was the Freezer Bowl in 1982, Chargers at Bengals, so it's Cincinnati. While the temperature was minus 9, the wind gusting to 35 miles an hour created a chilling wind of minus 59.
There you go.
I'm not doing a damn thing at minus 59.
Uh-uh.
Not a
Couple of-
damn
couple-
thing.
Don't
Couple of
blame
good
me.
comments here. The Atlanta Falcons play in the dome, so we have air conditioning. Look at you, Carlisle. Sorry, Carlos' name is Holloway. Okay, thank you, Mike. Appreciate
Yeah.
that. Retro says, who drove? Not I.
Mhm.
Let's just put it this way.
Yes.
My buddy was not as bad as Eric in terms of the alcohol consumption. However, I will say that I could hold my alcohol much better than he could. And let's just say I drank the volume. I carried the weight of that particular evening. But I will say, like I said, it was fucking cold. Did I mention it's fucking cold? Like really, really cold. I still remember it to this day, Bobby. Like just thinking about it makes me cold. Like, oh. I will say though, the thermal hoodie did a good job, all things considered, but I was like, man, this is stupid. Why would anyone do this on purpose? Paul here says, Bengals versus Chargers, 81 AFC title game. All right, I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Kathy says, hi, boys. Hi, Kathy. We did acknowledge you. I don't know if you caught the first one.
I think she's saying hi back.
Oh,
that would make more sense.
Sometimes she's watching this on a little bit of a delay.
Gotcha. That would make more sense. That would make more sense.
So yeah, I've tried to help her with that, and sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't work the way she wishes. So she's sometimes a few minutes behind. So when we all were like, "Hi, Mom," "Hi, Kathy,"
wait, so she hasn't heard about you and the lubricated pool noodles yet?
I prefer she not.
Marcel and his mayonnaise jar.
Ooh, that's gonna get real spicy soon. Rick says, doesn't Theismann have a couple of CFL cards? He does. You guys have any? I do not, but he definitely has CFL cards for sure.
Yeah, I think 71, 72.
I believe 71
I think that's
is
his rookie card, official
so.
rookie card. Yeah.
I think 71. Yeah, I think 71 is right.
The red border ones.
Yeah. They're nice cards, by the way, too.
Here's a rabbit hole. CFL, like in the collector world, CFL has everything that you can't imagine of, and from
1800s. Yeah.
like
and you can
people
find out
have
about
no
it
idea
on the
depth
Nita map
of CFL.
It's all there. Well, if you figure the hockey's all done, and I got what 37,000 pictures. The CFL has 77,000 pictures.
Look,
Unbelievable.
Again, real quick. So, Eric, for a moment, I will take a second here. I like to make fun of the CFL because number one, it's fun, and number two, very important. I have patronized the CFL to various degrees over the years. I've been to every variation of a game that you can have.
So you
I've been
pay
a
the
season
dues.
ticket.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah,
You
I've
paid
been a
your
season
dues.
ticket holder to two different franchises. I showed you guys that custom jersey that I had for Ottawa. I was there in the first season when Ottawa came back in its most recent iteration with a buddy of mine who is from Ottawa area. So we went. I was actually a season ticket holder for that season just to get certain perks that were available. I was a season ticket holder to the Argos for 2 years so that I could get preferential treatment for tickets to the 100th Grey Cup. I attended the 100th Grey Cup. So the Centennial Grey Cup, I was there. I was there with, it was like 40,000 or 50,000 people, whatever it was, at the Dome. And the halftime was Bieber. I have suffered.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I have suffered.
You have PTSD from that, probably. PTSD.
Look at my face, Eric.
Yeah, usually I wish the worst for you, and I get great joy out of your misery, but not even I can find joy in that. I'm sorry you.
Not Bieber.
I'm sorry you had to go.
Bobby, even with the strong beer, it's almost like Buffalo all over again. Like I've sobered up.
Oh, that happens. But you're entitled. You put the time in, so you do get the opportunity to criticize.
So that was always my argument, Bobby. Is that
Hey,
I have patronized the league. I have been a season ticket holder in multiple franchises. I have attended games at all the different stadiums in Ontario. I have been to 2 different iterations of Hamilton Stadium. I was at Ivor Wynn. I was at the last game at Ivor Wynn before it became the Tim Hortons or whatever the hell they're calling it now.
Yeah,
and I was at the new iteration. So Eric, my CFL bona fides are fully vetted.
Mm-hmm.
So
Been
I
to
can
a
make fun
Grey
of that
Cup.
shit as much as I want.
Mm-hmm.
Been to a Grey Cup. Halftime show was Brian Adams.
Of course it
Okay.
was.
Pretty cool. Of course it was. And Bobby helped
We
me
have
out
to
there.
listen.
They
Hold
sang
on,
the
hold on,
national
hold on.
anthem. They sang the Taking Care of Business song.
BTO,
Yeah, that's it.
Bachman
Okay.
Turner Overdrive.
So
Yeah, that was these guys too were there, and they sang I think the national anthem. I can't remember who did what, but whatever.
So, Yannick, just so I'm clear, you went to a CFL Grey Cup football game in a freezing cold stadium and were sung to by Brian
Brian
Adams,
Adams.
singing a song about summer.
Yes,
I would
took
have
it
been like,
back all the way to
F you.
69, man.
The summer of '69.
you.
Yeah.
Do you know a fun? Just a quick story on why I was there. It's when I was in the service, when I was in the Navy, I was on HMCS Regina, and all of this was happening in Regina. So I got sent to represent and basically the color party for the national anthem on the game.
Nice.
I got to do that, so that's pretty cool memory.
Mm-hmm.
52,
sure.
I think it was like 50,000 people live on site, like live on CBC, which is, it's our national broadcast. And our cheap version of the flyby, but our version is the snowbirds. Like,
Yes.
so pretty cool.
You realize that, 5 guys in a canoe going through Lake Ontario isn't really a Navy, right?
Yes,
Eric,
I know.
Eric, don't lie. You would surrender to 5 guys in a canoe.
I think you would too.
If they all looked like him with that, especially when he had that big old beard, I give up.
Eric, that's what we're sending. We're sending 5 guys that look like Yannick in a canoe. Get ready to fucking surrender.
The blue guys with the fleur de lis, man.
Eric, look. If this discussion has taught you nothing, you don't want to mess with 5 guys that look like Yannick in a canoe.
No.
And look, don't make me come down there because I will be like, I fucking had to
Don't make me
fucking
canoe
Justin
all the way
Bieber.
down
I swear to God, I will end you. I will end you all.
You guys had David Crockett. We had the Adventures of Radisson.
All of a sudden, you Eric, you go to Sports World, you go there, and you check. Like I think it's Phil who owns the Sports World. Look, Phil will be like Bieber, and Phil just like starts backing up and going, "Bro, I don't need any trouble. Let's just settle back, settle down." I go, "I'm not here for fucking peace. I don't care what you thought you knew about Canadians. I will fucking end you. I will end all of you." Done.
You guys could definitely invade and take over the whole country just with the threat of Bieber alone.
I swear to God.
Possibly.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Does happen.
And he's probably, he's the 5th guy in the canoe. You pull into the United States, get off, touch the soil, and we give up. We give up. No Bieber. No Bieber.
It's Bieber. There's probably a beaver there too.
Now,
Yes,
Celine,
the mighty beaver is there too.
Stroke.
now, Celine, welcome, please. No.
Don't you talk
There
about
was a
Celine
time
that
for
way.
her. Her time's over.
Welcome. Please. She's always welcome here. Bieber, you just stay over there.
They
You
played it
better
so
keep-
loud. It was so loud. I literally tried to find a place in the stadium where I could have a moment's peace. I couldn't find any. It's reoccurring nightmares, Eric. It's like numb. There's no escaping it. I just can't. So much anger. Look, man, I will end all of you. Facts. Mike, don't make me send the beavers are worse. Don't make me send the beaver. Oh, the beavers are like nuclear weapons. That's worse.
Watch the tail, man.
Y'all don't want that.
Hate them little bastards.
Damn little bastards.
They have screwed up so many of our mountain bike trails over the years by flooding areas. And
They'll just flood the shit out of you.
yep. They just suck. We should be allowed to just go in and just kill them all.
Oh, Eric, I'm sure you can try, but they will end you. Like I said, there's levels to this. You don't want to mess with them.
I hate them little bastards. They just destroy everything.
It happens.
It does.
Anyways, I'm going to step away, guys. I got a barbecue. I got to get up early and do freaking running around that we're having everybody over. So I'm going to tap out for now, and I can get to bed by whatever, midnight, and maybe get 4 or 5 hours sleep and be good to go, like Eric.
Live the dream, Bobby. I believe in you.
All right, buddy. It's good
Okay, guys.
Take
See you.
care,
Take it easy.
Bobby.
Eric has ruined more bike trails with spilled blood than the beavers. It's true.
I can't argue that point. I've bled a lot. Yeah, I've been
Indeed.
stitched up. I've been stitched up a couple of times. Let's just say that.
It's a valid question from Rick. It's a valid question. Got to head over for the barbecue. It is true. So real quick, I was going to mention, obviously, and look, before we got sidetracked with the whole CFO bona fides and Bieber and horror that ensued, like Eric saw his life flash before his eyes because he knew the end was nigh. It was bad. But earlier, we were talking about not so fellas. But there is another not so fella. And I want to make sure we don't leave this evening without acknowledging the other not so fella.
I already
So
acknowledged
No.
Who?
Stay
Does
with me
he
on
play
this.
basketball?
No. He is the hashtag not so fella. I speak of the one that is in the theme song of the BIC podcast. See, I have followed in the footsteps of Yannick and Brad before me, and I have had a single package sent to the lands of Iraq.
Yeah.
Eric, it is time. Reveal what I have had sent to the land of Bougie.
I'm sick of this shit. All right. Yannick got me again today. I went out to my mailbox. I see a bubble mailer. I get all excited, and it's not for me. Right? So the other day, like a day or two ago, I go out. Look at the size of this freaking package. I don't even remember ordering anything like this. I open it up.
Look at the size of this freaking package. You should know what happens before he starts playing with the pool noodle.
No, it's not for me. What do I find in my mailbox? Not for me. But I got this.
Brit. And by the way, for the record, that's supposed to be a large. That's a pretty generous large. We were talking about that earlier.
Listen, I'm gonna put it on just for a size comparison.
It's husky size. That's not bad.
Yeah, with the shirt underneath it, I think it's fine. With the shirt underneath it, I think it works.
Good and green, Eric.
Oh, thank you. So, anyway, that's what I found on my doorstep.
Now rip it like Hulk Hogan.
I should.
I could imagine Eric finding a way to hurt his hip doing that. That'd be hilarious.
Oh. I probably would.
He'd find a way to hurt his hip somehow. Like, how does the hip work into that whole thing?
So it's a starter.
It's a husky size.
So good quality, solid
starter.
Yep.
So,
So bottom line is that actually, like, I went and looked at it. I was hitting up the eBays and I looked at it. Like, the price was totally fair, but I wanted to kind of figure out the shipping would have been ridiculous. So I'm like, no, I'll send it there and I'll just get it from Eric at the expo. Just makes my life easier. I'll just do that. So we'll go that route. Carla here says, it's too late in the evening to eat chocolate ice cream brownie chunks. It's never too late.
Nope. It's right on time.
It's never too late. Never give up on your dreams, Carlisle. Never give up on your dreams.
It's actually snack time.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Is that a medium, Eric? Maybe in certain parts. Maybe in certain parts of the South. Just saying.
Team Schmedium.
Dan says Eric has gained 2 more concussions by putting on the shirt. Facts.
where am I? Who are you?
Paul says, thanks for the nip shot, Eric. BIC After Dark, here we are. Normally that's safe for the Patreon. Y'all should feel blessed. That was a sneak preview of the Patreon.
That's called the tease. Stay tuned for the after show.
The Patreon.
Hey, keep your shirt on. We don't need to see that. Carlson get demonetized. That's probably true. That's why the like button is even more important. Hit the like button because Eric pays for it. So yes. Yannick, you see, I have followed in your footsteps. I have had a package sent to Eric and Bougie Land.
I've had all four of you do it. I've had Bobby do it, Brad, blue blah blah done it.
Dave
Oh, I
Babbage is
told
here.
I
Dave
told
Babbage is
you.
here.
Oh yes.
I told you you can do the same thing and just send it here, and you'll save all on that shipping too.
I know. I probably will at some point. Yes, Dave Babbage. Awesome.
Nice. There's his porn
That's
stash.
a great one.
Indeed. Rumor has it the real number 4 once through a football through a brick wall.
You're wondering if the guy even has an upper lip.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dave. Sage words. Sage words. We thank you. Amanda says the join button is even more important. It is true. It is true. That's how we're covering all the fees. It's important. By the way, Amanda, obviously, look, you already said British man has been denounced. He has been gone. Do you want to come on here to help us close out? We're going to hang out for a little bit longer, and then we're going to call it an evening. But before we
Eric
do,
is ready.
if you're not, look, Eric, I'm trying to help her out here a little bit because now with no British man, she's slacking off for the evening. So it's like, look,
This is slack.
Like this might be the only opportunity to get some Amanda live stream podcast action going for this evening because that's it. No British man, it's over. So let me know. I will send you a link. Feel free to use it if you wish or not if you wish.
She's like the pants that she wears. She slacks.
Wow. Just wow. Look at you, Eric. Look at you. Honestly. All right, so let me go here.
There's some
Eric, can I ship a California Seals ashtray to you so you can give it to Carlos at the expo? That'd be nice, Mike.
Funny.
That'd be nice.
Not funny. No, not funny.
Like button. We got to see the radio dials. Look at you, Paul. I can't come on after Eric flashed that much skin. No one can follow that. Yes, you can, Amanda. You can if you believe. Believe. Don't be intimidated. Believe. Retro 80s reseller says, Eric, can my Colombian buddies drop off a package to you? Can my Colombian buddies drop off a few packages to you to bring to Expo? They're soccer cards.
Yeah. I think it's full of Colombian Bam Bam. That's what I think it is.
Wow.
Bam.
Why would you think that of Retro 80s reseller? He seems like a legit dude. That robot seems pretty happy.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be some booger sugar.
Listen,
Bam.
Eric, why do you think the worst of people?
Because I've met them. I've met the people. They're bad.
Look, Yannick, I got to be honest. All I've been hearing from Eric earlier tonight is that he has people around him that have done shady dealings. People around him that are known. Like, he has fixers. He has people who would frame someone, allegedly. And then Eric has the audacity to accuse others of wrongdoing.
I know.
I'm a not so swell fella.
How interesting.
I'm a not so swell fella.
Wow. Eric looks like Scaramanga in the James Bond movies, if you remember. That name doesn't ring a bell for me.
I don't.
That one.
I remember a lot of the James Bond movies, but the name doesn't.
Yes,
doesn't
the land, but not that one.
Dan says anything with 80s in it has some cocaine involved. That's a valid point.
Yeah, it's just, yes, very much so.
It's a valid point, Dan. Develop just in general terms is a valid point. It is a valid point. Can't deny it. He's a happy robot this evening. That's what I'm saying. Zach says Eric is a terrible person. Glad you're catching on. Why do you think we enjoy tormenting him so?
Tell me something I don't know.
Amanda, join us. Join us for some Eric slander at the end of the show. Come on. I believe in you. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you're an enthusiastic community member and not an influencer as God intended. You don't take all the opportunities available to you.
We can start the road to the expo tonight.
I thought I did already. Like, this is the road. This is the kickoff to the road to the expo. This is very exciting. Look, this is not even a joke. I have to wait until the expo to get my Brett Favre jersey because it will cost about $47 million to ship it.
Carlos is even ready for the expo. He just did the. Where did you order from? The sign
that
there.
that
Your
jersey
mug.
I sent to Eric. The jersey I
That's
sent to Eric.
no, but now your mug and the sign. Like that's the
Oh,
most.
you're talking about the wonderful photograph.
That's the most you've been ever ready for the expo, ever that early. Fuck, Carlos is ready. He just needs to book his hotel room. That's it.
I'm just saying. I'm over old enough to remember the 70s, and yes, I had platform shoes. Thank you, Mike. Carlos gets that like button check and might have to soften on how terrible Eric is. Just have to remind you.
Carlos,
So
you
excited for the
switching
expo.
hotel this year or no?
I'll be honest. The one that I did last time, look, not only did they have a knife convention, which was already pretty impressive, they had beer tastings and they had a kitchenette. So if I know I have a kitchenette, I can get some food and bring some stuff with. Oh man, that'd be amazing.
I think I stayed where you stayed the first time I've been.
I'm like, that could be pretty good. Look, you got a kitchenette and beer tastings. I'm already kind of excited. And then they got a knife show. Well, that's kind of exciting.
There you go.
I'd like to go to a knife show.
Just saying. Kind of a lot.
We're going. We whatever got a room at the same hotel as last November.
Yeah.
Amanda, excited enough to hit the StreamYard button. Good Lord. Unbelievable. Retro says, so you're saying Pee Wee Herman was fueled on booger sugar?
Yes.
What up, Mr. Rogers? Was the land a make-believe trip?
You don't talk like that about Mr. Rogers. Okay.
You go to hell.
You go straight to hell. There's a special place in hell if you start to badmouth Mr. Rogers. Come on now.
That's right. You don't want to be friends. That's where you're going.
Wow.
There he is. There's Fred. Fred just wants to be your neighbor.
Look at those shoes, man.
Guys are
Are they? They look like
No.
comfortable expo
they're
shoes.
comfortable.
They look like comfy shoes.
Of course they are. Talk about Fred Rogers, man. Come on. He knows all about comfy shoes.
Maybe Mr. Rogers had something going on there.
Mr. Rogers had everything going on. He's the man.
I see. Interesting.
He said, wear comfortable shoes.
Do you ever see Paul Rubens doing the Pee Wee Herman act in the Cheech and Chong movies?
Hell yeah.
That's where it all began, man. It was in Cheech and Chong movies. That's where he kind of
the cousin doesn't have the money to pay for the hotel room. So Pee-wee is at the counter there.
Yeah, he was in a couple. I think he was in a couple of different ones. I think he was in a couple.
I like the next couple of comments here. Pee Wee Herman, the whole joke was that he was cooked out. Maybe he was. Amanda, I'm not looking influential tonight. I can't. So they bother brushing my hair. Eric sat in a makeup chair for 47 hours to get this look, and we can't even get a hairbrush. Brutal. Just brutal. Good Lord. I think Fred was Aaron's dad. I think Fred would disown Aaron Rodgers. I don't think that would work out. Neighbor, yes. Father, no. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm out on this. This is a scandalous take here. Mr. Dressup was better. That's a bold take.
I don't know who Mr. Dressup was, but you're going straight to hell. Can't talk like that about Fred.
Mr. Dressup was our Canadian.
No, man. Fred, Mr. Rogers was for everybody, even the Canadians.
I don't know, man. Mr. Dressup had puppets and a puppet dog. There's a lot going on. Hold on.
Lots of stuff in that trunk, man.
Check it out. There's Mr. Dressup.
There you go.
It looks like a rip off of Fred.
The puppet was kind of creepy, though.
It was 100% creepy. Totally was. Yes.
Did you not see the puppets at Mr. Rogers? Those are some creepy puppets.
Really, Eric? Really? Is that what you want to go with? Hold on. Tell me more. Go on.
No, what was that female? Oh God, no! You got to check out that female puppet in the make believe land. That thing was creepy. That thing freaked me out as a kid.
Still has nightmare about it.
Eric,
I
a
heard it
jar
the
of
other night.
mayonnaise freaks you out as an adult. That's like a low bar.
I forget the name of. Oh, what the hell
Eric
is the name of
screams
that?
in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah. Also in Blues Brothers, Mr. Dress Up was better. Agreed. There you go, Baz. Ooh,
There
strong.
you go.
Mr. Dress Up has that tickle trunk. That's
Tickle trunk,
That
man.
sounds good. Oh yeah, Lady Elaine Fairchild.
Oh yeah, that was some creepy.
That one freaked me out.
Yeah. What's with the cheeks, man?
Yeah, dude, that was just bad.
there you go. Saw him live as a kid, Mr. Dress Up. There you go, Baz. Also, Mr. Rogers, 70s character, not 80s, started in 69. That is true.
Yeah.
Casey and Finnegan for life. All right. I symbiotic. So earlier for Amanda's question about name. Name was around earlier, and here he is. Hold on, I'm checking out. I symbiotic chocolate of ice cream brownie chunks. Had to fall back on chocolate with peanut butter cups. The struggle is real. Stay strong. Stay strong, Carlisle. Stay strong. They would shiv Fred. No thoughts given. Facts.
Jesus Christ.
Tickle Trunk is equivalent to Eric's magic box of cards. See where this has gone, Eric?
Well, no, I don't. No. No. Tickle trunks. No.
Eric, I gotta say, I am so proud of the chat tonight. So
Yes.
proud. I really, Yannick, I really cannot convey just how proud I am of the chat. We have gone places tonight. We have
Mr.
been
Rogers,
places.
Mr. Dress
We have
Up,
seen
everything.
things. We got Mr.
Come
Dress Up. We've been to Mr. Rogers. We see
Fred is the GOAT. I don't
Look,
know.
Eric, all I gotta say is, look, I understand what you're trying to say, but look, Eric, all I gotta say is in relation to Chad. Before Ted was done laughing, I had to make sure I switched over to Paul's comment.
It's all about the tickle trunk.
No. And Paul's going to get one of these.
Yes.
Paul will take you so easily.
See you in November.
Ernie Combs for the Een. I assume it's for the win, but I prefer it's for the Een.
Who's Ernie Combs? Is that Mr. Tickle Trunk?
Mr. Tickle Trunk. Mr. Tickle Trunk, Eric, is it's a different thing entirely that we have to. That is usually left to the Patreon after hours. I didn't think you'd bring it up now.
No, I just want to ask Eric, show me on the puppet where Mr. Tickle Trunk touched.
It's like, Eric, when you spoke of Mr. Tickle Trunk, what happened specifically? Could you be more specific?
You're the ones that have this dumb shit. Who the hell comes up with this? Oh my God. Canada is so backwards. Who comes up with this shit? Oh,
All I'm hearing, Yannick, all I'm hearing is jealousy. Eric is going, I wish we had a Mr. Tickle Trunk. When I was a kid, if we had Mr. Tickle Trunk, it would have fixed so many problems.
yeah. I think it created a few more.
Oh.
Marcel's Trunk of Mayo. New kids show in Quebec. Maybe. Ernie Combs, by the way, is Mr. Dress Up. I just thought I would keep letting you hang yourself. We just need to keep you rope.
So whoever this Ernie Combs is, he's Mr. Tickle Trunk. All right. Whatever.
Mr. Dress Up.
Amazing.
Dress up, yeah. Okay.
Even Fred knew Mr. Dress Up was better than Fred. Well, there you go. It's facts. But Mr. Rogers, low-key an awful person in real life.
No, he wasn't.
Ooh, this is Zach? I don't know what to tell you, man.
Zach, that's not true. He was exactly like he was on TV.
Mr. Rogers, I've never breakdown in today's world, probably.
Oh, I'm so glad he's passed away because I wouldn't want him to see what's happening to this world.
This is my friend is mega creeped out by Casey to this day. Yes.
Oh, and I'd like to say that I'm mega creeped out by him. So there. To this day, I'm creeped out from you.
R.I.P. Ernie Combs.
Indigenous rookie cards.
Look, you know what? I'm creeped out. I'm creeped out by influencers who never open the fucking boxes they get. Ever.
I'm
We
creeped
could
out.
do it right now.
I'm creeped out by this moron saying that Mr. Tickle Trunk is the GOAT. Mr. Tickle Trunk is not the GOAT. Okay.
I'm creeped out by the fact that you have created a Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Trickle trunk.
You brought this. Hold on. Yannick?
Mr. Tickle Trunk does not have his own hockey card. Okay? But Fred does. So you can take your little goat and you can shove it where the sun don't shine. Or better yet, stick it in your tickle trunk.
Check this out, Henning.
Oh man.
Don't pin this on us, inventor of Mr. Tickle Trunk. There was no Mr. Tickle Trunk until you brought it into finance.
Oh, it's getting late. I gotta go to bed.
You took us down Eric, you took us down this dark, lubricated pool noodle hooded path.
This is what name does to me. All right.
Amanda's right. And look, Amanda, we are one comb away from you basking in the warm glow of this glory. And get a goddamn comb. Let's go. Wow.
Holy Jesus.
This is what we do. Yannick, we were doing so well. We were doing so well. Wow. We were on the road to the expo. We started down the path, started taking a trek down together towards, the road to the expo. And then Eric took us down Mr. Tickle Trunk Lane.
I didn't know anything about this horrible.
Well, Eric, none of us knew about Mr. Tickle Trunk. He didn't exist until you brought him into being.
You just made it up.
I wasn't aware of this horrible show that you Canadians were forced to watch as children. And God,
again, Eric, Mr. Tickle Trunk isn't a thing. Mr. Tickle Trunk existed on September 5th, 2025 at the behest of Bougier. Until then, and that has nothing to do with Canada. It was invented in Massachusetts, in the land of make believe, where Eric pretends he is.
That's not
somewhere where a witch named Eric Wade made up Mr. Tickle Trunk all by himself.
That's not how I see it.
That's how history was recorded.
Oh, Jesus.
The hashtag scholarship is clear on this matter.
I can't take it.
Pokeroo, yes. The saw light up of children's shows on daily each morning. Yes. Anyone remember the polka dot door? You're the second person to bring up Pokeroo. That's facts. On CBC? Yes. Man says, wait. I've been sorting cards. Tickle Trunk isn't a Canadian thing. Well, Tickle Trunk is a Canadian thing. Mr. Tickle Trunk is an Eric Wade thing.
It's from Danvers.
No.
Eric, tell us on the doll where Mr. Tickle Trunk touched you.
Yes.
No, listen, you can't pin this on me, you freak.
I am pinning it on you, and I've successfully pinned it on you.
I didn't have to sit through a show with Mr. Tickle Trunk in the United States.
None of us did. None of us have ever seen Mr. Tickle Trunk. We have seen a Tickle Trunk is not a person, Eric. There is no person.
Yeah,
you created Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Mr. Dress Up.
Mr. Tickle Trunk. Mr. Tickle Trunk might have been the guy outside of your playground in the white van. This is free candy on the outside of it, and that's fine.
Yes.
No judgment.
The long trench coat guy. Yeah.
No judgment.
There was no candy.
I'm just saying.
He didn't show you candy.
There was no candy. That was another lie. That was another lie.
You got duped.
Mr. Tickle Trunk was actually an American. Facts.
See?
Don't pin this on us. Blame America.
America.
Poke at the door, the friendly giant. That's right. Today's special. Thank you. I'm glad somebody finally brought up today's special. That's right.
What the hell's that? Is that another?
That is a TV show.
It's a Tickle Trunk sequel?
Maybe to you.
Oh,
Oh, we had
Everything-
tons of show, man.
Eric, in your world, all paths lead to Mr. Tickle Trunk. All paths.
God. Oh,
What about the littlest hobo?
what the hell? God. We had the electric company, we had Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers. That's it. That's all you got. You people up there with all this weird, silly shit.
Wow, you people. Dang.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord, it explains
See,
so
now-
much. It explains so
We
much.
got a guy who got fired to say that. Today's special.
Today's
Right.
special.
Right? Indeed.
Oh my God. Why does that guy look like the bald? You know, because he was, but the guy in the front looks like Elton John before he started wearing a toupee.
Maybe Elton John multitask. I don't know what to tell you.
God.
Mr. Tickle Trunk, aka Ernie Combs, was from Maine. Well, remember, Mr. Tickle Trunk didn't exist until Eric made him up. The
That's
Tickle
not
Trunk
how I see it.
is a
He's
different
talking
thing.
about Mr. Dress Up.
Yes, Mr. Dress Up is Ernie Combs from Maine. Funny that Mr. Dress Up is American.
Mr. Tickle Trunk.
But Mr. Tickle
lives
Trunk
in
is even
Denver.
more American because he showed up maybe about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah. Lives in Danvers.
Until then, nobody knew.
Oh my God, you people are sick.
So excited to be here for the origin of new Eric lore. Facts. Facts. Take that hat off Jeff's head and he's a mannequin again, maybe. Mike Myers' first TV appearance was on Littlest Hobo. Yes. Today's special is Mayo. This is yeah,
I
this is
thought
God.
his first TV appearance was on, Mr. Tickle Trunk. That's what I'm
Today's
guessing.
word is Mayo.
That's where we got the swing. That's where he came. That's where that came from.
So I have to wow, Mr. Trickle Trunk time travels. This is very impressive. So Eric, so when you invented Mr. Trickle Trunk like an hour ago, just the question that I have then is, where did you draw the inspiration from the lubricated pool noodle, or were you like high on chocolate sticks when this happened? Like I'm just curious specifically what led to this.
Listen, you can make fun of the pool noodle all you want, but
And I do.
You keep chocolate sticks out of your mouth. All right, they
Look,
belong.
what you do high on chocolate sticks, Eric, is the stuff of legend. Legend.
You're not going to defend chocolate sticks. Come on.
You didn't say anything bad about them.
No, I'm simply
Says you
stating
love
they
them.
may have been a contributing factor to your psychosis.
Well, yeah, chocolate sticks are pretty wicked.
But Yannick, like I think you will fully acknowledge that if you take too many chocolate sticks, you could wind up the kind of person that could invent someone like, say, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
That's right.
I didn't invent Mr. Tickle Trunk. That's
That's not what your subheading says.
that. You can write whatever you want. You're the freaks that up there watching that crap as kids. No wonder you're all messed up.
Eric, I can assure you that not a single one of us has ever seen Mr. Tickle Trunk.
We're looking at him.
None of us. Not a one. No man, woman, or child has ever seen Mr. Like I said, Mr. Tickle Trunk did not exist until shy of an hour ago. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm just. You can keep your Mr. Tickle Trunk. I'm sticking with Fred.
All right. That's what he wants to claim. I see what's going on. Eric probably doesn't know about what's under the umbrella tree either. No. Eric lacks all the knowledge.
I don't want to know. You sick, sick bastards.
Wonder how many dogs they went through the seasons of Littlest Hobo. Possibly a few.
How many takes on? Oh, we killed the dog. We need another dog.
Just get another one. Are 12 chocolate sticks called a chocolate stock? Plural. So what is a gaggle of chocolate sticks, Eric, other than in your mouth? What is that? What is a gaggle of chocolate sticks? What is a whole batch?
It's like crows. It's a murder.
Yes.
So you stuff a murder in your mouth.
It's a
Of chocolate
murder
sticks.
of chocolate sticks.
Interesting.
Do you guys know how close Eric lives from the Dunkin' Donut?
Yannick, that's why I'm alluding to the chocolate. That's why I'm alluding to an abuse of chocolate sticks being a precursor to the psychosis that would create something as deviant as Mr. Tickle
Right.
Trunk.
If I stand at the end of my driveway,
On a good clear day.
okay,
Good clear day.
if I stand at the end of my driveway, right, Yannick, and I go like this
That's right.
and look down the street, there it is.
There it is. Yeah. And someone made fun of you. Someone made fun of you because you actually take your car to go to the drive.
Too far. Too far. Why?
And then comes home. So by the time you literally walk there, order, and back, you're back before he does.
Look, Yannick, I'm gonna make fun of it because Mr. fucking Bicycle over here, if you can see it that close, you're telling me you can't pedal 3 times and hit the goddamn Dunkin' Donuts?
It is slightly downhill. I probably didn't even need to pedal to get there.
This is not helping your situation. Not at all. Zach says, sometimes I think Hobby Talk Live should be named. Au contraire, Zach. Au contraire. My hobby is making fun of Eric.
Au contraire.
So I will have you know, sir, that in fact, this is speaking of the hobby, and it is live.
You got 4 more minutes. Up 3 more minutes.
Live. I guess Carlos didn't specify which hobby. Exactly. Now you got it. Nailed it. That's right. I'd send a patent claim to Apple for Find My Chocolate Stick app. Yes. Yes.
It's right there.
To be fair, he'd probably trip over his feet and get a concussion.
To be fair.
You can probably almost see it from the window there.
No.
Okay.
No.
Wrong window.
No, the
Wrong
house.
window. You have to be in the living room.
Yeah. The house is still in the way. No, I got to go to the end of the property and just lean, and then I'll see it.
Retro says 15.7 seconds of Duncan on his Canadian Tire Supercycle he smuggled home last year.
Oh.
Like I said, he's got to get his fix. Otherwise, how else is he going to come up with the sequel to Mr. Tickle Truck?
Eric, did you finally get rid of the header board?
No, I ended up. It rained, so I grabbed it and threw it in the garage. It's still in the garage. I'll try it again. I'll try putting it out again.
Eric put free signs on stuff, and he hopes like people just take some.
And everything went right except for that.
Except for that.
Everything else was gone within a couple of hours. Free. Gone. Except for this headboard for a bed. It was out there for like a week.
Chop it, put it in the fireplace.
I should. I just burn it.
I see. That is a thing. We could go with that. That's the thing.
Yeah, I just don't like throwing stuff away when other people can still use it. So I just put it out front and put free signs on it, and they disappear.
Yes, that is true. Best is, does Eric have a hut where he smokes and
he
ages
puts
chocolate
the
sticks?
sign on his Reggie Lemlin, but no one takes it.
Shut up.
Is it knowledge in your garage or just bikes? Just bikes.
Ask Yannick, he'll tell you.
All kinds of stuff.
Just bikes. Just bikes everywhere.
How many of them? Yeah, like how many of them are like notepads and going, Mr. Dress Up, Tickle Trunk, Mr. Tickle Trunk? Of course. He's been working on this for years. He goes, I got it. I nailed it. If I put Mr. in front of it, it changes everything. There you go. Just put a sign on the headboard that says used by Mr. Tickle Trunk. Exactly.
I'll try that. Let's see, get rid of the damn thing.
Yeah, I hope you realize we've established new canon here. As soon as Mr. Tickle Trunk became a thing, the game was over. Episode 255, where we introduce Mr. Tickle Trunk. I'm sure that won't come up again at all, will it, Jake? Heaven forbid we discuss it for multiple weeks. Heaven forbid. Oh, speaking of which, how's the Battle of Massachusetts going?
I happen to have run into Matt from Providence.
Did you?
Last weekend. Yeah, I ran into him. I was trying to avoid him because of the horrible beating that he gave me. That I left me maimed, and so I didn't want to run into him again. But he snuck up behind me, and he was like what are you doing here? And I'm like, listen, man, I don't want any trouble. All right. I don't want any trouble. I just came here looking for cards. I just want to enjoy the show. I don't want any trouble. And he goes, too bad you found it. And he's like, listen, I will give you 30 seconds to get out of here, or I'm going to give you a worse beating than I gave you the last time. Now, I'm still healing. So I ran out with my tail between my legs, jumped in my car, and drove the hour all the way back home. And I did feel a little shame, but I can't take another beating like that. I did cry a little on the way home.
You did?
A little bit. But it's still better than getting another beating like that. I mean, the man beat me with my own foot.
It's a problem.
So
he had Mr. Rogers' shoe and he was beating you with it.
He beat me with everything. I don't even remember half of it. I was unconscious.
Well, that was the big issue. It's like he was beating him with his own foot, and he's sitting there like going, "Mr. Tickle Trunk, save me!" And unfortunately, Mr. Tickle Trunk didn't come.
No. So he told me to leave, and that was his turf, and I just was like, "Yes, sir," and I just got in my car and drove home.
Yeah, it's going to take all my willpower or not, because most of the time, the Hobby Talk Live episodes, I just leave the title with Hobby Talk Live and then a number. So like I put Hobby Talk Live. This one's number 255. That's what it says. It's Hobby Talk Live 255. Occasionally in brackets, if there's some newsworthy item, Fanatics does something or something weird happens, I put in there. It's going to take all my willpower not to put open bracket. Mr. Tickle Trunk introduced. Close bracket.
One of these days, we're going to write a book about this. It says it all started on that.
It all started right here. It all started well into the third hour. Eric had a fit of inspiration. He's like, Mr. Tickle Trunk, Mr. Rogers, Mr. Tickle Trunk. Of course. Changed lives. Yeah. Dave Babbage here says, AJ Lee made her much anticipated return on SmackDown tonight. It was very telegraphed, but yes. Much was segment for all you wrestling fans. I disagree. Because number one, it was super telegraphed. I won't spend too much time on the wrestling, but just to say, it was super telegraphed. They literally did everything short of just tell you what was going to happen with it. And also, it's just not interesting. They're trying to make, but she hasn't been around in 10. I don't care. It's for a storyline that didn't need it. It isn't helping. It's lazy writing. But, for some folks, they will be interested in this, but it's very lazy. But it is something that happened tonight. But like I said, it's hard for me to get excited about something that was telegraphed and known and obvious when I live in an era where we have now been introduced to Mr. Tickle Trunk. I need time to absorb that. Like that's a life-changing kind of thing. It's not a small thing. Lives have been changed tonight. They really have.
You're the messed up ass country that came up with this. Don't blame me.
No, I literally have to blame you because you're the one who came up with it. No, it didn't exist until it literally came out of your mouth.
Anybody who creates a children's show with something called a tickle trunk is a depraved maniac. Sick of people up there I think it's the cold. It's like it has messed you people up.
What does it say in the subheading there, Eric? Go on, tell us more. What were you saying?
Listen, it's 12:05, man. I'm 5 minutes past my curfew.
Yannick, look, the subheading tells no lies.
No, you're a bunch of sickos up there.
You're not getting paid for that 5 minutes no more. So.
No, you're not.
Somebody sat in a room with a bunch of writers. They said, "All right, we got to come up with an idea. We're gonna want to do a kid show." And you sick son of a bitches came up with, I know, he'll have a tickle trunk. Oh, all right. Yeah, there's nothing creepy about that shit. All right. And then we're going to have a grown man working with children called Mr. Dress Up. Well, that sounds just fabulous. Yeah.
Well, you see, look, it would be
with this.
As someone from Massachusetts would say, it would be better though if the tickle truck was actually a person, a man called Mr. Tickle Truck.
And did he tickle the kids? Huh?
I don't know. You tell us, Eric. What did Mr. Tickle Truck do? What did he do?
Oh, Jesus. You
Eric,
Canadians.
it's your invention. You tell us. What did he do? What did he do? You tell us.
Bunch of sick motherfuckers. That's all I know. They're cold up there, messed up your brains.
Yannick, look again. He's trying to talk in the third person. Like I'm speaking to the inventor, Mr. Tickle Truck, inventor man. So what does Mr. Tickle Truck do exactly? What's like his power? What does he do?
It's 12:06. I'm done. You ain't getting any more out of me, you sick fuck.
Yannick, see, like I don't know. Josh says, Mr. Tickle Truck going to be a weekly character or just make cameos once in a while? Well, for the moment right now, since Eric was brought it to us late in this episode, I think he'll make it into 256 for sure. For sure now. Guaranteed. Beyond that, who knows?
Do you think if I wanted to start a children's show on like Nickelodeon or the Disney Channel or something right now, and I walked into a room and I said, I got a great idea. Do you think that show would get on there? I don't think so.
I bet you the Dutch would think about it.
Well, you can't put anything past them.
That show about tickle truck.
I'm just saying. You can never know with the Dutch. They can go one way or the other. Like it might be like, that's a brilliant idea. We're going to make an entire franchise out of it.
Instead of wearing the comfortable shoes that Mr. Roger does, he wears those clogs.
Ooh, Mr. Tickle Truck could have clogs. That'd be amazing.
You'll know to run.
Mr. Tickle Truck could have clogs and live in a windmill.
Yeah. Up on the hill, and all the kids would be like, don't go near that windmill.
He's in a house who's made like a shoe.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Go up the hill to that windmill. Mm-mm.
There you go. All right. We'll finish off on this. Then again, we'll speak to creator of Mr. Tickle Truck over later on. We'll revisit this conversation. We will come back. But before we go fully, we did talk about the Brett Favre that made its way to Iraq. You did say that Yannick had a package that arrived there.
Yeah.
Did we go into the contents of said package?
I don't know. Where the hell did
This could be how we close out. So Yannick, this package has arrived to Eric's abode from you. So let's see what Eric has. Let's find out. I'll be right back.
So it's an autograph of a baseball player. His name was Roland Gladue. And Mr. Gladue basically played in baseball from the late 20s all the way to the 60s. Was a scout for the Montreal Expos. He basically is the guy who signed Claude Rameau and Ron Pichet and other guys from the province. And he got to play with the Boston Braves in 1944 for about 30-some games while the guys were up World War II overseas. So he's kind of like a minor league guy mostly, but had a great career. And, his signatures are not that common, but whenever I can grab a nice autograph like this one for that kind of money, I do. So there you go. It says with all my greetings, basically. Roland Gladue. Salutations.
Blah blah blue 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 blah
Blah blah blue blue. Exactly. So fun fact, Mr. Roland Gladue is in the Baseball Hall of Fame of England.
Oh, England has the Baseball Hall of Fame. Isn't that called cricket?
They played baseball there too, man.
Get the hell out of here.
Especially during the war. They had leagues there.
Like I said, Eric, it's hard for me to take seriously your objections to this kind of thing when we know from previous episodes, you've had a very nebulous history with the first NBA three-pointer. I happen to think it was Mr. Tickle Truck. I think he got the first NBA three-pointer. Per Eric, as always.
Chris Ford, Boston Celtics, 1979.
Also known as Mr. Tickle Truck. That was his nickname.
Nope.
That's the college nickname.
Chris Ford was never called.
How can you be so sure, Eric? My hashtag scholarship is strong.
Nope, and I don't think that's something. That's a rumor.
Eric, look, if just because you and all the people of Massachusetts call Chris Ford by his nickname, Mr. Tickle Trunk, is not my problem. It is a problem that you guys have. And look, you can have yourself a Guinness and a half, drown your sorrows, wind up in a ditch somewhere. That's on you. We've learned a lot tonight, Yannick. We really have. And now I've got to think of horrible ways to exploit this for future entertainment. Not that I would do that, but yes, I will.
Eric's
I'll
gonna
think of
go.
something.
Eric's gonna go in his car in the driveway right now and just cry until he
He'll
goes to
go.
sleep.
He'll go outside.
In the garage, shut the door, turn it on, and go to sleep.
Yes.
Mhm. And on that bombshell, thank you all for joining us as always for the longest running episodic, whatever it is, and the most succinct 4-hour plus live stream on this platform. There's no more succinct to the point. We learned a lot tonight. We learned that Amanda is shirking her responsibility as a non-influencer. We learned that. We learned a little bit more about the history. We learned about starter jerseys from the 90s being somewhat
We
large, large. We learned that.
We learned fancy French words.
We learned fancy French words. And we learned for the very first time live on this very program, for the first time, the history, the creation of Mr. Tickle Trunk from our very own Bougie Eric Wade.
I will say this. I will say this. This is the last thing I'm going to say. If this episode alone and Mr. Tickle Trunk doesn't get us into the Hall of Fame, nothing will. And if it doesn't, then fuck you.
Sage words from the mastermind behind that brought you Mr.
Episode
Tickle Trunk.
255.
Yeah. From the mind that brought you Mr. Tickle Trunk. Good night, everybody. Catch you next week.
Bonne nuit.